Hello, friends. Good morning. Another day. Oh, sorry. Another day to attack. But first, it might be time to delve. So, I don't remember if we got 1 hour or 2 hours until the weekly reset. But apparently, we don't know if it's like a once weekly or some sort of way to get rep from delves. So I decided that on a character that I don't even really care about anyway, I'm just going to send a couple delves on my Druid. No maintenance today? I don't know. I'm a little confused. I don't see any maintenance on the launcher. I'm just going to go about my day, but I'm going to do it a little bit quickly. We're gonna send a couple delves on our Druid. We're going to send our keys. We'll go on an adventure with our friend Bran.
Those webs will summon Rubians. Don't stand in them.
Oh, we need our flamethrower torch. Hearing you say with Druid hurts me. Look, unfortunately, Druid not quite in a state where we care about it very much. We're not abandoning our Druid quite yet. You know, maybe there is a possibility that we want to play it in the future. But, we will not be playing it for Heroic Week. Can I read the Ussie Wikipedia article? No. Can I at least give Druid the dignity of Mark of the Wild? I thought I had it on, it was just Bran. Oh shit, Nerubian ambushers. Dude, this delve is sick. For the best way to farm Valor Stones? Honestly, I just spam dungeons. You could fly around and pick up all the like wax piles or whatever too. Get some other resources and stuff that way.
Those webs will summon Rubians. Don't
This.
stand in them.
Oh no, I can't do it in combat. Dude, I wish I could have flamethrower in every delve. Holy shit. Holy shit, this guy's 3 million health. Never mind, he's dead. Yep. No, don't worry, guys. We don't get M0, but we got something even better. We have something even better than unlocking Earthen today. Or, I mean, even better than M0, and it's unlocking Earthen. Like, why would you even care about Mythic 0 or the raid?
Loads of forgotten knowledge are within our grasp.
What is going on with this, like, mystery thing? Oh, it's up. Duh. Yo, GM. Oh, I'm in combat with this guy.
Fantastic. Those whips will summon the Rubians. Don't stand in them.
Can anybody convince me to work instead of play WoW? I don't think so. Log in. You guys see the stuff with Zalia? I did see it, and I would prefer that we do not discuss it at this time. What is urban? I don't understand the question. What happened with the Prevoker? Or, yeah, I mean, I think the bug fixes, I don't think will be that big of a deal. I mean, I'm still planning on playing it in Raid. Drogo pointed out yesterday that I'm on the same tier token as like 6 other people, which sucks, but it is what it is. I mean, I'm gonna be keeping my shaman up to date too. So, I mean, if I'm wrong, then, or if Evoker gets nerfed or something crazy. You said we got something better than Mythic 0? Oh, the Earthen. We unlocked the Earthen Dwarves. Can be a new race. So exciting, isn't it? Just woke up, it's okay, I did too. The delve levels. I was watching Dorky do delves yesterday. The Dorky delve stream went hard. It seemed like it depended a lot on the delve that it was doing. Some of them are... Some of them seem like they can be difficult or at least annoying. And then other ones seem like they go really fast. His questing techniques. I was like working on some stuff off stream, and I tuned into his streams. I was bored, and I just see him try. I see him by the fishing node, and I realize that he doesn't know how to fish, and I'm thinking there's no way he figures this out. Like, there's no chance that he figures out how to fish. And Chad is just gonna go nuts. I'm like, I have to save him. I have to save him.
Don't stand in them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think with the delves, they're close. There's definitely a lot more, like, puzzly or fun things in them that than I initially thought from looking at the first couple. But I still think they're missing the mark a little bit. So it was me that told them how to fish? Yep. Dorky Delve would make a good video. I was actually going to suggest that. Or I was thinking, like, maybe even a short of like top WoW pro doesn't know how to fish or something, because I feel like that would go hard. Like, casuals would laugh at that if you like somehow like edited like 5 seconds or 10 seconds of like dorky like winning an MDI match or something, and then super cut to him like trying to fish and then not understanding it or whatever. I feel like anybody who plays WoW would probably laugh their ass off at that. Already on it? Perfect. Alright. Here goes our count. Here goes our key. Do we get any rep? Oh shit, we got Hollow Fall rep and a quest. How much rep did we get? 1,000? Oh hell yeah. Go GM. Oh, Radiant Echo. This is the thing that you get. Yeah. I like how you get a 561 item. Why use key? Because I don't care about this guy. I'm just opening a couple chests to get rep before the reset happens. What healers am I going to reroll to Earthen? You know, I'm really excited for Earthen. You know, I don't know which one. Probably all of them. Yeah, so this is exactly how it works. The delve is bountiful, and then as soon as you open the chest, it goes away and it's not bountiful anymore. So you can only spend 4 keys per day. So I mean, I think we all kind of knew that anyway, but now at least I get to see it. What delve is best for brand level XP? Bro, don't be power leveling your brand. But I'm pretty sure everyone was doing waterworks fast. But each day we get 4, there are 4 bountiful delves available. Yeah, they reset like on the day or whatever. Yeah, it becomes normal instead of bountiful even if you don't spend the key. That makes sense. The Dread Pit. Oh, right here? Okay. Oh, nice. The waterworks. My favorite. Did they release the last story chapter? They will. It's not quite reset. I believe it's another hour or 2. Hour 40. All right, perfect. Ian Bran, the dynamic duo.
You don't look busy enough.
Take the stomping shoot. What came out this week? The campaign to unlock the Earthen. Let's get our air totem. I don't know. There's no maintenance. There's no like message for maintenance or whatever. Rep grinding necessary? Nope. Not even close to necessary, really. It's like doing almost nothing. But I figure like since there's nothing going on, and also I may, you know what I mean? Like I may want to do the get the mounts or something later. Bang.
You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
Oh, there's maintenance listed on the website. When does it start? Does it say?
That's more like it.
Normal time for an hour. Alright, we got 40 minutes. Not gonna lie, I went early because I kind of wanted the servers to go down anyway. Because I saw they posted the, what is it, like the YouTube premiere announcements for the Geoguesser World Cup. And I saw it on my feed this morning. And I'm just like, want to play some fucking Geo. The problem is I need a Smurf account. My accounts are way too high. People are way too good now. I just want to beat up on like Silver League people. What do we do this week? I think... Alright, you guys want a early Growler exclusive? On the pod, which will be released very shortly. We talked about a little bit about profession stuff, and apparently profession stuff might be a little hard to get on the first weekly reset. The idea of save your spark and then send it right away on Tuesday might have a problem with that in terms of not having enough crafters. And then I looked at the Drogo guild situation for crafters, and it seems like people in my guild might not be aware of this. So I actually started leveling up crafting on Jangbi. Just craft yourself? Yep. Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. That one thing to do this week that you may want to do is work on professions for whatever you're thinking of crafting. Don't tell them, Cartel Mafia. Look, that's why I said it early.
Let's have a quick sit down to recover.
Am I gonna have to like go backwards and kill the kobold again to get more of this whatever? Can you say what to do again, but with a dorky voice so it sounds believable? Bro, can you imagine Dorky trying to teach you guys how to do professions? Dorky don't even know how to fish. You know what's actually hilarious, by the way, is I'm like almost always a complete idiot when it comes to things in WoW, but fishing is like one things that I learned super early, because when you were pushing keys in BFA, you had to fish to get sugar crusted fish feast. Well, you didn't have to, I guess, but like you wanted to get mana. So literally I would just sit in Dark Moon Fair and just fish, because I was on a dead server before like they combined the auction houses or whatever. So I literally couldn't buy the fish fees. Like I had to fish them manually and cook them manually myself. And so I actually, like, I have Prodigy is like max old world fishing and max old world cooking from that. I hear about the Kedgewater. Yeah, I didn't really look into it that much. I kind of have a feeling from what I saw that it's either going to get nerfed or not be usable in M+, but if it is, then I'm going to be farming some Kedge. Me personally, if that actually is a thing, mana water that just works instantly, I'd be a big fan of that. The reset is today in NA. We are the beta testers.
That device keeps us safe from the poison. Hold on to it.
Yeah, you do have to sit down, but it's instant if you're out of combat and you just drink it and then that's it. Yo, the Burger King, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate it. Was there a talk about the Zalia situation yet? Nope, and there will not be. This isn't gonna hurt me, is it?
I'll give you a hand with this one.
What tank class do I find easiest to heal? Honestly, it doesn't really matter to me as long as the tank's good. But if you want an answer like Blood Decay, if you play it well, shouldn't really need much healing. But I don't know if like other people find Blood Decay easy to heal. Depends on how good you are, I guess. Here we go. Bountiful Delve, level 1, using key. No, man. We didn't even get rep for that. I've had the flu the past week and lost 32 pounds. I feel like normally I would be like, "Hey, nice man, that's good," but that's not good, I think. I don't think that's a W. I think that's something that's very, very severe. That might not be the flu. Yeah, you might have like cut off your foot or something. When does M Plus drop? The 17th. So not a week, but 2 weeks. Next week is M0. The week after that is Mythic Plus. By Earthen Shaman, I can't wait. Like who needs dungeons anyway when you can have an Earthen? You have to do Renown 4? I think you might. I remember seeing something about needing to be Renown 4. I mean, I feel like it's really hard to be done with the campaign. Like, if you're not Renown 4, you gotta be super close. I just realized the mole people is Growl's YouTube chat. We're not seen, but we're here underground chilling. Oh, I see you. Don't think you can chat in YouTube safely. I see you chatting over there. What is this? How come I can't? Where is this guy? Leveling now? Oh, I see what you're saying. You're leveling now and you're like trying to wonder as soon as you can do the world events because you don't want to do it before reset. I understand now. I'm used to my monkey chatters who just want to dungeon spam their first character and never do the campaign. Where is this delve? Is it all the way down here? Oh shit. Signal flare. Captives rescued.
We burn brightly together.
How many of your chatters do you think have left after the first boss of Arakara? Much less than Dorky's. I'm sure all Dorky's chatters are just like tanks that are just like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave. This storyline more than Dragonflight? Honestly, I don't really care. I don't know what it is about like the story, but I just don't really care about it anymore. I was kind of thinking about it the other day, and I didn't really have a good reason, because I remember I used to like really love the Blizzard storylines. Maybe it's just being older or whatever, but like, I mean, I used to love the Warcraft 3 campaign. Like, I used to read the books. Like, I used to be, you know, obviously this is a long, long time ago, but you know, at some, maybe just WoW isn't really that game for me right now. Like, I don't really play WoW for like a fantasy sense. I play it for more of a social sense. Nothing more of the storyline. Yeah, but I mean, like, but here's the thing, right? I have no idea what happened in the Burning Crusade. Like, I have no idea what happened in Wrath of the Lich King. Like, these are all characters that I used to, like, really like, and, like, I don't even care about what happened over, like, back then, you know? It's not like I followed the story. Like, I didn't follow the story. Like, I don't know anything about World of Warcraft story. What in the world? It has a story. Yeah, I mean, that's sort of how I am. Like, I'll take a look at the cutscenes and stuff sometimes and be like, oh, that's cool. But that's about it. Nothing against people that like this story, but it's just not me. One more week till we get some content? No. This week we get the Earthen Dwarves. What other content do you need? Just at 80, how did you know which faction to prio? You don't really. Like, in terms of the power of your character, it doesn't really matter at all what you prio. If you're looking for, like, specific recipes or, like, profession stuff, you may want to look at the renowned vendors of the tracks. I just picked Hollowfall because it looks cool. Them zeros are gonna be daily, they said. He's up here. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm like, why would it want me to go backwards? Who has time to actually do it daily? Well, the main thing is you won't have to do all of them every day, but you have the ability to do them more, you know what I'm saying? Like, if there's a trinket that you really want, or like you can't get a weapon or something. Uh-oh. Oh no, I was in a meld. But, oh, nice. Brand doesn't pull everything? Let's fucking go.
Inquiring minds just
Can you do any of the War Within dungeons? No, so when M0 drops, it's gonna switch over to the seasonals for both Mythic 0 and Heroics. So Heroics are gonna go up in item level to 580, and then they're also gonna be the new dungeons. So if you're worried, like, I wouldn't worry about not having done some of the new dungeons, but if you're like, oh, I want to check them out and see before I go into M0 with somebody, you can do that on Heroic just to see the dungeons. What time do servers go down? Apparently in 20 minutes, but there's nothing on the Battle.net app, so. Oh yeah. So here's the way this works, by the way. There's one weekly, you can get reputation from the chest weekly from one of the factions for each one, but it's random which one you get, and you can only get each one once. So basically, like, you have a 25% chance to get each rep, but if you get a rep that you've already gotten, you get nothing from the chest. Like, I've gotten Hollow Fall 3 times now, and so I wasted 2 keys and didn't get any rep. I think it's 1,000.
You'll find me wherever the action is.
Well, actually, let me rephrase. We don't know if it's weekly or not. We won't know until the reset, but I'm just sending some anyway. Can you see before opening? Nope. Oh, it scales with higher tiers, so you get a little bit more for doing, like, do you get more for tier 3s? Maybe I should have been doing them on tier 3s. Using coffer key, it has a chance at getting rep, and you can only get each rep. You can only get each rep for each faction once per day, or once per, we don't know, sorry. But we don't know if it's weekly, or if it's like just one time, or anything. It's per account. I've been trying to get a tailoring pattern. Yeah, I actually started caring about rep a little bit more. I've been leveling up professions on my mage. I think actually having professions might be nice to be able to craft stuff early. Our crest cap increases per week. Yeah, it does. There's a guy saying he did 3 bountiful delves on early access and got rep. This week he did a lot of them and only got rep for the one he didn't. Ooh, okay. So maybe it is once per account or whatever. Which would be better because having to send keys on your alts if you don't want to would be annoying. I mean, personally, I don't really care. Like, there's no way I'm going to be doing delves on all my characters like this. I'm just doing level 1. My renown levels, I'm 10, 10, 12, 9. Why did I use my key? This is just some alt that I don't care about. Apparently you can get rep from the chest. So I'm just sending keys on an alt right before the reset to see maybe it's weekly. But it's nothing you guys need to worry about. What do you mean another week until M0? Doesn't it come Wednesday? Nope. That is what another week means. Much as you do not like it to be true, unfortunately, it means exactly what it means. How do you transfer keys? You don't. If keys were transferable between characters, then everyone would be making a bunch of alts and then just giving alt, like you would just have 50 keys on your main. That would not be a thing. I mean, honestly, I don't think it's that big of a deal, but wow, people would be freaking out about it. Some Lost Ark behavior. That was actually probably one of my least favorite parts about Lost Ark, was how like Omega alt mandatory it was. Like, I'm all for like making alt friendliness or like maybe rewarding people a little bit for alts, but that game, like, I literally just kept making like mirrors of the same character. Because I'm just like, well, I want to keep raising my power level, but I'm not quite ready to like learn a different spec or whatever. So I'm just like making multiple copies of a character. I'm pretty sure you like had to, did you switch over your gear or no? Maybe that was a different game. But either way, like, it was just, I don't know, it was annoying. It was like everyone switching to sell. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, Voodoo sucks. I think everybody who used Voodoo has always been looking for something different, and they finally have a reason to. Mr. GM vid that Joe just put out said that M0's come out today's reset for us. Well, that would be a change in their schedule if that was the case. I think there would be Wowhead posts and stuff. What's better than Voodoo? I mean, everything.
That's more like it.
By trolling by meaning Survival Hunter? I mean, it's worth a try. When I did my tier list, a lot of Survival Hunter Andes were mad that I didn't rate it higher. They said it's really good. Can I ask, what are you doing delves for? Nope, it's top secret. It's very, very important for your character's power level, and if you're not doing delves right now, then you basically should just quit. But I can't tell you what I'm doing. Been using Grid forever. What's Cell? It's just a unit frame add-on. I switched over from, or I mean party frame. I switched over from Voodoo to Cell in the end of last expansion. I mean, I haven't tried all party frame add-ons, but what I would say is that I like Cell, and if you're not happy with your party frame add-on, I'd recommend it, but I mean, if you are happy and you have a setup that works, there's absolutely no reason to switch. I'm missing Mark of the Wild. Oh, it's just Bran. That idiot just does it every delve. I can't restore my deleted characters. I read a Reddit thread during early access that somebody bought early access and their character got glitched somehow, and the support staff apparently told them to delete their character and then do a character restore while their character restore was down for maintenance or whatever, and they just had the person delete their character and then they couldn't get it back for like 2 days or something during early access after they paid for it. Holy shit, epic upgrade from Delve. Alright, here we go. Give me some rep. Alright, well, we got two rep chests. Not terrible, I guess. When will the Shaman Guide be up? I have to start it first, but hopefully not too long. Yo, Fox Pat, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Yeah, you only get each rep one time. I don't know if it's weekly or whatever. But I just figured I'd send a couple keys on this guy anyway. Where's the Dark Moon buff? Actually true. I'm kind of trolling. So the pro move is to use key on one ult to farm rep. Yeah, I mean, technically, like, again, this is like ridiculous min-maxing, but you can just keep sending keys. Well, so here's the thing is we don't know if it's weekly. So if it's not weekly, then it doesn't really matter, right? Because eventually you're going to open them on your main and get the rep on Tuesday of Heroic, and then you can just get whatever you wanted to get with the rep. But if it's weekly, then you may earn a little bit extra rep by sending some keys. 1K seems a lot for weekly, yeah. I agree. But it's whatever. Here's the thing about Delve keys that you guys have to understand too, is Delve keys as like an important resource is only really matters if you really want to care about your character on Heroic Week and Mythic Week, or you're just never going to do high level stuff and you just want the gear from Delves later. But for someone like me, on like this character, if I ever decide to play this guy, like I'm just going to bring him into raid or do keys, and none of these Delve keys will matter. Like, I don't need, like, these keys I will never spend on my Druid. It's not like I'm, you know... Like, if I do decide to play my Druid later, I'm just gonna do Mythic Plus on it. Because Mythic Plus gear is better than the Delve gear. But the only reason is that Mythic Plus isn't out for an extra week. How many keys do I have on my Druid? 0 now. I just spent all 4. Did I find the mole arm? I did not, unfortunately. Apparently Tettles did 10 hours of City of Threads farm and did not get it.
Lucky doos and rope. Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
You have to be 80? I don't know. Probably because you have to be 80 to get a Delve key, right? I don't think you get the bountiful keys when you're lower level. Is M0 this season hard? I don't think it'll be like very, very tough, but it might be a little challenging to pug. How many keys should you have? I mean, I don't know about should. You can have up to like 7, I think. What's the content for this week? Same chill stuff? Yeah. There's nothing really important going on. It's just same old, doing whatever. Oh, should I have all these curios? Wait, so I'm getting duplicate curios? It just said you already have this in your collection? I'm being scammed.
Many farewells.
Missing reagent? So do I just delete this? Just since I already have it. I got 2 of them. Alright, I didn't realize I didn't have things skilled on Braun. Bran. Alright, well. Server shut down in 5 minutes. Surge. What's the best way to get the mole arm? We don't know. I don't know how it drops. Seems like it's a rare drop. Apparently there are other rare drops too? Yeah, I don't know. Have you seen the details skin, The War Within? Oh, I have not. Is it like a background to it? I don't know if I want to put a background on it. Says it's a drop from the spider zone. Yeah, that's what we think. But we don't, I mean, I don't think we know for sure, but... Alright, well, servers are going down. Hopefully the maintenance doesn't last too long. You guys know what that means. It's time. Bye. Maybe... I don't want to make a Smurf account. I don't want to play on my champion account. Resets in an hour, 5 minutes, but servers are down anyway, so it doesn't matter. Create an account. Email address is already taken. What the? One moment, I'm getting an account. Do we have a vault on reset? No. No vault. No nothing. I don't think we'll have a vault next week either. I assume no vault until Mythic 0. Dungeons are completed. Profile. How do I change my username? Account? Edit. Delve in. I put the dorky avatar. This is sick, actually. Look at this. This is sick. What should my name be, actually? Maybe it shouldn't be Delve Enjoyer. I'll say maybe it should be like Fishing Master. Whatever, we'll just leave it like this. Multiplayer. I wonder if they have any sort of like good Smurf detection or whatever. Oh, I can't even unlock. I can't even play no moving. I have to get gold. Remember, Googling is not allowed. Alright. Why is he playing Geoguesser? Is it the best way to level? Yep, you get rep gains. All right, let's play NMPZ versus these guys so that it seems fair. Okay, I feel like this is Europe based off the architecture. Maybe Germany. I kind of want to go Germany, I think. I don't know. I don't really know. It just seems like kind of generic. Ooh, this kind of building doesn't really look German. I don't know. I'm gonna send it anyway. It'll go like here. I guess we can look around now. Oh, is this Spanish? No, this is not. Yeah, that is not German. All right. This says no parking. I think this is definitely like UK architecture. Just send like London or something. Oh, I forgot. Doesn't it use a different map when you play low level stuff? With like, oh shit, this guy's owning me. North? Oh shit, Pebble's new. He's got that. Ooh, what do we got here? Kind of looks like Eastern Europe or even Russia. Is this Europe guesser? Could we send Russia here? This doesn't really look Cyrillic, but I guess it could be. I don't know. I'm just gonna... I feel like it's Russia. Let's look around. I like it. I like my guess, I think. Whoa! Oh, this guy is Russian! I don't... Dude, I'm losing my first game in Bronze League. Oh, no. Shoot. I have to go Spain here again, I think. Kinda seems coastal, but I don't know. Let's see. No, that is not That is not Spanish. Hopefully it's like South or something. Yeah, okay. Alright, we gotta lock in. Come on, can we not get Europe every round? Bro, what is this poll? Bro, come on. No. I'm gonna... The trees kind of look Australian. Shoot. This is about to be the dumbest guess ever, I think. Can you not look around? You can, but I'm not looking around because I'm on a very low-rated account and I'm trying to be nice. Okay, look, I'm gonna go... Bro, this is gonna be a wild guess, but I'm gonna go Perth here. Uh-oh. It's oh no, come on, man. What was that park? What is this, just a eucalyptus park in South America, dude? Come on, man. Dude, this is hard. He just makes a crying emoji. All right, we got Greek. Okay. This sense probably. Come on, we can do this. We can do this. We gotta lock in. Um. What is this sign? I'm a little worried because it looks like it's not EU plates. This sign... doesn't the sign... I'm gonna send France because of the sign, but I might be way off here. Okay, oh, I knew it! I knew it! I was gonna say Croatia, but I'm mad. Alright, let's see. Philippines? Maybe we go Manila here? Or wait, is this Bengali? Wait, I think this is Bengali. Okay. This guy is very good for a bronze player. I guess it is moving and I'm playing an NPC, but no. Is this like Norway? It kind of looks like Norway to me. With the mountains and stuff. What if I go like by Oslo? Yeah, okay, okay. I like it, chat. I like it. Let's fucking go. Oh, we almost lost our first game in Bronze League. Delve Enjoyer. I'm excited to unlock the rocks. Oh yeah, I can't wait to eat some rocks. Alright. What do we got here? This is looking like... this is just Europe Guesser today. Bro, I want to go Croatia again. I do kind of like the Lithuania shout, but my heart is telling me Croatia. And last time it told me Croatia, and I said no. I regretted it. I think it could be Russia also. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, we're getting it back. We're getting it back. Trying to read that, what that says. De la Marionette. I guess I just send Paris. Is that like a place or something? Maybe I should have sent middle. Not Paris. I mean, I can look around. But it's Paris. How long are servers down? It says only an hour, but we'll see. I have my friends list on my other monitor so I can see when my buds start logging in. Ooh. Is that... What language is that? Finnish, right? If it's longer, can we tinfoil hat that M0 got released? People would go ballistic if M0 got released. There's no way, like, they would, like, write some blue post or something. Is that Hungarian flag down there? Our opponent does not know his flags. Anything new this reset? Yeah, we got some really, really high level stuff. Got delves coming. This is like a Greek island. What? I can't tell. That language doesn't think is. What is that language? I don't feel like it's like around. Oh, Montenegro. Okay, the language is not correct. Oh, South America. Is this Brazil? I don't know what I want to go here. Oh, it's Chile. Okay. Can we battle if I don't have pro? I think they lock everything behind pro now. It wouldn't even let me, like, have a trial account or whatever. Geoguesser. I should probably set that up sometime. Alright. Hidai Makanan Da. Is this Indonesia or Malaysia? I don't want to go here. No, damn it. Oh, jeez. Could this be like Sao Paulo, maybe? Oh, alright, I guessed. Fucking. Didn't trust 100%. What did you say? Oh, I mean, I did guess Malaysia. I just guessed Borneo. This is Sao Paulo again, I think. I think this is Sao Paulo again. Yeah, the servers are down for maintenance. It shouldn't be. They said it would only be an hour, but like, I just guessed Sao Paulo twice in a row, and it's right both times, and I win. That's so funny. He's probably like, "What the fuck was that?" You guessed the same spot too. Yeah, that's what we were thinking. All right. Let's see. It's the UK, isn't it? This guy just lives there. Okay, or he just knew. Oh, he's from the UK. Dude, how come we just get everybody's fucking hometown, man? What the hell is that? Oh no, what is this? Is this Singapore? What does Growl fan think? I think this is Singapore. Bang. Ooh, what do we got here? Looks like South America. I think that's Spanish, but I don't know. I think I think I want to go. I don't know. I think. Hmm. This is gonna be a wild guess here. Okay. All right, sometimes we miss. That was a hard round. Ooh, is this somewhere in America? I kind of see some mountains. Mr. Loop, calm down, chatters. Man, I don't know. I kind of feel like it's... I don't know. Oh, wow. Good guess from him. I mean, there's probably... Oh, the sign said kilograms? No, I missed it. I would have I probably would have gone there then. Damn it. Let me look at that round again. I want to see where I went wrong. Oh my god, it says it right here. I'm blind. No! Alright, well, I see where he got his information from. Maybe it wasn't such a good guess after all from him. Alright. That guy probably thinks I'm a complete idiot. He's probably just like, why did that guy go Oregon? Ooh, this looks hard. Oh no. I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm about to go like wrong continent. Playing Mistweaver as non-fist weaving build viable? For raid, I think it's like sort of what they play. In dungeons, I mean, you're kind of trolling, but you can get the job done if you want. I feel like I'm getting baited by this mountain in the background, but I kind of want to go like New Zealand. I feel like I want to get... I'm going to get baited by this mountain in the background, but... Yeah, it's just Vancouver again, dude. I mean, no, I literally had no idea. Um... Am I getting... What language is this? Okay, it was Greece. It looked a little weird. I didn't recognize, like, what that word was. Or, like, anything about it. Am I paying for this? Yeah, I'm a big Geoguesser stan. Oh. What is this? Somewhere in Europe for sure. What about like Czechia or Slovakia? think I'm gonna go. This like car is a little bit concerning to me, but I think I'm gonna go Czechia. Let's see. I don't hate my guess. Slovenia, okay. Oh, I'm dead. Is this just Paris? No. I mean, I don't know any better. It looks like a touristy place. Oh, it's Belgium. That sort of makes sense. Okay. Yo, Lemon Drops, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Turkey. Look one more time. Alia. Uh, I feel like it's somewhere in Africa. He guessed something. What about Senegal? No, it was Rwanda, damn it. Yo, Angelo, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. That makes sense. I'm still no servers. My name and picture, yeah. All right. Oh, I don't remember what language Strata is. Sector 2. Um, I guess. Bucharest. When do delves open up past tier 3? A week from today. Or rather, the next week that after this one. Don't bunch up, save on foods. Pharmacy. Hmm. Vancouver. Dude, I don't know. I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna send like somewhere East Coast, up here or something. West Virginia. I guess this isn't East Coast, but let's see. Um, feel like want to go like here. You can't move. You can. I'm just handicapping myself. I don't know what I think about this. Oh, it's way far north. Okay. Um, I kind of want to go Guatemala here. Boar Mountain to come back. Majestic Chasm 121. Name. And what is this? I have no idea. Oh, did I miss a flag? Fuck. Alright, well, he did miss it. Alright, well. No, and that one was Senegal, dude. That game doesn't come. Yeah, I was between Senegal and Kenya. I thought we were driving on the left. Oh, it's just a one-way road, dude. All right. I saw. What? Never mind. Why don't I rotate? Well, then it would be way too easy, you know. Instead, we have this. Yo, Just Lol, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I don't know. I guess giving people too much time. But I just don't know is the main problem. I don't know. Like up here or something? Oh, jeez. Uganda? Um... Servers are up. Alright. We're logging in. If they're not up, then this guy's banned. Wait, I forgot to guess. I don't really know. I kind of want to say like Bolivia. Do I raid? Yeah. I raid like every tier. Raiding on Evoker. Warning. It kind of looks like... Yeah, I like the Hong Kong. I was thinking the same thing. Alright, we'll just send it. We'll put the pressure on. Easy. Any tips for getting back into the scenes without any recent logs? It's really hard. Raiders are so annoying about that. Unfortunately, yeah, you just gotta pug and go ham. Try and improve your logs and just like leapfrog up guilds. Oh man, I don't know. I don't want to go Austria. Okay. Yo, Yukon Chill, thank you, friend. I'm glad you found a good use of it. I only got rep tokens out of 2 out of 4 of my alt delves. Yeah, it was the exact same for me. So the way it works is you get a random rep from each time, each like run, and if you get the same rep twice, you don't get anything. Um, I'm gonna send this, but I'm really not happy about it. I feel like I'm getting baited by something. No way. No way this is Hungary. No, dude, what the... Yeah, I knew that was... Yeah. Yeah. I just go... Oh, no. It's... Okay, I thought like the infrastructure looked like it. Like the power lines and stuff. That's why I got baited. What do we got here? Brazil? You guys think? SCA? Growlfin, are you sure? It is kind of a tie. Now I'm questioning it. I don't think so. Alright, surely this one is Kenya. Whoever said to install detail skin were within, thank you. It's really... Am I gonna get baited by that? What is going on here? Okay, last time we had this massive car blur, it was Rwanda. I think servers are up. Alright, we'll speed run. I just went South Sudan. That is not a very good guess. Alright, well somehow my guess was better. How do you install detail skins? Can you just do it in the options or whatever? I'm gonna get baited into installing it. I'm logging in. I'm playing no move, no pan, no zoom, and no zoom in on the world map. I just have to no scope it. I don't think it actually resets in 19 minutes. It won't always reset during server downtime. And I zoomed in. M0 hype. Not quite. We got the dub. Alright. Now back into the game where we're not doing anything. Wait, should I queue for a comp stomp? Do you get a first win of the day bonus when you play comp stomp? I think I should have been grinding honor. I think I should have been a PvP crafter. I should have been grinding honor to buy recipes. That's why. Player versus player, comp stomp, log in. This is the content. Please do delves. I used all my keys and need more delve content. You know, you just missed some great delves we did earlier. Yeah, someone type this in chat. Guys, make sure you get the campaign quest ASAP. They only let 100 people accept the quest at a time, and if you don't get it today, you might never unlock the race that you're never going to use on that one alt that you never play. I'm rushing there. I forgot about the campaign. I'm going for it. Oh shit, comp stomp? Dude, I love how many degenerates there are. Wait, I didn't get this quest on my evoker. Is this somebody sharing that? When I queued that on my evoker, I didn't get it. Where is this quest? I swear so yesterday I was just like doing random stuff and I realized that like maybe I might want to get honor to get profession stuff, and I queued this and I'm like, wait, can I do this quest on every single guy? And then I queued on a different guy and I didn't get it. And I'm like, oh, I guess not. What's the fastest delves to do? I think Waterworks seems like the one that people were spamming, but I don't know. What's new with Reset? We got a bunch of new content. Got some... the new campaign to unlock the Earthen. Alright, guys. Calm stomp. Let's go. Holy, look at how many people there are. You probably won't kill them here, huh? We got more people coming, maybe? I just realized I'm totemic. It's probably not very good for PvP. Alright. Surely my team is winning on many other fronts. But actually, we're winning. All right. Wait, how is my team losing? How did the computers have 2 points? There was like 8 people here. Dude, BGs would be so fun. Oh, I actually don't have. I'm just in a pure M plus build. I don't even have the knockback on Shockwave or whatever. Why is my team losing other points? Like, is this guy just like sitting here 1v1 against a computer in the middle or something? Like, what is happening? They're probably AFK. Actually, you're probably right. Oh, well, now there's a lot of people. Danger. Takes 100 hours to fully recover concentration. Yep, crafting might be a little more expensive than most people think. I'm starting to realize that now as well. I'm dead. I'm alive. That was a positional onk. Nice disperse. I'm blossing this guy. I don't understand. They have like 100. What is? I guess my team is just AFK. Doesn't the game like end instantly if you can get all the points? Like, isn't the point of a comp stomp to like win really quickly so that you can go again? Or is people just hard AFK? Yo, Vital Science, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Hard AFK. Yeah, I think my team is just hard AFK right now. Botting 100 losses is less effort than playing one win. Well, I guess that's the annoying thing, is that we're not going to lose. It's just like, if everyone would just not be AFK on all the points, then we would be able to win like 5 minutes ago. It's just me and Trogo. The PvP honor flask? Wait, is there... Can you, like, use a consumable to get more honor or something? Like... Other shit. What the hell? I need that. It's one guy on 14 accounts. I mean, probably. Like, I don't understand. Like, whatever. I'm just gonna go AFK too, then. Like, if everyone else is just gonna AFK, then... Like, I'm not gonna sit here and try and fight, like, 3v15 in the middle to try and end it quickly. I just don't know. I mean, this is just, like, average PvPers, though, I guess. Like, bro's just been, like... You're guarding the point against a bot? Like... Dude, whatever. Like, fine. I'm AFK too, then. What's this detail skin you guys are telling me about? How do you even select them? Oh, duh. I'm downloading. Or then. And leveling is a resto shaman, but at 77, it's getting harder to heal groups. Yeah, it's just don't worry about it so much for now. The scaling is like a little weird when you get paired with lower level people. Where to show power bars? It's in layouts right here. This one, I think. I named my tune Growl because you're an angry gamer. No, I named it Growl because I was an idiot boomkin. And I thought it was clever to have the word owl in my name. What are my thoughts on Druid currently? How are they faring M+? I feel like Druid's good at everything but healing. And when it comes time to heal, then game gets difficult. How come I don't have the skin? Oh shit. Damn, is this skin Pog? Pog or dog, what do you think? Terrible. What are your Keeper or Wild Stalker? Wild Stalker does more damage, but Keeper does more healing. Yeah, I don't know if I'm feeling the skin here. It does make me want to look at some of the other skins, though. What did I have selected? Minimalistic? New gray, dark theme. I feel like this is the skin that I had, but I'm not 100% sure. Or maybe I just changed it. I'm going to the mine when I'm AFK. Oh shit, daily quests are now reset. Oh shit, he doesn't even know I'm here. I love how in Comp Stomp, everyone's just yelling in the chat about what to do. Okay, there's a lot of people here. Yo, Simon Advance, thank you for the gifted subs. Labyrinth, thank you for the 2-month resub. I'm interested in playing Holy Pal. I don't really care that it isn't Bis, but I hate Blessing of Seasons. Yeah, you're fine. I mean, I don't play Blessing of Seasons. Ultimately, you can play whatever you want to play and you'll be fine. I wouldn't sweat it too much. Oh, I got the re-stealth. Oh no. Text? I think Wrestle Druid is far from the top of the pack. I mean, its healing sucks, but everything else is like some of the best of any healer. Alright, nice. We 5 caps. We did it. Is there an add-on to tell you got all keys for the week? There's some weak aura. It's called like the Tomas something something. It was like way too big and noisy for me, but I know a lot of people are using it. Like weekly helper or something. Yo, how do we just lose a... Man. Everyone's just AFK in every... Like, I wish people would just play so it would go faster. So I was in an AFK mines. That is true. Well, I guess I was gonna AFK mines, but we were actually winning, so I'm just like, okay, I'll play. Is there actually BG versus AI? It's like an event thing. It was all last week. It's probably pretty good to actually farm honor on it, but I left 2 people to die at mines and went AFK. Bro, there was like 10 people that came to mines. I just backed up. It's just because my efficiency is so next level that you didn't even comprehend what I was doing.
What task can I perform for you?
Reserve, oh no, arena skirmishes. Bro, I ain't doing no arena. We got PvE to do. Did I turn in my quest here already? I guess maybe I did. I was just worried that I like logged off with it or something. I just saw your bit with day 9. Dude, The day 9 video was revealing. I finally understood the way people play World of Warcraft. Weekly quest for Priory.
I speak for the machines.
Oh,
Glad
there's
you can
cash.
follow me down to the archive and I'll show you what Dagrin and I have been working on.
Where's the campaign? Meta quests? Is that this?
Champion, Ranger General, the Harbinger has struck at the Aegis Wall.
She has made...
There we go. Batteries in and supplying power.
I just passed it. What's this?
Thing knows.
What is a meta
Blast it all
quest?
to the nether.
Maybe. What's the problem, Dagrin?
New the bench. Oh.
All these discs.
Did Tettles get my thumbnail? I was late.
We'll need more disc fragments if we're to get anything useful out of this machine.
I suppose that's where our friend comes in.
Oh yeah, we got it. Oh, this is how you get the pinnacle. Oh yeah. Okay, I understand now.
Speak your piece. Keep your eyes
Titan disc fragments. Okay, so you just do random stuff. Okay, got it. Got it. Then you said I flew over? Oh, this is it right here.
Ranger General, the Harbinger.
To Hallowfall, then. Time to finish this hunt. She has made the first move.
Let's see.
What is she planning?
Theater? Oh wait, there's a theater going on right now. Can I make it there in time? Love the theater.
What path brought you here?
Did I miss it? I think I missed it. Despaired. Wait, some of these world quests still aren't giving rep? Dark Moon Fair buff before World Quest? Oh, maybe I should. It's kind of try hard, but who cares? 10%, and yeah, who cares?
Welcome, Outlander.
Okay, let's see. What do we got?
May your choices return you here.
Okay, this is the Toad team. Water. This guy's a critter. Hey, God team.
Communication in. Oh, sorry.
I do plan on playing Prez and Raid, yeah. Playing Prez and then Shaman and our split. Am I not on the wax grind? Or what? Also, how does he just kill Fishy like that, man? I don't understand. So worth it to use 2 Darkmoon Fair trinkets? Yeah, they're turbo cheap. You just want to get your item level so you can do heroics. Is this the same week as last week? Yeah, basically. Alright, Fishy's gunning him down now. Does rep gain from Delve reset? I don't know. Oh, maybe I check over here, see if there's a rare. Do I care about renown? You not really, no. If you don't want to care, then don't. I mean, you don't really have to care about anything right now. The only thing you really should care about is like having a decent item level for M0 week, and that's only really if you're pugging. X Vandal, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. What eye level do I recommend? I mean, you should be able to get to at least 585 this week. I mean, ultimately, like, every eye level counts, right? Because you're competing with other people. And Vandal, thank you for the gifted subs as well. Thank you, thank you. Will I get tank privilege? Yeah, if you're a tank, you don't care about your item level or anything. Yeah, reset just happened. What am I doing to get 585? Get 580 in every slot through heroics. Then buy the renown pieces at renown 7, and then send all your carved crests on your weapon and your renown pieces. Or not carved crests, sorry, your weathered crests. And then that's basically 585. Bro, there's... This is the hardest dragon race I've ever done. I think the Mythic 0 dragon races are out. Bro, there's... Pretty easy. Hope you enjoyed your dude. I saw that message and I started reading it and I'm just like, oh no. Is the new chapter out? Apparently you have to go to Illyria. I don't know why it doesn't show it in your log, but oh man, look at everyone just doing the world quest together. Feels good, man. Yep, new episode of The Bench is out. Get bored of watching world content? Or for later? What is my weathered crest cap? Bro, why? I don't even... Like... The cap goes up each week. This week it's 270. Quest is bugged? Is this one bugged? Why 585? Why am I 585? I mean, depending on the skill, your eye level doesn't really matter too much. But when it comes to finding groups, like, getting 585 is easily obtainable by just doing normal, like, stuff that's basically unfailable. So if you don't go for 585, other people are going to be that level. It's going to be harder to find decent groups. I use PvP gear and PvE. You can, but the eye level, like, you don't get the eye level buff. But just like for doing open world shit or whatever, it's fine. Or if you upgrade it very highly or whatever. What things to do after this reset? The same things we did last week. And you can unlock Earthen Dwarves. Ugh. Think it was a mistake for them to do this for so long. I definitely would have preferred it to be out earlier, but who knows if it's a mistake. They know better. How many people, like how people are leveling or the timings or whatever. Is there a guy in here or something? Bro, are these guys serious, man? Dude, imagine doing world quests in a 5-man group. No. Just attack the mob, man. We don't need to be in a group. No world bosses. They come with the heroic raid. Whatever, fine. I think 2 weeks in a row with heroic is kind of meh. I mean, again, like, you know, I definitely would have preferred if it was things released now. But actually, I would have preferred if Mythic Raid was released on day one. Like, to me, that would be cool as shit. But, you know, unfortunately, that isn't, like, that definitely isn't the best for most people, so... You know, I just... Hopefully they know, you know, what they should do with the numbers or whatever. I don't know the population of, like, people and how long it takes them to get ready for raid or whatever. Like, to me, I don't really understand a new game releasing and being exciting about it and wanting to raid and then not playing at least, you know, enough to get a character leveled up. Yo, what the fuck? Why do these guys hurt so bad? My keyboard is like broken. No, I'm not, that wasn't me making it up. My keys genuinely weren't working. I genuinely couldn't press buttons there. Like, that was actually my buttons not working. Okay, now they work. I mean, I don't know. Bro, and now people... Alright, nice. There we go. I want to lead a pug raid group through normal the opening weekend. Any tips? Holy. That will certainly be an adventure. I actually don't know anything about the raid. I always go into the raids blind. Or at least like right before it comes out, so I couldn't even tell you the name of any of the bosses. invite 2 warlocks so that you can summon people that you kick. That's actually big. Groups always make the mistake of inviting, like, not prioritizing having 2 warlocks, and then if like something goes wrong and then one of your warlocks leave, it becomes ultimate tragedy. Ooh, nice. Alright, got a little bit of rep. It says I got 200. Oh no, I didn't use a contract. Disparage. Oh well.
Have anything ancient to trade?
Contract.
2 centuries old.
What rep should I get a contract? So here's the question: is what do I go for here? So now 14 gives me profession knowledge, and I feel like I'll almost definitely be able to get to 14 even without doing anything here. So do I start working on a different one? Or do I try and go for like only knowledge for specific professions? Yeah, I know which one it is. Well, I can log on. Let me log on Jangbi and look. I'm trying to think where. I guess it doesn't really matter, and it's kind of a crapshoot either way. I'm just trying to think of how much rep I'm going to be getting. Someone in my guild Discord was talking about being able to get like 20 plus renown. To me, that seems almost impossible. Like, I feel like there's not going to be that much more renown to get. Homework this week is the 585 unlocked Earth dudes. Yep, that's basically it. And get your keys. By exploiting? No, I mean like I mean, I don't know. I assume they mean doing it normally. This is this one. Bringing Deeps Renown 12. So I only need Renown 12 and Renown 14. I mean, I'm basically the same distance as... Same distance from both of them. Maybe I guess I'm just gonna stick to Hollowfall then. Because I figure I'll get Ringing Deeps to 12 for sure, and that's the other profession one that I need. How many keys should we be at? I don't know how many you should be at. You can have up to 7, but depending on if you've got all of them that are potentially unavailable. And never mind, Twitch chat has 9.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Oh shit, 40k? Alright, fuck it.
Find anything exotic?
Fuck you, dude.
Bring it to me.
Bang. Well, I don't think any of this gear does anything for me anymore. Bang. Okay. Can we use weather crest? Yeah. Use your weather crest and then save your carve. Alright.
I find more stuff for you.
Oh shit, we get to do Awakening the Machine. Do I even do this, or do I just do the disc thing? Whatever, fuck it, who cares?
Time to fix things.
What are these quests?
Keep the gears.
Pretty sure I did all these quests.
Hope you brought tools. That works. Let's get this done right. Maintenance today.
Oh, that's for the 584 neck? Oh.
Measure twice. Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
This is high octane content. I think you might be buying the wrong food. How much copium do we have for our druids? Not much, but it's possible. I mean, think about druids. Their damage is insane. Mark of the Wild is very good. Like, everything about them is good, but they're healing. So all it takes is like a random big aura buff from Blizzard, and then all of a sudden Druid owns. But hoping for a buff is not my thing. Is there no Great Vault? There's no Great Vault. No Great Vault next week either.
Hope you brought. Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
No tuning pass. I mean, there was one a few days ago that got posted. That's going live with this reset. Will this be easier as dev? It might be faster. Be hard to be much easier than this. My opinion on the difficulty of M+. We do 10s in every season, first 2 weeks. Well, when he says 10s, does he mean like the max vault reward, or does he mean 10s? Because, like, for instance, last expansion, a 10 was not the same thing as a current 10. One thing is that there's gonna be a lot more gear than normal. It's a little bit of a mix. Like, M+ is gonna be, I think, harder, and also just their new dungeons, so people aren't gonna be as good at them. But also, the way that the launch happens, people are gonna have a lot more item level. Like, you're getting a shit ton of crests. You didn't have crests in any other expansion. People are getting, a bunch of gear from delves. So, like, it's gonna be a mix. I don't think it's gonna be... I mean, it depends. Like, I think it depends a lot on your skill level, but I sort of expect the difficulty of Mythic 0 and Mythic Plus to feel, like, reasonable.
Let's get this done right. Watch my
The only thing I'll say is just, like, man, I would go into it with a fresh mindset. Like, if you go into it with an expectation, like, oh, I know for sure I'll be able to do this, like, you might be setting yourself up for disappointment. Like, just kind of, you know, I wouldn't just go into it thinking that, oh, we're gonna get slaughtered, but, like... And also, you're gonna get a lot of gear throughout the week, too. I did not get much sleep yesterday. I'll be doing guides for all healers? No, I don't think I'll have time. I hope to do Shaman next, but that might be all I get done. This event blows. It's a cool idea, it just... I don't know. It's a little too easy / too long. Like, I think if you beat it one time, like, you should be able to at least skip to, like, 10 or 15. Like, what's the point of having to do all the easy rounds again? Considering that the guy, like, resets and you can heal him up and stuff. Yo, Disciple Handyman, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate it.
measure twice, cut once. Time to fix things. Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
I missed some of the first heroic week. Should I just wait until next season to play? Probably just next expansion. I wouldn't even, you know. Might even want to wait till WoW 2. You might just be too far behind in the World Soul Saga to even continue. Probably just wait for Ashes. Yo, speaking of Ashes, by the way, I'm sure this is like known by everybody, but I'm just not in the loop. So I get an email to my, like, you know, I don't want to call it work email, but my email that I use for, like, you know, content stuff about Ashes of Creation. And I'm thinking that, like, it's gonna be some sort of invite or something, and it was like literally an advertisement, and they're like selling their beta or they're like selling their alpha access. It's like, huh? They're like trying to get people to pay like $100 or some shit, and there's like different waves of it, and you can like pay extra money to be in early on the early wave. And it's like, see. I'm just saying, do you know who you're talking to? That's just how, I mean, I assume they're out of money. How the fuck is that different from what WoW just did? Because WoW gave me access to the alpha and the beta and the entire game and the collector's edition for free. It's actually the exact opposite of what WoW did. Yo, Radella, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it.
Time to fix things.
Fire and gemstone.
Safe out there.
Alright, open this chest. Get some commendations. Ooh, that's a big rep. Bang. Game is funded already? I mean,
It's not junk. It's treasure.
yeah, I mean, whatever.
Bring back more stuff.
People can do whatever they want, I guess. The way I see MMOs in that market is people are fiending so unbelievably bad for a new good MMO that if your MMO is good, you should just try and get it into as many people's hands as possible, because they're just going to get addicted as hell and everyone just wants it so bad. And if you want to like make free easy money, you can just charge people for early access and for betas and alphas and stuff, and everyone's fiending and they just want it so bad. And so to me, anytime games do it, it seems like more of a cash grab. Okay, let's go. What's my ringing depths? Shit, we're almost renown 11 already. If you pay $100 for Ashes of Creation Alpha, you deserve to be scammed. I mean, I just don't know the oh shit, climbing gear. Log in. Time to climb. I don't know that much about it. Like, who knows? Maybe they, you know, everything's going well. I can already hear the Reddit Ashes posts about me. Yeah. How did he do that? Wait, my grip. What stats do you think are best for Holy Pally? I would recommend wingsup.com. That's the guide that Ellismir's running. He's got like a bunch of good setup stuff there. Although it's probably haste crit. Bro, what's happening? My character's like broken. Bang. I don't see my rep with Hollowfall. It just says I got 50 Assembly of the Deep rep. Am I being scammed? Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Aspect's grace shine down on you.
Meow. Dude, some of these dragon races are hard as shit. Like there was honestly nothing I could have done there. Maybe that's just the fastest way to do that part. Wax. Down 11. Is my thing just... I'm not getting hollow... I mean, maybe it just doesn't show up in my thing, but... It's not showing any reputation. Let me stretch for a minute. Wait, coffer keys to the cash shop? Holy smokes. True. That would be so much nicer.
Ground units, forward! Airships, open fire! I want to see every ballista loaded and fired within a minute!
Check the comments on the Bench podcast.
All right.
Everything's smooth. Let's see. I actually believe that Growl and Squishy are joking about the poor, but Pedal's 100% isn't. What the hell? Growl is slowly losing his status as champion of the people, and it's hilarious. What did I even say in this?
I must ensure my people.
Damn, listen to that shit, you hear it?
We must rely on outsiders to save the Iraq.
Yo, Kiwi, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. What? What is that horn? Oh wait, what is this? Oh, this is like after I rally him or something, probably. War. Question's bugged. Yeah, I've heard other people say it's bugged. It's just, I don't know why it's so funny just to be like everyone else just running around. Oops. Oh shit, theater events going on. Buy hearts to it. That would be kind of a huge play. Alright, let's do it. On the hour. Get to the theater. Unreal lag, yeah, it seems pretty bad.
Speak freely. No directive needed.
I can't even jump. Oh, they're over this way. Okay, now I go over here. What hero talents do I go? I play Chrono Warden. Does my audio bug out? I don't know. I don't really pay attention. I mean, we got the audience approval, right? Can't I just AFK now? I just like standing. Oh, Anon, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. You don't want to help the performance. Want to read more podcast comments? I don't know. It doesn't feel like there's much to do. As someone who didn't pay for early access, get absolutely fucked. I mean, that is true. Damn, everyone is... Dude, the people are swarming in the comments that were mad that we're saying there's not much to do. First of all, I'm pretty sure I took a stance of the people here and I said, like, I don't really mind, like, I'm just doing stuff. Like, I don't really care. I'm pretty sure I didn't harp on the... That's kind of funny. I do not use LVUI, no. I have a link to my UI installer. It's like a setup thing through Wago. The description for Patreon and YouTube subs. But otherwise, it's just like a handful of random add-ons. This is Bartender is what I use for action bars. But you can do it with most add-ons. I just have used it forever. Love the first party expansion. Well, I mean, like, I don't know. I just think... I don't know. I feel like everybody... this is the point that I try and get across. I didn't really talk about it much on the podcast, but I talked about it the other day on stream. Is that, like... Unfortunately, there's just a different content cadence that's good for everybody, right? Like, not everybody has the same cadence they want their content, and so Blizzard either just needs to release everything at once, which I think would be a shit show, but could be fun, or they need to give basically everybody who wants a chance a time to do stuff. Like, I think the people who are like, oh, it should be one less week or whatever, like, yeah, it should be one less week for you, but, you know, like, I think it should be 0 days. Like, I think it should be everything comes out on day 1. But people would be like, oh, no, 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 like, I need a few more days than you know? But I just think, you know, obviously, different people would prefer different launch cadences, but, you know, I think that, unfortunately, like, it's just going to be preferred differently for different people. And I think the only reason that it seems so long is because of early access. I think the way that early access worked out was kind of, like, weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it definitely hurt the hype a little bit. It definitely, like, added some strange FOMO. Like, even though there wasn't really much power to be gained, people still felt like there was with, like, delve keys or whatever. I think it also made the time like too long. But also, like, I don't know, so I'm interested to see, out of the percentage of people that say this is too long, how many of them got early access. Because I feel like you sort of right away, you sort of like write off your ability to complain if you bought early access. I mean, if you bought like the Epic Edition because you wanted the pets or whatever, and then like I guess, but like, you know what I mean? If you wanted to start 4 days early and then you're like, oh no, I don't have anything to do, it's like, well, I use Quasi, but now I want to become a healer main. I think his UI is not good for healing. I don't know anything about his UI. I know some people like it. The middle stuff is just weak auras, yeah. It's just a package I made. Something I've been maintaining for since like the end of Shadowlands. It's basically just weak auras, my party frames I use Cell, and then kind of it really. Plater nameplates, I guess. Lanchez, thank you for the 39-month resub. I appreciate it. I bought it and didn't play till the normal release. Perfect. Where can I listen to podcasts? Anywhere you can listen to podcasts. YouTube, Spotify. Search for the Bench WoW podcast. In hindsight, the Bench might have been not the best name for SEO purposes, because that's like, there's like 500 sports podcasts named that, but I'm an idiot and I don't pay attention to sports, so that thought didn't really cross our minds. What are you using for mouse overcast? You just set it up in Cell. You can just do all your mouse overs in here. No need for macros or add-ons or anything. Will be renamed in 3 weeks. Is there a place that benefits the most? I don't know. Tettles would be a better person to ask. I'm just doing it for fun, and I'm just trying to like put out good content, so I'm not even like paying attention to any of that stuff, but I appreciate the question. I didn't understand why Dorky's podcast dissed the bench last time. Probably a joke, but it went over my head. Yeah, you know, I was a little bit taken aback too. You know, the Potty C might have gotten a shout out on this episode. You know, maybe it wasn't the most positive shout out, but you know, they started it. That's all I got to say. Open one of these, open one of these, open one of these. Can you explain why you like Time of Need? It got buffed in the most recent, in like War Within, like pre-patch or whatever. I mean, it's not amazing. First of all, it's not a 2-minute CD; it's a 1-minute CD. And I mean, this talent node does nothing, right? Unless you need the mana. And then, like, I mean, I don't think this is a bad node either, but for, like, unless you have a reason to use this, I think, like, this is just gonna do way more healing in the dungeon than, one of these. But I mean, like, these can be good for certain boss fights or, like, whatever. Yo, Radella, thank you for the 52-month resub. Holy. Yeah, I mean, Time of Need does do a pretty big chunk of healing in dungeons. Like, it's not a ton, obviously, but, like, for 1 point, it's actually really good value. I share a macro for interrupt. The only macro I use for interrupt is this. Guess I can paste. Just a normal app focus macro. At what viewer count did I become a full-time streamer? I don't know. There was a transitional period when I was playing poker and I was streaming, and I sort of moved from less and less poker to more and more streaming. What do we use for mouse overs? Just Cell. Cell has mouse overs built into it. Do I have all my keys already on this guy? What do I got? 10 keys, so I need Ashkahet or Hollowfall. Alright, we'll just go back to Hollowfall then. To finish that question anyway. Our poker stream is allowed? Oh yeah. Like, I mean, online poker isn't really that fun. I don't know. Might be the only person who still uses Flight Pass. It's just nice to like take a break and like stretch my hands and read chat and tab out and like do stuff. Like having when you're streaming and like doing stuff for so long, it's like I don't know. Sometimes you just don't want to control your guy. I'm definitely using Flight Pass way. I guess to me, this expansion, the traveling is way more like you have to pay attention. Like in Dragonflight, you could just like hold forward and fly to one place. It was like a big circle with no walls. But in this expansion, there's just like caves and all this shit you have to navigate around. And it's just like like I have to pay way too much attention when I'm flying. Like it's so much easier to just send a flight path, which is actually kind of funny because now there's like pros and cons to both and you can do whatever you want. Whereas like in Dragonflight, it definitely felt like you were kind of trolling if you were using Flight Pass, or at least like wasting time.
Champion, this way. Well met. This is
The time for dreaming is over.
lamplighter brings hope. In my heart,
But I played Deadlock. I just haven't. I don't know. I haven't even looked at it really. I've just been doing WoW stuff. It's sort of like Overwatch or whatever, right? Oh, more like Dota, like a MOBA? Dota with guns. Oh, Ice Frog is me. Oh, interesting. Did Ice Frog leave Valve or whatever? Or is it a Valve game? I'm getting sick of this wind sound. It's a Valve game. Very interesting. Gabe will never let go of Ice Frog. Really? I kind of feel like maybe it is Ice Frog, but I kind of felt like Dota has gone in a very wild direction over the last so many years. Oh shit.
Zalatath is here. I can sense her. We need to hurry.
but first we must find a way to...
What are these guys doing?
I will see you through the shadow.
Is the vault up at NA? Yeah. The only way to get your vault, though, is you needed to have spent delve keys. If you didn't spend any, then you won't get a vault. No, do not spend your delve keys. Actually, I don't care. Spend them. Fuck it.
When shadow falls, lamplighters rise.
Oh shit, defeat Zalatath? You have alts you don't care about, definitely spend keys. They give like 1,000 rep per. That's not quite how it works, but... I gotta ask. I don't know if we figured out if it's weak. Or not. What? Was this like power me up or something? Wait, it's definitely gonna be bugged for me now, right? Yeah, this is the new campaign chapter or whatever, I think. This mob hurts. Yo, the stranger danger, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. Is it bugged?
Don't assume victory.
Oh. Yep, based NA beta testers.
This oppressive darkness. I can barely see beyond the airship's flame.
In my heart there is fire. A beacon in the dark.
Zalatath is here. I can sense her.
But first we must find a way to light our path.
What are these idiots doing?
Light in the darkness.
We'll cover you, Farron. Focus on the brazier.
When I was playing poker, was it online or in person? I started off playing online, but I also played a fair amount of live. If I made any changes to the UI, I make them frequently. I will have some weak auras for M+. I don't know what you consider as necessary, but I'm only going to include weak auras that I make in my pack. I'm not going to, like, put other people's stuff in there. All that stuff you can find on Waggo. This is so slow. What the fuck? Did I update my player profile? Shouldn't the thing like tell you when there's updates and stuff? Dude, why is it so slow? Like, does it actually intend for you to just stand here like this? This is a strange quest. Today's content temporarily disabled. Oh shit. Are we gonna be world's last campaign quest? What's this circle? Are we ready? Trying to use my Waggo profile with the setups. Unsure if I just need to follow you here on Twitch or pay a subscription for my Waggo app. You don't need to do anything through Waggo. It's either through my Patreon or through a Twitch subscription here. And then you can just link the account to the Waggo app and then it should work. Also, what the... Oh, wait. It says 0. Do I not care anymore?
My faith kindles my hope.
He just freezing trap?
It is not rage, but hope that guides the way. Dawn is ever on the horizon, Harbinger.
Holy shit, this guy got blasted.
Courtyard is clear. Purify the well.
The darkness has receded. Hurry, to the priory.
Darkness calls.
Wait. What is that?
All that remains of Queen Nephris.
Your world is dying. Breathe.
Yo, thank you for the gifted sub, friend.
Accept that you
Also,
have caused
if you
the
if that was for the UI, you gifted it to somebody else, not getting one yourself. I'm sorry if that was on purpose or not accident.
May your soul be burnt by the flame!
Something's wrong.
What does this button do? Consecrate? Oh.
She's fighting against her will.
Salatath is just ahead. After me.
Go! I'll hold the line.
Enter the priory, monkas.
The very heart of shadow. I will be the shield that guards the way.
Yo, Sadamy, thank you for the 5-month resub. I appreciate it. Spoilers. Oh my, dude, that was crazy. You guys saw what happened there?
There is much left to do. Know your target.
What a
Fortress
crazy end of the story.
The battle is won. And in victory, we've had a dear friend.
It would have been easy for you to end, Queen.
Traces of Zalatath's presence linger in the air. In time,
Words cannot capture my gratitude. I will escort my queen home and bring word of your deeds to my conspirators. Return to the surface for now. And know that you will forever
Port
be
back.
allies.
Better for a heroic guild that clears a few mythic bosses to have loot council, or just YOLO? I don't know. I feel like just YOLO. If your guild isn't a cutting edge guild, how often are they loot counseling? Yo, thanks to BR Vento, I appreciate it. Way too often. So guilds still do loot council, even if they're heroic or whatever. How did people get vaults this week? Everyone should have gotten one. There was a Blizzard post. They basically, if you were caught exploiting, you just didn't get a vault. So if you don't see yours, that might be what happened. there a way to fix the bug, Braziers? You just have to restart it, I think. Apparently, you have to clear all the mobs and then make sure your guys are like chilling there. Heroic Guild was just having the discussion on starting Loot Council. We've run into issues with new people coming in, getting rare drops in tier, then piecing out after 2 weeks. That's an interesting concern. I didn't really think about it like that. You're not really doing it to, you know, yeah, I don't know. The problem is, I think... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't loot council in a guild unless you're cutting edge, but I can understand the want for it or whatever. I guess my concern is like, well, let's say someone joins the guild in 2 weeks and then pieces, right? I guess, I don't know. I guess, so what I'm sort of thinking is like, let's say someone joins the guild for 2 weeks and then pieces out, right? I mean, in my opinion, they're sort of entitled to something, right? Like, they killed the bosses just like everyone else did. Like, just because they don't want to be in the guild anymore for some specific reason, like, you know, I guess I think you're gonna have a concern with recruiting. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like if you're someone in the chat right now, right, and you're like, dang, maybe I should join a heroic guild. Like, I watch Dorky's stream, and Dorky's gaslighting me into thinking I'll never be able to do 15 keys without a guild. Like, well, if you join a guild and some guild's like, oh, we're loot counseling and we're not giving you any tier or any weapons for the first month, you're gonna be like, well, what the fuck am I even joining this guild for? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like you're gonna have a really hard time recruiting. And the people that you're gonna get are gonna be questionable on average, I would say. Like, who would even, like, what would even, like, what sort of person would even, I don't know. I am found? What is this quest? Oh, I think I did this on my other guy, didn't I?
Rewards the faithful. The Empire's light will banish the
Guild wants loot to go to people who will be there. Yeah, but people don't want to join unless they're going to get loot. Like, sort of what, you know, okay, well, I'm just going to go pug or whatever. Like, if you're clearing... That was sort of my point, right? Is like, if you're clearing... If you're clearing, like, tons of, you know, mythic bosses that are going to be hard to pug, and, like, you have... Like, I guess... I don't know. I think you can do... Ultimately, as a guild, you can do whatever you want. Like, you have the right to do whatever you want, and as long as people understand what they are agreeing to going into it, you can do whatever. I'm just thinking, like, if I was a member, I wouldn't join... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I would, but I feel like that would be stupid. Like, actually thinking back to it, I remember my first heroic guild that I joined, and I remember that I was like... I thought way too highly of it. But, yeah, maybe in hindsight, I wouldn't nowadays. Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting topic, I guess.
The flame burns for all of us. May the shadows pass you by.
I think this is the biggest problem, I think, is there's always a relationship between guilds and players where guilds want to, like, get better as a whole and improve and move up the ranks, but the problem is it never works like that because it's just there's too many people to move at a good pace, and so your best players always end up leaving if they want to move up into a better guild. And so, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think most players in general don't really care that much for, like, what's quote-unquote best for the guild or anything. Like, they're mainly there because they're trying to get loot. Like, they might enjoy the guild, but... Our only goal is to beat heroic within 8 to 10 weeks. I mean, if that's your guys' time, like, if you think it might take that long, then I guess I can understand what loot console would be for. Although, again, I feel like I would just be so much more inclined to pug if that was the case. Yeah, I don't know. I think, ultimately, when it comes to guilds and stuff, a lot of people will think of things in different ways, and so you just need to find people that are on your page or whatever. But ultimately, like, from my perspective, like, as somebody who's like a tryhard, that's definitely is not very appealing to me, like, not getting loot right away. So maybe you don't want tryhards like me in the guild. I wish heroic took 8 weeks killing it. Well, Mythic does. Am I still with Drogo's guild? Yeah.
We burn brightly together. We're all down here together.
Cobalt's not even drop anything. Smolder unprog. Marriage. And Tindril prog and Tindril reprog. The best place to look for guilds recruiting. Just like most guilds should have applications on WoW Progress, and then you just sort of apply that way. Can also try class discords. A lot of class discords have recruiting channels. There's a recruitment discord. Yeah, I'm not also just word of mouth is always going to be the best way that you can get into groups. Struggling on cat weaving on our Druid, any advice? What do you mean struggling? I don't know. In my opinion, healing's fucking hard. Worry about keeping your team alive first. There's not really any content to really talk about healing or like practice healing right now. Like unless you just don't even understand what you're supposed to be doing and like on target dummies or whatever, I wouldn't worry about things too much. I would just wait for M0s. That there was a vault this week. Yeah, you should have a vault unless you were leaving heroic dungeons and then you got the penalty and you didn't get your vault. The proc rate is high today. I mean, nothing's changed. People are fiending too hard. In NA we have to beta test everything, so I have to troll the EU people a little bit. Have a healer who is a trial playing for the first time since Wrath. In for a trial by fire this expansion. Any advice for how we tell him stuff he's doing wrong? I mean, does he want to be told stuff that he's doing wrong? I feel like if he asks you, what am I doing wrong, then you can tell him, and then...
Sacred flame guide your way, friend.
I think another helpful thing is like don't talk about it like right after it happens, you know, like let's say he's making a mistake in a dungeon or whatever, like wait till the next day. That way it doesn't seem as if you're trying to blame him for what went wrong. You're simply just, you know, showing him what happened. Just want him to succeed. Well, ultimately, like, he's gonna want to have to succeed, right? And... like, when you say don't want him to burn out, like, it's just as likely, if not more likely, if you're either overwhelming him or giving somebody unsolicited advice that they're not ready for, that they're gonna, you know, have less fun. Did I say there's a great vault? No, there's no vault this week. There's no vault this week. There's no vault next week. No new content. Don't worry, guys. Everything is going to be okay. I was joking. What do I do with this guy? Oh yeah, we. Oh, wait. Or I'm following him. Yo, Don Hector, thank you for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Holy shit, I got a flamethrower. Cabbage loaded on the cart. Alright. Get some carrots. Oh shit, I can machine gun it. Let's go. Is this something? Oh. Oh, is this something? I have a best healer video out? Like a tier list? No, I probably should do that this week, huh? Yeah, apparently they turned off the campaign quest. The last cutscene with like Xalatath got Omega bugged, and they disabled it. yumytv profile grabber. Well, thank you for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Glad you found what you were looking for. I can just exit this, right?
I like it when the star shines. Don't wander off into the dark.
Oh shit, AWC and MDI plans revealed for the War Within. So they're just not changing anything with MDI? It looks exactly the same, right? Oh, they're doing the 2-cup thing as well. Damn, I put Tettles in the trash. Are you talking about the intro? Bro, the intro was so bad. I'm just sitting there just face palming like, no, man. Wait, later in Season 1, the Great Push will return with its dedicated program promising to build upon the incredibly tight competition that concluded Dragonflight. So does that mean they're doing both? Dang. I mean,
What was lost?
look, if that is the case, I was saying it. I was saying that they're pushing people away from high keys and into doing MDI TGP. Not that that's a good or bad thing, but Dude, MDI and TG, that's going to be kind of nuts. I wonder, do you guys think they're only doing that for Season 1, or do you think they're going to do that all the time going forward? That's kind of crazy. I'm at the podcast part where you guys talk about missing rep through alts, but I miss them. Fortunately, I don't play the War Within. Well, that's good. Now's the time to beat Echo? You mean now's the time? Are we using keys for delves this week? Nothing has changed from last week. Tier 8 delves don't open until Heroic Week. How good was opening the delve chest on a throwaway alt? I got 1,000 rep for Hollow Fall and for Dorn out of 4 keys. And I don't know if it's weekly. Surprised there's not a Wowhead post about it. Nobody knows we're all saving keys. No way, a lot of people have. I'm sure a lot of people actually did the rep thing. People have been fiending to open those chests. Alright, my podcast command is a little bit out of date. We have episode 6 out today. In the past, do flask food buffs get more expensive once the season drops? I don't know, like, exact days. Because, I mean, in general, everything's just going to get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. But, I mean, the Tuesday when the raid comes out, I'm sure there's going to be a big spike, so... I would be surprised if, like, Friday or Saturday is a good day to buy them. Stonks. Am I doing the Delve 11 turn? Huh? I don't think I'm doing a Delve turning. Cutting edge completed. Lamplighter supply satchel. Man, do I get no rep for these? Why am I even doing these? You don't get rep for these, do you? What do you get rep for here? Do you get rep for the ones that you turn in? The small quests? So the ones from the fires or whatever?
Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
Step into the light. Beware the shadows.
And that quest didn't even give shit either. So you literally just fly here and light. Now that I have infinite of these shards, I just fly here and light 4 of them, and then just leave. That's just what I do now. Just don't do any of this stuff. That's boring, I guess, but okay. I will fly to Ashkahet and then go AFK. I'll be right back.
Don't despair.
Back. What is more important for DPS and M plus, single target or AoE? I mean, generally single target, but you want to be able to like do good AoE while you're doing single target. Like it's sort of like the combination of both is what makes a class good at M plus. But timer wise, like single target is good. But I mean, if your class is really bad at AoE, like it's gonna look bad on the meters. I kind of got some copium. This is like mega copium, but what if for MDI TGP they limit the tournament realm time by a shit ton and they make it so you can't just sit on TR all the time? And they do MDI and TGP, but then they like cut the tournament realm time down by like 70%, 80%. That would be so sick. That would actually be like, okay, now it's maybe even worth playing, even if you're not gonna like Omega try hard. Because you don't have to make some like ridiculous commitment. One week practice. Well, what's actually really funny about that, now granted, I didn't play MDI TGP before this, so I don't know, but in BFA, I'm pretty sure MDI was like a lot shorter practice time. Like it was like that before, and I'm pretty sure people were like, "Oh, this is way too much. This is or like this is way too crazy. Like we need more time or whatever." And they actually added time. I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like it was like that in MDI at some point. People will know life live keys. Well, yeah. You remember the survey question? I didn't. Oh, yeah. If they. About mobs moving? I mean, that would be. That would just be, like, way too much, I think. Complete forge a pact? Oh, I need to, like, pick a guy or whatever.
Welcome, little morsel.
Dude, I have a hard time navigating this place, man. Like, over here?
You tread a powerful skein until we tangle again. We are always watching.
Does it matter what... I don't think it matters. I'm just a Vizier main. I'm pretty sure I picked Vizier last time, and that's like... Oh, whatever. Who cares?
Tread softly, Overbrawler. It is good you are here. We remember all. You prove fascinating.
What range class would I play? Pain Mage. I am playing that class. Not very well.
We rise.
Okay, let's do activities in Anshkahet.
The waters flow once more.
What am I gonna main? I'm playing Prez and Raid. So far, at least. One hungry worm. I guess I don't care about rushing this. I'll just do it over time slowly with the world quests. Is that really the only world quest in the whole zone? Wait, why is this not grayed out now? Is you lighting the second brazier? Yeah, it bugs out if you don't have like everything cleared and all the NPCs ready. You need to like restart the whole quest. Which renown do I have? I'm at 10, 11, 13, 9. Spraybot? Spraybot does water. Or wait, isn't it critter for this guy or something stupid? I thought it was mech. How come I don't have any mechs? This guy's a mech. What if I search for robot? No. Rare reputation resets each week. Yep. I'm just doing this, dude. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Level 25. What is he doing? Chew? Edge. And get disc resources? Automatic Jack probably has some good disc stuff. Guy's destroying my pets. Easy. Price guide for raid? I don't know. Depends on how much I learn and how good I get. I probably not, only because I don't even know how to raid his prez yet. So help! Okay, we can go back to Dornagal now. Is there new content this week? Yup. It's to unlock the Earthen Dwarves. Yo, thanks, Dabmaster69. I appreciate it.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. Return and peruse my inventory again.
We owe our service to those in need.
I have. And so the battle is won. Champion, all of Kaz Algar owes you a tremendous debt. When you first
Speak with Anduin.
arrived on our shores,
Later.
we were fractured and divided.
It is good to see you. Thank you. It feels good.
Oh shit, we've done it.
Here.
We got the mount. We got the Earthen.
The radiant song echoing in my heart. Why did it lead us here? Was it solely to confront Zalatath? Or is there something larger at play? I have no
We
feeling
got
that a greater calling awaits.
our 11
This
offer keys.
somehow.
Got every world quest that gives us rep done. What's prize pool? Oh shit, GM. Oh yeah, let's look at the MDI thing again. I didn't really get a good chance to look at it. Oh hit. AWC and MDI plans revealed for the War Within. The War Within is here, and with it, the Arena World Championship and Mythic Dungeon International return in Season 1. The quest for Arena Immortality begins later this month, with Cup 1 starting September 27th. Dungeoneers will have 2 opportunities to participate in both MDI and TGP formats running in Season 1. Registration is now open for each program. Don't care about Arena. In 2024, we experimented with running condensed seasons of MDI and TGP to enable both to flourish in Dragonflight Season 3 and 4. Did that happen? There was no TGP and MDI in Season 3 and 3, right? Following this model's intense competition and success, we're excited to announce that both formats will be featured during the War Within Season 1. Starting with MDI, the combined events will occur over 6 weekends. Wait, so it's back to back to back to back? What in the world? The combined events will occur over 6 weekends in Season 1 and award over 500k in various prizes to victorious Dungeoneers. Oh, I don't know why I found the word various there. MDI time trials. MDI begins with time trials October 16th. Registration is now open on Raider.io for all available teams. Teams who compete in the time trials eligible for the new in-game tempered banner of Elgari. Okay, so October. So time trials. I mean, this is just time trials. I mean, this is the exact same schedule, right? Like, literally the exact same. Time trials over a whole week. Then a whole week for Group 1, then a whole week for Group 2, then a whole week for, then 2 whole weeks for Global Finals. Oh, wow. Basically no information. They don't even say anything about TGP. I mean, I don't think this is going to happen. Oh, yeah, China? Holy... Okay, so first of all, depending on how good your guild is, Yeah, time trials might run into Mythic Prog. I think probably not, but well, actually, wait. That's dude. Actually, yeah, dude. What? So you start the raid is released on the 17th. So this is week 5 of Mythic, bro. Drogo's guild. We're gonna be not even on our first last boss kill by then, bro. Echo and Liquid are gonna be in shambles if they're trying to play this shit. Think about the schedule for Now and Gingy and them. They've literally been doing like all day, everyday prep. Then they have Race to World First. They're flying, going somewhere. Then they're doing Race to World First. Then immediately they go right into time trials for MDI. Do all of MDI. Then do time trials for TGP. Then do all of dude. They're playing for like 12 hours a day for like 3 months. Bro, what the fuck? This is out of control. This is the content cadence. You guys are complaining things are too slow. Just be in the Race to World First and MDI and TGP. That's all you gotta do. When healing, to use your Essence Bursts on Blossom or just spreading Echoes out. Essence Burst isn't really a proc that you should force. Like, when you have that proc, you like just don't, like, almost pretend it's not there. And you don't press Blossom and M+, no. Dang. Well... very interesting. This will be a very, very busy time if you're doing these events. Echo can't win every event if there's not enough time. That is true. If you just put all the events next to each other, surely they'll lose at least one. I feel like most players are going to be burned out. I mean, in my opinion, this cadence would be good if they just limit TR access. Like, I'm really hoping they limit TR access hard during this. Because if you're not just, like, spamming shit all the time and, like, doing monotonous practice, then... I mean, I guess teams will just play live, but... like, that's not really going to be that applicable for MDI. Or maybe they do? I don't know. It's going to be wild either way. Also, speaking of that, Geoguesser World Cup. Get fucking hype. So I saw the dates on it. I didn't quite understand what days it was. I saw the 11th. Oh, let me see. The 11th is a Wednesday, right? Hold on, World Cup. What's the schedule like? It's a 4-day event? Wait. Wait, Dorky? You hear about Zalia drama? I did. I would prefer that we don't talk about it in the chat. Or rather, I guess you guys could do whatever you want, but I'm not going to talk about it. So what day is this? For 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th. What day is the 14th? The 14th is a Saturday? So it's 11th, so it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Holy, we're gonna be busy. Day 1 and 2 group stage. Oh, wait a second. I don't understand. What's going on here? Watch Party, Red Bull Gaming Sphere. Day 4 playoffs. What? Yeah, I'm wondering, is day 4 the finals? Is it... Oh, well, yes. Okay. So I guess there's a day in between? That's kind of weird. So it's Wednesday, Thursday, and then there's no games Friday? And then there's top whatever Saturday? It seems strange. That's a little weird, I guess. I don't know. Alright, anyway. Let's see what we got going on. Do we have anything on our evoker? Is it just literally world quest, get our keys, and then we're chilling? Water hose? Like, do I just... How do I have all these quests with these? Oh, this is probably all the stupid stuff from, what's it called? The Dawnlight stuff. Plate, woo, belt. I mean, I don't need any woo items except for my cloth stuff. Yeah, I'm selling this. How many delve keys do I have? I have 11. I'm just gonna get rid of all this stuff. Not this. Oh no, this one gives rep? God damn it. 200 whole reputation. Alright, we're flying back. Fuck it. How many people ask about what content is out? Dude, people are losing their minds. I don't even understand some of the questions. People are just losing their minds at the content cadence. Vault questions, it's gonna get worse as the week closes, yeah. I think right now is the big one because people are realizing, like, exactly, it's gonna be a whole nother week. I've definitely been increasing my troll answers to the questions. Just because, like, I don't know, I guess maybe some people just, like, loaded up the game and, don't know anything about the cadence, and they just press play and they did everything and then today is the first day they're finding out or knowing. I don't know. I guess, like, to me, either you're like casually playing and you're chilling and you don't mind, or you already know the cadence of the game and you knew that there wasn't going to be anything out. But I mean, I guess it is what it is. Is it too late to raid the new raid if I haven't maxed 15 characters yet? Yeah. If you don't have at least 15 characters, the thing is, in order to maximize it, you need to be having 15 characters and then spamming bountiful delves on all of your alts to make sure that you get enough renown on all of them with the Dark Moon Fair buff. And if you're not doing that, then I mean, maybe you could try playing Midnight, but I think you probably should just wait till the World Soul Saga is over. It's too late because you're brand. Dude, I kind of fried Tettles and Squishy with that on the podcast accidentally. I did not mean to impede on their tip of the week. I like on the podcast, they try to do tip of the week. I just do like whatever of the week. I'm just like, I don't know, fuck it, dude. Does this give rep? No. Your warband previously completed this quest. Firelight Spud. What about this one?
Shadows contain many terrors. My store, only a few.
Where is this? Gather 15 Firelight Spuds. Also, do you get anything? Oh, wait, this doesn't even do anything. Stand by the torches. Oh, where were they? I was just, like, clicking on them before. It's not this, right? Is it these torches? Oh. I mean, I like me some spuds. All right. Yo, I don't know, weird. Thank you for the 47-month resub. I appreciate it. I will take that reputation foe today. Is this a torch? That isn't one, right? No. Big ones. I see the Concord meme? No. I actually don't even know what Concord is. Do I really need to be doing warband reps? Nope. Who said you need to be doing warband reps? Is it true I have to finish the Maw quest line from Shadowlands? Yeah, you need to like max out your Maw stuff. It's gonna be really helpful in the raid. Mark Oz, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I see so many people max grinding warband rep. Will it just be replaced instantly? Will what be replaced instantly? I mean, warband gives you like mounts and other stuff and like profession stuff. If you're a strictly player power Andy, then don't worry about it, man. I'm telling you. You'll be okay. Perkins, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Wait, chicken quest? What is that what is that chicken quest? Deliver the chicken. Alright. Can I just fly?
There is always hope if we choose to look for it. I need to find more spuds. What healer is hardest to learn? Probably Disc Freeze. Do we feel like a Drake in next M+? Are you asking if Evoker is gonna be good? I think it's good. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh no. Wait a second. My hands are full. Okay, that's fine. Alright.
Ooh, give me that rep. Okay. I still need to get some potatoes. Well, you're just gonna spam ping me. Thoughts on the Liquid Max situation? What is the Liquid Max situation? Here we go. Let's see, what do you have to say? The fact that he hard vetoed getting McDonald. You know what? That was such a stupid question here. Timed out. Look, all I'm gonna say is, never mind. I'm not even gonna say it. I know better than that.
Feel the warmth of the sacred flame. Beladar shine on you.
So hold on. These guys give rep when they come out of the thing, but like only sometimes. Well, some of those quests gave rep, but other ones didn't. Whatever, I'm not really worried about it too much. It seems kind of bugged, yeah. It seems like when it's like your warband has already done this quest or whatever, like it doesn't know actually. Like some of the stuff I feel like should have weekly reset, no, but it just didn't. It still says you're warbound or whatever. What rep am I with Hollow? I think I have the... Do I have the quest on me? I think I got the quest. Is it this one? How do I get the quest? I swear I picked up everything in town or whatever. A flame within from the blacksmith. Like, do I just go here, do you think? Oh yeah, it's probably just the... Yeah, I see now. It doesn't show up on the map because it's like one of these things. Or whatever, right?
Greetings, outside.
Not this one. Is it down there?
Well-crafted equipment is essential.
What rep am I? 13. How do I add Dawnlight procs to my HPAL weak aura? You mean sell the party frames? Sorry, I'm eating. No, the weak aura pack. Oh, you mean like the, well, you mean like the aura? Sent you a DM of the chain. How am I eating in front of us? I'm hungry. Those who fell is the prerequisite. Well, I mean, I think I already did that. That was the other tinderbox quest, right? If there's like important procs or things like abilities that the weak aura pack isn't tracking, I would post it in the UI problems channel in the Discord. But like making it's not as simple for me to explain it how to make a new one if you don't know how to use weak auras. What's a good eye level requirement for an AOTC guild that clears in about 8 weeks? We'll be going into normal week 1. I mean, I see, like, I don't know, what do you guys think? Because in my opinion, like, regardless of who you are, you should be able to be in full 580s by now, no? Like, even if you're not a super serious player or whatever, like, it doesn't really take that long to get your guy in full 580s with all of your weather crest spent. Very few people are crafting 590. I mean, you don't need to craft, like, you can literally, anybody of any skill level with not very much time can spam heroics and get 580 in every slot. And also in very little time you can buy the renown gear, but that's not even that important. And then you can upgrade a thing. Like, you should be like, I don't know, like, in my opinion, if a guild isn't even requiring like 580 to 585, in my opinion, that's not even a guild worth being in unless you're like, you have 7 wives and 20 kids and you can only play 4 minutes a day. Because I just don't really understand. Like, it's not like it's that big of a time investment or a skill thing, you know? Like, anybody can just spam heroic dungeons anytime they want on any role. Let's see. I didn't do this quest already, did I? Oh, it says I've already done it. Am I just crazy? Where is my neck? Did I vendor it somehow? That would be funny as hell. Oh, there's more steps. Oh, it's just I just have it in here somewhere then. Fire and gemstone, new and improved. Oh, it's in here. Ardenweld? What is this? Here, I'm gonna fly to Ring Depths. It's actually an Isle of Dorn. I'm gonna fly to Ring Depths because I'm finish eating for a sec anyway.
We have strayed from favor. Take your leave.
Hey.
You are an outsider, yes? We are all...
You gonna pick up a healer? Shaman's good right now. I'd say play what you want to play, but if you want me to pick, then I pick Shaman. I remember seeing this quest. I remember, did I abandon it? Maybe I abandoned it because I thought it was something else or something. I remember seeing this quest. Catch more fires with Hunter. Maybe not. I don't remember. Either way, I'm flying up there. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't show up on my map.
Let's get this done right.
All right. It's an Isle of Dorn. Alright, we're flying there too.
Begin speaking.
The Ardenweld one is a quest from a rare drop. Like a rare drop in this expansion? It's old? How would I even have gotten it? I made this character in Dragonflight. Oh, I got it from the Stomp. Okay. Alright, well, I don't need to worry about doing that anymore. That's how I'm like, how do I have a random soul shape thing that says go to Ardenweld in my inventory? Oh, I bet what happened with the quest is I deleted this. When I was clearing out my inventory from the Hollow Fall stuff, I deleted that thing. That's where that quest went. Thoughts on Rice Krispie treats? I'm actually a big Rice Krispie treat. What inspired the early morning start time? I'm awake and I want to play WoW. No, stupid shield. What am I testing? Disc? I don't know. Maybe today or tomorrow. I don't want to knock out some alt stuff and get all the keys stuff done out of the way, but sort of following my heart. I don't really have a plan schedule or anything, but I do want to play disc a little bit. I mean, to be fair, the issue is like heroic dungeons are a total joke, so like I don't really think I'm gonna come to any massive conclusions. I recommend Totemic or Farseer. Probably Farseer, but you can play whatever you prefer. I'd recommend probably playing both if you're new. See what you like. I'm like trying to target the drones. Like, target them. Dang. Sucks that heroics are a joke. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, it's not really, like, this time isn't really supposed to be, like, for learning or gearing up or anything, you know? It's supposed to be just for vibing. Doing the story. It does feel bad, but... Bro, why is it just all of a sudden omega lagging? Alright, everyone is talking about it in chat. Oh, theater? What the fuck? Is it really that bad? Every time theater, it just lags out. The entire server? Or the zone or whatever? That's out of control. Do I remember the soup event? I don't remember it being like that. It would just lag out the entire zone. I guess to be fair, I didn't really hang out in that zone. Actually, you're 100% right. No. I remember now. Yeah, you are 100% right. That was super omega laggy. And you'd never go to that. It was like the bottom left zone. Yeah. You would never go there. I remember it. Wait, take the burrow to Dornogal? Okay. What? Let me guess. It's in Ringing Depths is right. Yep. Do I know what a pub sub is? Like Publix? I've had a pub sub in my day, but not something I frequent. I think I've had exactly one in my life. Just seen that they hotfixed disabled content in the US. What happened? There was a bug where if you started the campaign, you wouldn't get your vault. And so a lot of the NA players didn't get their weekly vaults. So they had to stop the campaign while everyone opens it.
Measure twice, cut once. That works. Keep the gears turning. Stay safe.
Got a new neck. Bang, the empowered tinderbox. New to healer, hate doing world quests and solo content. If I just spam heroics, I'm chilling. No, not really. Or I mean, yeah, you're fine. There's not really anything you'll miss. Like, you might be like 1 or 2 item levels behind or whatever, but it's like not important. The big thing is you want to be doing the stupid weekly events to get your delve keys. I mean, you can get most of them without having to do anything, but you get some pretty good gear, like, right away when the delves open up if you have a couple keys that you can use. Sell these. Ooh, cloth chest. We'll hold on to this. You know if I need to level up your brawn. A better tip from leveling up your brawn is to find a friend to do delves with. I know that's a scary thought for some people, but if you're worried about not being able to do the delves, that could be a good recommendation. Or the best trinket for pally heals? I don't know. I would check wingsup.com. Probably got all the trinkets figured out. Also, I wouldn't waste too much energy trying to farm bis trinkets and stuff now because it's all getting replaced. Okay, now this... See, like, I'm confused. Now this quest is saying it's going to give me rep? Did this, like... This quest is saying it only has 2 hours left. I mean, there's no way I didn't look at this quest like 10 times to see that it didn't give rep. How many keys do I have? I have 11. Don't you think this middle time is a good time for milking a tier list? Yeah. I've been really struggling with working on YouTube lately. How do I beat these things? Flying? Critter? Alright, I'm using Trip Bright Feather. This is the comp. Yo, thanks, Tech Legend. I appreciate it. What's my opinion on bartender over LVUI? I mean, LVUI is like 17 different add-ons packed into one. If you just need action bars, then use bartender or ports or any other bar add-on. Shouldn't download all of LVUI just to get action bars. Quest lied to you? Yeah, it says it's gonna give me rep, but no, the mouse, man. Any chance you know if you can wear the same crafted ring in both slots? I do not know. I assume not, but someone says you can. The blue ones? Oh, are you just like making like 590s or whatever? Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Able to, I'm pretty sure. Bang. Alright, come on, bird. Get him. Get him. How is he faster? It's a fucking worm. Hit him. Why is my bird so shit? Cobalt last. Dunkas. Ooh, that gave me a rep. I mean, I think we're good, finally. Nice. Blizzard locked the Earthen unlocks, but not before they let all of the streamers know to do it first. Can't read the rest. They gave them a chance to unlock their allied race so they can play while the rest of us have to sit and then wait some more.
My directive is to serve you. My thanks for your patronage.
It must be frustrating to be that fucking stupid. Yeah, that's what I kind of wonder. Well, so here's the question. What's the optimal route for getting... Oh, nice. This was the quest. What's the optimal route for getting 4 keys on an alt? I really don't feel like doing Ashkat world quests. I don't mind doing Awakening Machine. Spam delves. No.
You have my focus. Glad you comply. Follow me down to the archive and I'll show you what Dagrin and I have been working on.
Oh yeah, Hollowfall. Yeah. Can I just skip this?
Forgotten knowledge are within our grasp. Travel safe. You'll find me wherever the action is.
Alt F4 and load up the beta key. New pod? Yep. It's already live. Did I heal and bless? No, I played tank. I was gonna play tank in this game too, but I'm like, yeah, let me learn some of the dungeons. And so then I'm like, what's a good class to heal on while I learn to play before I play tank? Well, if I would have known anything, I would have picked a class that could do both, but instead I picked Shaman.
Or repairs tomorrow. Keep the gears turning.
Like going crit mastery? What do you mean going? Going to the crit mastery store? You mean like crafting? I'll probably craft crit mastery because I'm reading.
Time to fix things.
Wait, vault? Vault? See, now you guys are doing it too. Ugh. Weakor add-on for rare tracking. I use Silver Dragon. Rare scanner works too. Doesn't really matter. There might be good weak auras for it, but I haven't really liked any of the weak auras that I've found. And I leveled the join LFR. I don't know. I assume 580 should be close. Does Bless have healing frames like WoW? Sort of. It was like really shit though. I actually don't know what healing in that game was like. Because I didn't heal. I had 3 tanks and a DPS.
Time to fix things.
I mean, in general, the game was like pretty shit. I just played it like oh, it's a new MMO, and it's like just run around in the open world and fight people and do BGs and shit.
Measure twice, cut once. Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
When Twitter situation's rough, yeah, we're staying away today.
there anything new? You mean this week? Nope. Not except Earthen.
Let's get this done right.
Alright, another week of chilling. Yo, what up, Tai Tai? We always Giga Chad, you know how it is. Logging in for M Plus today, yep. Hurry up, man. You're gonna miss it. No, man. There's something even better than Mythic Plus that you can do today. You can unlock the Earthen race. You can be a rock eater.
Measure twice, cut once. Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
Literally lying to chat. Oh, that's... Well, Tai Tai is also a streamer, so Blizzard opened up the Earthen for all the streamers so that you guys have to wait. So he can get it. It's just you guys that can't. There was some guy going off in trade chat when I walked through town about how Blizzard pre-informed the streamers so that they could get the quest before they disabled it. It surely wasn't because on the very end of the primary quest chain where you confront Xalatath, it goes beep, and then it just closes the cutscene. Surely that's not a big deal for them. Yo, Welson, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I love Awakening the Machine. I can't wait to do this 4 more times today. Veg the Machine. Stomp still around? I think it's gone, right? No, it's Shadow Pan Showdown. Some delves today? You missed it. We were delving this morning. Trying to get some rep. Brand needed a break though. Easy honor farm. I should have, I guess I didn't realize I was going to care about professions, but I should have done more Stomp to get honor for the profession recipes or whatever. That would have been cool. there a reason to go beyond renowned 787 when it comes to player power? I mean, for temporary player power, yeah. I mean, technically you could go all the way to renowned 24 in every single track, but it's not realistic. And the gains are very, 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 very small. Yeah, basically like from a player power perspective, I literally wouldn't worry about doing anything other than do the weekly events for the delve keys and then just log off. And do your heroics till you're 580 in all your slots. But like if you do want to play the game, you could look through the renowned tracks and see if there's any of it you wanted, whether it's like mounts that you want to work towards or pets or transmogs. There's profession stuff in the tree. Yo, Talaya, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Your alt gets the rewards? Yeah, it's actually kind of pog. Your alts get like a shit ton of random crests and stuff for every single one that you get far. I mean, it's not a big deal, but it's a nice little boost. My friend pushed all the way to 588. I mean, people are doing it for fun. People aren't doing it because they need to be 588. Like, it's just fun to get gear. But yeah, like if you're not having fun, then fuck him. Let's go. Wow, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it.
Measure twice, cut once.
It's sort of like I was reading the Prez Discord yesterday, and they were talking about people who run like monkey builds as healers in dungeons. And it's like, yeah, I mean, it's true that like basically nobody should be running that shit except for like super high keys because, you know, you're not going to need the damage. Like you're way more likely to save the key with healing power. But at the same time, like, I don't know, people just want to do damage and they don't care. Like, it's just fun to do damage, or it's fun to, like, copy what, you know, a high key player does. And not everybody plays to, like, 100% maximize success rate. And I think it has, like, nothing to do with M+, right? Like, it's the same as raiders. Like, dude, as a raider, you could literally be, like, spending so much time practicing and be getting really, really good. And, like, learning all the fights and like all the mechanics and everything, but instead what are you doing? You're fucking riding around on the Dark Moon Fair carousel so that you can turn in renown so that you can get one extra level to get 3 item levels on 1 pair of shoulder pads. Like, you could literally be like probably increasing your damage by like 30% if you actually cared about being good for the raid, but it's like, it's not fun to do that, right? Like, it's not fun to just look at all the mechanics and whatever. Is there new campaign quests? There are, but they rolled them out and one of the cutscenes was messed up, and so they removed it. They said they would update when it's back up. I'll watch a guide when we do trash. True.
Give me all those. Give me all those. Why would I learn all the mechanics when someone in my guild is going to take 4 times as long as me to learn them when I get there? That's my mindset too, but I think probably is not the correct mindset, but I definitely sympathize with that. Oh shit, item upgraded, indestructible. I'll take these, and these. I show talents, yeah. I'll fly to Hollow Fall and I'm gonna go AFK. I'll be right back. Any plans on a shaman guide? I hope to. Hope to make one. Alright, anyway, BRB. Alright. I'm back. You just spread the lights. What do I do? Just like attack guys and kill them and then just get the crystals? Your list of Darkmoon Fair activities. The only things I know how to do in Darkmoon Fair are ride the carousel to get the rep buff, turn in your profession quests to get the points, and fish. And all those I would say are pretty solidly in the A tier. Yo, Orbanata, thank you for the 4-month resub. I appreciate it. Where is the bot? There. What does fishing give? The Darkmoon Dagger Maw, the fish. Could use them to make feasts in BFA. Yo, Kurums, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Haven't played since the first season of Shadowlands. Can you quickly explain how upgrading gear is going to work with a crest? So there's two different types of currencies. There's crests and there's Valor Stones. The amount of crests that you can earn are limited. Once you cap out, you cannot earn any more, even if you spend them. And basically, it allows you to upgrade four times per week at that level that you have them. And it upgrades an item 3 item levels. And so every item has a track on it. See how it says Adventure 4 of 8? And that determines how high it can go and what crests it requires. And the TLDR is the lowest level of crests, the weathered crests. You can just use those all the time when you get them because they upgrade open world gear. And for all of the other crests, you should save them until next week because there's gonna be more loot that you can get.
But then after that, after next week, you can basically just send all of your crests. Crests are also used for crafting higher item level stuff too. There's nothing new to do. Yep. Same as last week. Oops. This. Poker guide isn't shaman guide. Sorry. What can I do for... Guess I could do the Ajkahet one. Am I raiding this season? Yeah. I usually raid like every season. Not like super competitive or anything, but
We are the seekers.
kill the bosses.
For the Empire.
Spreading the light. Some of the quests there give rep. But for the most part, you can just kill mobs there to get those crystals, then light 4 fires, and then that gives you a weekly chest thing, where it'll have a key in it. Yeah. Bigger burning things. I mean, there's some quests there that give rep, and you can do them. Otherwise, just light the smaller fires if you light 4 of them. Is there a good gear planner for retail? Not really. The thing about retail is item level is just like giga important. Like you almost never like target farm individual pieces. You just sort of like use what you get from the raid or from your weekly vault. I'm sure there probably does, like I'm sure it exists somewhere, but there's nothing like 60 upgrades or whatever it's called. Any of the stuff that's for classic.
Interested in the unusual? You are appreciated. Do return again.
Hey.
Interested in the unusual?
Wait, did I even align with a general? Oh, it doesn't let me pick a new general.
Only the finest for you.
I see. It just sticks me with this one. God. Easiest and hardest dungeon. People were doing like Siege and Necrotic Wake pretty easily on beta. For hardest, I don't know, probably Grim Batol. Depends on what level you're doing it as well. Like Stone Vault, I think will be definitely pretty challenging as you get higher level, but for like lower level ones, it'll be whatever. As someone who prefers preservation, do you think I would enjoy Mistweaver or H-Pal? I mean, both of those healers are extremely different.
I personally probably like Mistweaver more, but they're both pretty fun. You know, when I say higher or lower, what key levels are you talking about? I mean, it's relative to everybody. Like, higher and lower doesn't mean the same thing to everybody. It's not like all of a sudden at level 5, everyone immediately struggles or whatever. Like, you know, if it's like a tough key, a progression key for you, or like you don't think you can time it consistently, like, you know, gonna be a level where it's gonna start to be hard to heal, where you have to like really pay attention to the mechanics. Also depends on your gear level and stuff too. But I mean, for some people, a high key would be like, you know, a 7 or an 8. Some people, a high key would be like a 14. Think there will be more class tuning? I don't know about before next week, but there's definitely going to be more. Like, there's no way they don't do more. Just based off the fact that, like, the raid's coming out and stuff. How is there no, like, rares? I wanted to fly around and, like, kill rares, but... I guess I could, like, look for them. Arcane Mage is gonna get shot? Yeah. Well, that's what's funny about... Arcane Mages. They were complaining about the whole rotation change thing or whatever. And... it's like, things can get a whole lot worse for you guys. Made it out good so far. It's sort of like the preservation stuff too. Like, well, they got bug fixed, but it's not really that big of a deal. They're gonna get fucked in Heroic Week. I mean, the one thing though is their mages. You know? Siege hold, holy shit. Mages generally, like, one spec is at least pretty damn good. I'm bad at casters, but I want to do low with one. I don't know. Maybe Ellie Shaman? I don't really play too many DPS. Only Arcane Mage right now, and I don't think that would be good. Okay, well, I thought I was going to be doing activities in Ajkahet, aka, like, killing rares. But I'm just, like, flying around and I don't see any. Maybe that's just what everyone else is doing, too? Oh, another thing. If I hide a rare, is it just gone always? 'Cause I might have hid some. Oh, rare. Yo, Buggy, thanks for the 18-month resub. I appreciate it. What do I think about this at the moment? I think we'll have to wait and see how much the buffs help. I mean, on beta, they just definitely sucked, right? Like, you just definitely didn't heal Keys' disc. They got a really big buff. I mean, the thing is, if a class is doing the most amount of healing or damage, like, you know, you can work with not having the spell, right? Like, you know what I mean? Especially when it comes to high keys. Like, I think something that Dorky explained that I actually really like the way that he explained it is, so when you look at the meta, right, like what classes are meta, what people assume is the best, you look at high keys, right? But in high keys, no one, like, you can always work around, like, oh, you don't have this dispel, oh, you don't have this way to skip, right? Because you can always build strats around it or like change talents or whatever.
So, like, utility almost never matters when it comes to what classes are brought in the World First Keys. But when it comes to, like, pugs, like, bringing certain utility is fucking massive, right? Like, if you're in a pug, and it's like, oh, this is a dungeon with a lot of poisons, and we just randomly have a disc priest for no reason, like, that could be terrible, right? Or on the other side, like, you know, oh, like, X class isn't really meta, but we're just bringing it because we want to have 4 poison dispels for this hard part. Like, I think most people should care about utility more and less about meta, at least for, like, lower keys. And, like, think about what or, like, pugs, I should say. Got my week order packages available. Only for Patreon and Twitch subs. But it's an all-in-one installer thing with, like, all of my UI profiles. Okay, what happened to me there? Also, wait, didn't I kill a rare and I got no progress towards complete activities in Ashkahet? What the Sparge. I don't even know if I want to do this one. Let's rethink this. I mean, I could just run around and do a bunch of world quests on every guy, but I'm going to do a bunch of only world quests. Heroic dungeon bosses count. How much percent do I get for doing a heroic dungeon? That's going to take a long time, too. So I get Theater, Hollow Fall, Awakening the Machine. The rumor things? Yeah, those things are annoying. Will I be able to do one of each M0 every day? Yes. But that's going to take you a lot of time. And also, in order to do the special assignment, I need to do 4 world quests. Man, this last key is so annoying. I liked it better when I could just do Awakening the Machine and get 2 keys from the weekly. I guess I'll just go to the theater and think about it. How many keys a week are we supposed to get? 4. Once you get 4, it doesn't let you get any more, even if you do more of the activities or whatever. What are the locks in my bag? Those are secret loot that I got from my weekly vault. But I can't show it to you guys because I'm a streamer. Keys are not account-wide, no. Or you would just mail 50 keys to your main.
Our forged paths intertwine.
Get her in 4 minutes. Anybody excited? What's the goal of getting so many keys? So every single key is going to get you a champion track item from Delves. If you do a Delve tier 8 and open the vault or open the chest at the end, then you can do 4 a day.
So basically, like, you're gonna go into... You're gonna go to... Oh, I have 8 on my alts, and then 11 on my main from early access. And you're gonna go into that week, you're gonna get 4 more, so you're gonna have 15 total keys, and then you do 4 delves on the very first day to get 4 items, and then you can do 4 more delves like each day. Trying to get better items for your it's like, I think it's like 603 or 606. They're not super important, right? So basically every single key is a one random item, like a pull from the chest. So it's higher than M0, yeah. Had early access and missed keys somehow. Well, if you haven't gotten the 4 this week, then you're only down 1. It could have been like from the first day or whatever. They sound very important. I mean, the keys are like, I don't know. Just don't stress out about stuff. Maybe one day I'll just like do whatever. You know, I'll just be a free will streamer. I'll just be like day 9. I'll just walk into dungeons, I'll use my delve keys. I'll spread the good word that you can do whatever you want in WoW. Think people are gonna get overwhelmed next week with the floodgated content? I mean, it's not like you have too much stuff to do. I think so. The thing about M0s is M0 is gonna get invalidated really quick because every single delve piece that you get is gonna be better than every single M0 piece, and every normal and heroic raid is gonna be better than every single M0 piece. So M0 is really only for filling the extra slots that you didn't get other stuff from. So, like, very likely, like, this is assuming for the people who are, like, you know, going hard. Probably day 1, you're going to want to do, like, the first couple days, you're going to want to do all the dungeons on M0, but towards the weekend, you're going to have almost every slot replaced. And you may only need, like, 1 or 2 pieces, and you just, like, do a couple dungeons. Yeah, M0 is basically trinket farming. And so, like, you're gonna be able to get 593 items from M0. And then also you're gonna have if I understand this right, you're gonna have so many crests. Because, like, okay, for carved crests, you already can get 270. That's almost, so you'll be able to send 20 upgrades on 593 pieces. So, like, if you think about it, you're gonna do delves, anything, like, I don't know. You're gonna be flooded with loot, I think. That's one thing about the content, is they raise the difficulty of some of the content, but you're also gonna be so freaking geared with how slow things are. Unless you want to juice up your renowned gear now and use carved ones. I mean, you can, and it's not that big of a deal, but keep in mind, if you send, like, it's not really that big of a deal, but if you send carved crests, you may go into a delve and then get an upgrade that, you know, you're like, oh dang, I got this now. Like, for instance, if you upgrade a helm to 600 or whatever, and then you do a delve and you get a 600 level helm, it's like, damn it. But that's the only downside about sending your carved crest. M0 is daily. Sending keys this week. Delves are the same level this week. Wanna wait till the delves you can do level 8s. I'm 580, is that okay? You'll be fine in M0s, but you may, like, the hard part might be finding groups. Like, it's pretty easy to get 585. It's heroic week. It's 1 week from today. When delves go up. Well, tier 8 D. I was watching Dorky do some tier 8 delves. He was struggling a little bit. Eat as many drunken Earthen? What the? We trade loot from delves? I doubt it. Hi, Veal. Thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate it. Dorky not knowing how to fish. How do you get 585 so easily? You can just spam heroic dungeons and just get adventure in every slot and just upgrade it. I have 3 renown pieces. Should I push to 585? You can send your weathered crests, but you shouldn't send your carved crests. There. Trying to find this Kevin Jordan video. I think this is it. Dude, I feel like all you guys need to watch this. It's a long video, but I feel like you guys need to watch this. I'm trying to find... I thought it had this... There's this chart that I remember about... It's basically a video on meta slaves. I remember this chart, and I'm like mousing over the previews in all of his videos, trying to find... Yo, Shadow on the Wall, thank you for the sub. Mad Gun, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it.
Cooking a stream? I don't know if that's coming anytime soon. Resto Shaman's good so far? Yeah, they own. Resto Shaman's super good. Ten-second video of opening the door to get DoorDash. Oh, I'm under attack. I think you do need to be max level, yeah. Oh, we're just gonna chain do every weekly. We should just watch the Kevin Jordan video while we do the weekly. This is gonna be ultimate. This is gonna be ultimate ADHD content. You guys are gonna be watching me, watching someone react to a video while I'm also playing a video, while you guys are also probably playing as well. Will my level 73 friend get less XP if I do dungeons with him on my level 80? No, but you might not be as strong as you think you are because the level scaling is really weird. It sounds weird, but you're actually helping him more if you got on a level 70 than a level 80.
A new experience.
Is it a random chance to gain a skill on a certain craft? It depends. It depends on the craft. Some of them will give you multiple skill ups guaranteed. Some of them only give one. Some of them give random chance. It depends on like the profession and what you're making and stuff.
Follow no directives but your...
Alright, so I have 7. I'll probably... I think I'm just not going to do... I'm just going to get to 7 on all my guys, and then I'll see if I want to do another one. I did the Awakening the Machine, like, the quest, but I don't know if I feel like doing all the other ones. Alright, hold on. I feel like you guys need to watch this video. This is kind of for me, but it's more for you guys. Alright. Fair warning. There may be some slight classic Andy takes in this video. Hold on. All right, this guy is Kevin Jordan. If you don't know him, used to be a dev for Blizzard. He worked on Classic WoW, and he just like makes random videos on his YouTube channel talking about game design. All you guys are making me think of this video, so I have to rewatch it.
Hello and welcome to Failure and Analysis. My name's Kevin Jordan. I'm here to talk about another thing that's been interesting to me, is how people play the game, how it relates to being a meta slave, and what kind of experiences MMOs should offer, and how it's been difficult for people to connect with those experiences because of the meta, right, or the perceived way people should play the game. So, and this sort of all came up from a discussion that started on my Discord from one of my viewers, Talsaroma, and he basically asked, where would I take retail, essentially? Like, how much would I go back to Classic? And would that work? Like, if my motivation were to push retail towards Classic, what would that do to the current audience, and how, and essentially how would my design change?
You guys are already
for a
ragey.
2020 MMO based on the way people now play games, which a lot of people would argue has changed significantly from back in 2004. When vanilla was released. So to me, it's a fascinating discussion, and I wanted to get into some of the details of that question. I struggled with it because it's not one that's easy to answer on, especially on Discord. It's a very complicated answer, but I'm going to throw out some of my thoughts that I've sort of collected over the past few days about this. So one of the points that Talsaroma makes is, because people know the journey, they will find the best way to get to 60 or get their BIS gear, etc. Let me just show you my Discord. Our culture nowadays is always doing the most efficient way to get to max level, aka the meta. Like, we as a community have changed so much, and truthfully I don't see how an MMO with vanilla's design philosophy will even work nowadays. The only way to make the world feel dangerous and encourage grouping is two ways. And then he has a couple ideas on that. But so mostly what I want to talk about is this assumption right here, that players have changed over the years.
I actually don't even remember what he says, but I'm pretty sure he says that all games are shit and players haven't changed. All the games are just shit and they're not fun, and so this is how people play them, which is a fucking hilarious take.
And I dispute this pretty frequently on my channel. And I'll kind of go into why, but a lot of it has to do with the game design. The game design of retail encourages fast play. It encourages that very sort of action-oriented, get in, get out, complete your journey, get to max level as fast as possible, get on that raid track, get your gear score.
All right, what do you think? True or false, chat? Before we let him explain, what do you think? True or false? I'm interested to hear your guys' opinion on what he just said. I feel like I don't know. I don't know who to blame, right? Because I feel like it is kind of true, right? Like, they definitely just rush you through leveling. Like, they don't try and slow you down. They don't. But the problem is, like, should a game try and slow you down? Like, is that a bad thing? Like, I don't know. I guess it's interesting.
Score up as high as it'll go. Get your Raider IO score as high as it can go. And what's the best way to do that? There's probably an efficient way to do it and several inefficient ways to do it. And so how to do that is go scour the internet for ways, for people that have made videos.
That's me.
And discuss the most efficient ways to do it, and then copy those, right? And that essentially creates what people call a meta and how you should behave, right? And then the expectation is that you know the meta and you follow the meta, and otherwise we're not interested in you because you don't know how to play the game efficiently, right? And
holy shit. Remember what I said earlier, chat, when I made the, and like you guys are out of control when it comes to meta, but even me, I said earlier, what was my comment about the guy who said who was asking about guilds? And I literally said, I mean, it was such like a modern answer that I gave was, what's the point of even being in the guild if they don't require 580 plus, right? Like, what a funny answer. And we pretty much like unanimously agreed in the chat, or at least like a lot of people agreed that like, well, if your guild doesn't want you to be 580, then what's the point of being in the guild? Why don't you just pug? It's just like, it's such like an efficient, like modern, like way to think about things, right? Like, I don't know, like, what if there's cool people in the guild that you want to be your friends? You know, what if you want to have friends in the guild? What if you enjoy their company? Like, that thought didn't exactly cross my mind, or I care about it, I guess, but I don't know, it's funny.
And so this creates this concept of meta slavery, right? You can't do what you want because you have to do the efficient thing, and you have to do the meta thing. Otherwise, you're an undesirable.
All right. Is that true? Do you I don't feel like I can't do what I want. This is where I never agree with that analysis. Is I just want to be efficient. I just always enjoy being efficient. Like, it's not like I'm sitting here wishing that I could do something else and wishing that I could be like, oh, I wish I could slow down and leveling or whatever. Like, I also enjoy other stuff too. Like, I enjoy the social aspects and everything else, but like, I'm not sitting here thinking, you know, people ask me like, oh, what healer would you want to be meta? But like, that idea never really crosses my mind. I don't know. I think, yeah, I don't know.
In the community. And we don't have time to educate / carry you, right, through these experiences. So, that's the game design. That's a game design element that encourages that kind of behavior. And the difference between, I think, retail and classic is classic also encouraged that behavior, but for a smaller section or subsection of the community, because there were a lot of ways to play the game that didn't involve racing through the content that were just as enjoyable. Whereas I think that those things are missing more from the retail experience, right? Back in Classic, you could run around just picking flowers, right, for forever. And if that was fun,
now.
Great. And the game encouraged you to do just that. And so there was a wider variety of experiences available, and you could sort of find your niche. And some of that meant, you know, being a meta slave, and a lot of it didn't, right? So you could kind of go do your own thing. And it was much more experimental, and everyone was sort of, you know, obviously it was new and fresh, which we had a distinct advantage. But this idea that everyone now behaves as a meta slave, I think, is partially due to the game design, but still also something that I think people believe actually exists more than it does, right? And the people I usually interact with are people on Twitch, and for many of you, they're people on message boards and Reddit and, you know, game forums and things like that. And I can tell you that that group of people is already a really hardcore population, right? So they're much more likely to engage in this type of meta behavior.
That's us.
As opposed to people that don't take the game so seriously that they go to websites and they're on Twitch all the time and they're watching YouTube videos and commenting, right? There's still a lot of people that just jump into a game and try to experience it fresh and blind and don't know what to expect and are just looking to have a good time.
That's so foreign to me. Like, I'm not laughing at those people or saying that they don't exist, but like, gosh, that is just not how I do anything in my life, man. Like, I don't know. I'm like, I need to learn how to, like, oh, you know what would be really cool if I could cook steak. Like, all right, let me watch 14 different videos and look at every review and then review of the review and then ask people and then figure it out and then okay and then, You know, like, I don't know, that's just not really how I do anything in life. There are definitely some games where I just try and like quote unquote jump into it or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe I do. I don't know. I guess I do sometimes. I guess it isn't true that I do that for every game, but like some games I just jump in.
And one of the dangers I see of today's design is that person isn't being designed for anymore. That's what I worry. There's a lot of things in the game that are now assuming that you are playing at that high level and you're scouring the internet for all the secrets and everything else. And so the design doesn't create opportunities for people to be surprised by secret things or hidden things or strange interactions that are sort of, between spells and items, for example, that are interesting and compelling that they may not have experimented with because they've already gone to do their simming and read the message boards to figure out the best way to do things. So, but I think that's again, I think it's I think we believe, many of us believe it happens more than it actually does, and that the danger there is the design that caters to that and that alone is going to deprive people in that other group from having their own fun, natural, blind experience.
Yeah, so I actually think what I take away from that statement is I'm somebody who's just always connected, who stays into the loop, and I don't necessarily know, like, I just have to be more willing to admit that I just don't know what the fuck casual people experience or how they think about the game, like for example, I leveled up professions yesterday, right? Because I wanted to get the weekly knowledge or whatever, just in case I wanted to do it. And the first thing I did was I downloaded a week aura that showed where all the treasures were, right? Where you could upgrade your profession skill. And then I just followed the arrow and I picked up every single treasure. And it took me like, 10 minutes or whatever. But like, I don't know, maybe that was a really cool design element for those people, right? Like maybe the idea of like some guy who just walks into a building in the middle of nowhere and then sees a little thing that he can click on and then it levels up his profession. Like maybe he's like pogging the fuck out, right? And he's just like, holy crap, that's so cool. Whereas like, I don't know, like I just don't really think, not that that's good or bad, right or wrong for me, but I just don't even really think about it, right? Like that's not even, I'm just like, okay, this is a random chore that I have to do. But like, I don't know, like maybe when they say like, oh, Chris Metzen's back, or oh, now they're designing for casuals, or like when certain people are like, oh, I really like the War Within, like this is way better than Dragonflight. And like to me, I'm just sitting here saying, oh, this is the same. And I feel like a lot of other people in my chat are just being like, oh, this is the same, blah, blah, blah. But like, I don't know. I feel like we just have to admit that we just don't fucking know. Like we as people who are just permanently connected and paying attention to everything. And again, I'm not speaking for everybody, but like we just don't know what's good. And but I guess the question is like, does it even matter though, right? Do we even care if it's designed for more casual people? Like I might, because this is like sort of my job and I want WoW to grow, but I would say for most of you guys, like you probably don't even give a shit, right? Like who cares? Who cares if it's like, you mostly care about how it's designed for you. But for me, I guess it's interesting because like I feel like I'm pretty good and I try and think about the way other people play the game or the more casual side of it. But like, I think it's one of those things where like, what is it, like Dunning-Kruger except in reverse, where it's just like, I really don't know. I really have very little idea how those people feel and experience the game, other than like, hey, I kind of like this music, or like, oh, this zone looks cool. But, in terms of like, where things are laid out and how exploring around and playing casually feels, like, I don't know. I just probably really don't even know.
The other part of this is we tend to believe that everyone behaves like we do sometimes. Like if I'm hardcore we sort of see the world through that lens and expect everyone else is trying to be hardcore, just like we are, but they're not as good at it. Or maybe occasionally we'll accept that somebody's better at it than us, but and I don't think that's true. I think that's a dangerous assumption, and it's certainly a dangerous assumption for designers to make. The other thing people do is they assume everyone is in a different group that behaves differently than they are. Like,
but see, all right, I'm just throwing you under the bus here because it's a funny example. You're typing this, right? People don't know vanilla was not casual friendly at all. It took people 5 to 8 playtime just to level. Yeah, but you have no idea what casual people want. You don't even get, like, again, you can type whatever you want, but like realistically, you have no idea what casual people want, right? If you're some guy who's like on Twitch, who's like saving his delve keys and thinking about raid, like you just have no idea if vanilla was a good game for casuals or not, right? Like we just don't see it through that lens. Like that's just not how we see the game and how we see the world. Like, you know, I think a lot of us just need to accept the fact that we just don't fucking know, you know, like we just don't know what it's like to randomly explore. To say that vanilla is good or bad for casuals or not, like, I don't know, we just don't, I don't know.
Or that they do, like everyone in this game is casual. The game is made for only casuals, so I don't like this game. That's another dangerous assumption. So the thing I would caution is, like, try not to believe that everyone behaves a certain way, because there are many types of gamers, and they're all looking for a different experience. And I think a game, especially like an MMO, that caters to many different types of players and provides various experiences is going to do really well in terms of long-term social connection, which is really important for a game like an MMO. Rather than everyone sort of having to be super efficient achiever type, you know, that's paying attention to the meta. Another thing about the meta is it's still changing, right? Like this diamond flask thing that I've got up here on the list or on the screen. This is still kind of newish. I imagine some people were aware of it, but this thing now is sort of taking hold, which means...
Keep in mind, this is like, you guys don't know what the fuck Diamond Flask is, but this is like after class 2019 classic or whatever. I think this video is 2020.
Which just tells me two things. One, there are still people experimenting, which is a good thing. Not everyone, essentially, is just convinced that the meta is stable, it's solved, and everyone should just follow the existing knowledge, right? There are still people out there experimenting. That's an amazing thing, and that excites me. And I would encourage more people to experiment, right? This is the thing about being a meta slave that I don't like, is this idea that everything is solved and you don't have to do any work or shouldn't do any work. I think that's a very fun potential experience for a lot of people, is trying different things. And so when you fall in line as a meta slave, it makes you lazy because you don't feel like you have to come up with any like ideas on your own and be creative, and you're essentially just waiting for the meta to, you know, the meta news or whatever to tell you what to do next, and you're depriving yourself of a fun experience. So I think it's important that people realize that the meta is still evolving and they should experiment. You guys should be out there experimenting and trying to find things that no one saw and no one thought of and no one experimented with, because it can be a fun part of the process. And you know, the group or the people that figured out this diamond flask thing, like anything that hits the meta in an interesting way, they're getting to have experiences that are really exciting, which is, oh man, I informed the meta in some way. And that could be you, right? Like if you go out there and you're creative and try different things and push the boundaries, then you could make your, sort of make your way as one of those people that help define this stuff, which can be very rewarding and very fun. So it's another reason not to be a meta slave. And okay, so having set,
yeah, so that's the funny thing, and where I see a little bit of hypocritical part in it is like, first he says like, okay, it's the game developers, and like the game could cater to more and like make it more fun to explore, which I think is like mostly true, like I think almost unanimously true. But then to say like, oh, you should try not doing what you're doing, you might have more fun. It's like, well, you should try not being a casual idiot and getting 585 item level and doing the raid, because it's a lot more fun than picking flowers. Like, you know what I mean? Like, to say the way that someone's playing, hey, you should try this, is more fun. I mean, maybe, but I feel like it does derail a little bit from his initial point.
Having set the stage, I want to play a video, and I'm going to react to it. And it's one I put in my Discord a few days ago, and I was pretty blown away by this video. I think this video is amazing, and I'll go into why after we watch it for a little bit. But it's by Lazy Peon, and he's reviewing, essentially, Dungeons & Dragons Online. So let's watch this. And this is going to sort of prove my point, or try to prove my point.
Dragons Online is a free-to-play fantasy MMORPG that's available to play on Steam that initially released all the way back in 2006. This game is most well known for its narrated story, unique puzzle-filled dungeons, and being set in an iconic and well-established universe with tons of lore behind it. Before we jump into it though, a quick word from today's sponsor. Battle Divas Slay Mecha is a brand new anime grid-based strategy RPG that's recently came out. Seems like there's
skip.
Play Battle Divas now. So the first thing we're going to do is choose our playstyle: melee, spell, specialist, or iconic. And then each of these playstyles are then sorted by class, and oh my god, it seems like there's going to be a lot of choices when it comes to class. Melee classes, you've got the fighter, the barbarian, the paladin, or the monk. Some of these classes I need to pay to unlock. Spell classes, I've got the sorcerer, the cleric, the wizard, the favored soul, the druid, or the warlock. Each of these classes are available as both male and female, no gender locking. Specialist, the ranger, the rogue, the bard, the artifactor, or the alchemist. Then you've got the iconic classes: the Shadaran Kai, the purple dragon, Morning Lord, Blade Forged,
is that a class?
Deep Gnome, Asimir Scourge, or the Tiefling Scoundrel. So many different classes and playstyles in this game. So in total, there's 22 different classes in this game across 4 different playstyles. So
what class is the best?
Class, you then need to choose your
what class is going to be
the
meta?
game also gives you an idea of how good you can solo things at the side. So apparently Necromancer is very, very difficult to solo things. Or if I wanted to, I could customize my path myself and then choose all the stats and abilities that way. Choice between 13 different races. Can be a dragonborn if you want, that's pretty cool. What the fuck is that? As a free-to-play player, my options are very limited, so I'll just go with human. Character creation's fairly decent for such an old game. Facial hair, facial detail. Kenshiro Menephos, that sounds like a good wizard name. So you start out shipwrecked on a beach.
What did he just do there? What did he just do there? He made a character, and he didn't research what was the best, right? He didn't go to a bunch of websites and watch a bunch of videos on what
that's you guys.
The meta is kicking butt, what's the
that's
best
you
at
guys.
endgame, what's the best soloing.
That's you guys.
He used only the information available within the game. He was kind of intimidated by all the weirdness, so he just went straight human, and he's just giving it a shot, right? This is what I'm talking about when I say these people exist, right? There's a lot of players that just go into a game and just wing it, right? The other thing to note is you could actually make the argument that Lazy Peon is highly motivated to be a meta slave because like as a gamer, as a content creator who's a gamer, there's an expectation that he plays games efficiently and effectively, that he knows what he's doing, right?
You can say, by the way, as maybe it's just me, the way that I've sort of pigeonholed it, but you could, that is so absolutely unbelievably true. No, you're saying, how can you claim that? Bro, I'm literally sitting here and people come in my chat, and no matter what I'm doing, I could be doing anything on my screen. People will be like, why are you doing that? Do you get something for that? What is that efficient? Are you playing with Prez? Why are you playing with Prez? Do you get more loot with Prez? Why are you pressing this button? Isn't this button? And like, you can say that they're trying to learn, but the reality is that there's an expectation that when someone, yeah, like Dorky knows he's truing, right? Like, there's a 100% an expectation that when someone maybe not every single viewer, right? I don't mean to say every single viewer, but there's an expectation that when you tune into a content creator, they are doing shit like correctly, and that's the way to play. And then you, like, when people see you, you're like, oh, why am I not doing that? Like, what are they doing? Like, and I bet even people who are like not super, like, you know what I mean? Like what we would consider more casual content creators, I bet they get the same shit, right? I bet they get the same shit where people are like, oh, what's the best tank? Like, whatever. People who would have no idea what the best tank is will still get those same questions 100%.
Now, obviously, his audience is probably here more for his personality and the way he, you know, the way he plays games and that kind of thing, rather than all the hottest tips, right? But as this thing being his livelihood, his well-being, right? He's actually more motivated than most, you know, to be a meta slave. But look what he did. He just went. He just jumped in. He just jumped in, and he's like, "What am I going to do?" So kudos, and it's going to improve his experience is the other thing. So here we go. And let me just say also that it won't improve everyone's experience. Some people only care about proficiency, and that's totally fine. That's us. Like, most games cater to you, right?
Yep. Ooh.
But for everyone else who doesn't want to be a meta slave and is tired of that and feels like it's ill-fitting, right? Don't be afraid to, again, manage your own experience such that you just kind of wing it and have fun and go where the game takes you and go where you want to go and experience the game in your own way. Because no one's going to remember, you know, we were talking about score earlier. No one's going to remember your high score in video games. Right?
Everyone will always remember my BFA rank 2 everything. What do you mean? That's the most important thing ever. What do you mean no one's going to remember it?
But, yeah, anyway.
This bloke wants me to talk to him.
Everyone's going to remember that we beat Echo.
Move around WASD, jump with spacebar, very simple controls. Shift is a block. Open this crate, I guess. I need to get myself some cool looking robes. I'm not looking too hot. Okay, into the grotto we go.
Is this Selimus, the cleric you were sent to find?
Game's full of voice acting and narrative right off the bat. I like that we've got a narrator. I appear to have ran into some kind of glitch where I can't move.
1 hour later.
Climb the ladder, I guess. Big obvious arrows telling me where to go. Whack this thing, I guess. I've got a number 4 ability, sets it on fire. Oh, we've been ambushed. Can't deal with MMO tutorials, they're too obvious. So a rogue can eventually teach me the ability to solve traps. Does this ability actually do anything? Apparently. Apprentice robes. That's better. I don't look like such an idiot anymore. So I've got an ability called Search, and I can use it to find hidden doors. That's really cool. This user interface is very confusing. Oh my god. The game's just given me the answers. Yes, I'll search the wall. It would have been nice to figure it out myself, though. I hope the Dungeon Master's not going to tell me what to do constantly. That's going to get annoying. This dungeon's pretty cool so far. It's very non-linear. There's lots of different doors and little areas I can go explore. Smash the altar, take the crest. Locked door here by the looks of it. So I need to find 3 crests to put in these sockets. Kill a skeleton, kill another altar. Easy stuff. Oh, what's this? Is this guy dead? Or is he sleeping? Oh, he's been killed by this trap. Lots of loot and some new robes. You get some cool looking gear very early on in this game. Got all the sockets, door's gonna open. I guess this is the boss fight now. That's the boss dead. Adventure completed. I'm gonna start the game again real quick because I really don't like this class. It just feels really off. So I've re-rolled to a barbarian. The combat fits my playstyle a lot better. Let's crack on.
There it is, right? So another pitfall of being a meta slave is you're going to keep playing a class because you've heard it's amazing, it performs well, it's great at endgame, whatever it is.
It's you
but
guys
it doesn't
again.
fit your play style. Rather than just going in, trying a class out, discovering on your own what you like and what you don't, and then trying to find, because you know, again, for specific people, all that matters is performance, and they can put up with any play style. But
Wait,
for a
is
lot
that
of
me?
people, playstyle matters a lot, and you'll have a much better overall experience if you pick something that plays to your feels, you know. And
I mean, okay, so that's kind of interesting to think about because I make like a lot of you guys have agreed in the sense that like, well, what if I just like being efficient? I don't care. But as a creator, and like seeing the sort of questions that I get in my chat and stuff like that, like there's a lot of people that ask questions about fun and interest and like what I enjoy, and like I just think I'm genuinely like, oh, am I dead? I can't really relate. Like that's not really how I see the game, but I feel like other people do see the game that way. Like I feel like a lot of people see the game that way. Like I feel foreign when people ask me questions like what's fun or whatever. Like I'm sitting here like like I like am like I have to like sit there and stare at a notepad file and like try and think about the interactions and like analytically explain what makes something fun to maybe other people when I'm making videos about it. Like I don't know, I feel like you guys can say, oh, nobody thinks like that, everybody just wants to be efficient, but you guys see it all the time, right? Like all the time in my chat, and I think it like peeks through in a lot of even people who would say, oh, I play for efficiency or whatever, like people saying shit like, oh, I like this, or like, oh, I can't stand this class, oh, I can't play Druid, right? Playing for fun is for absolute losers. I mean, Dorky said it best right there. That is true. How could you ever say what is fun for another person? Well, that's the thing though, is like people come into my stream and like stuff that they talk about, right? They talk about what's on their mind. What are people talking about now, right? Everything to do with the weekly reset and crests and is there a vault and what's there to do, right? Everyone's talking about what's on their mind. Well, for a while and still for a while, people will be talking about fun, right? Oh, what class do you enjoy? What's more fun? What do you prefer? And like I'm just sitting here like trying to figure out what's best and like how to get invited by a tank. I'm not really even stopping and thinking about what's fun, but like I think, you know, at least maybe it's, you know, different chatters, like I don't know, but I do kind of feel like, you know, there's a lot of you guys that have preferences on fun, and then you would also say like, oh, I'm trying to be more efficient. And I guess like sort of what his message would be is just like, you know, if you're one of those people that are like, oh, I need to do both, you know, like, oh, here's the 3 meta specs, like I'm gonna pick the meta spec that's the most fun, you know, or like, oh, which one, you know, oh, I can't stand that spec or whatever. Like I don't know, maybe just try and be a total non-meta Andy, like just try and play whatever you want and do whatever you want and like experiment, and maybe you might, you know, that would be a very interesting God, what if that's the next Zero to Hero? What if, somehow if I could like play without knowing anything, like if I like when I played Fire Mage, at least I like looked stuff up and like tried to learn. What if I like played a class without knowing anything? Like I literally just don't know anything about the class. I don't know anything about the spec. Like I just click on it and I'm just reading my abilities and like I don't know that. that would be something.
and you take a small hit in performance, right, because of that. And the other thing is games are changing so often, especially MMOs, that how good you are now is not necessarily how good you're going to be in the future. So it's sort of a revolving door when it comes to class balance for any game that's actively being patched. So by the time you go through that kind of whole process, you're probably gonna want a character class that you like playing and enjoy playing, and just sort of live out the tough moments of, you know, poor performance.
Just running around grabbing all the quests. It seems like these little door icons on the minimap are the dungeons or places I need to go for missions. So we need to find the hidden scroll. Oh god, we've got fucking giant spiders in here. Of course we have. I mean, imagine walking into a...
Wait, so he's exploring this dungeon and he doesn't even know where the hidden scroll is? Does that mean he didn't YouTube the walkthroughs before he played?
He's making fun of you guys.
Interesting.
Storehouse and seeing that, and then seeing these giant fucking spiders just running at you. Oh, that's a nope from me. And as far as video game spiders go, these are some of the scariest I've seen. Look at that. Definitely up there with the spiders from Lineage 2. The combat in this game is a bit of a weird hybrid system. If you hold down right click, you've got this reticule mode and you can press left click, then swing your weapon. But when you let go of right click, it's like tab target mode. It's really strange. Well, it looks like we've got a hidden wall here. Let's search. No such luck. Why is there a hidden wall appearing on the map then? I love it when MMOs give me puzzles. The idea is to light up each of these 4 corners. There it is. Very cool. I hope to see more content like that in this game. If I was to say one thing, I think dungeon.
You hear that, designers? You hear that? Here's the guy.
I'm failing
who
Awakening the
didn't do
Machine.
the walkthrough first. Didn't know how to do that puzzle automatically when he got there. Had to figure it out on the fly, and he really enjoyed it. Right? So again, I'll second the notion to designers. Assume players are going to play like this and make content for them, which is sometimes the stuff is, you can Google it, but it's way more fun to just jump in, get to that place yourself naturally with no information and figure it out yourself. That can be a great time had by many, many people, and they're going to be slower, but that's okay. If they're having a good time, how fast they're going is irrelevant. So more designers to borrow from this old game.
And MMOs are lacking. It's certainly puzzles and non-linear level design, and so far this game seems to have both, so that's a good sign. Questo completo. I'm in another cellar. Oh, okay, a cultist has popped out. I hardly need to use my abilities as this class. I just hit so hard with my normal auto attacks. Last cultist, job done. Wasn't the most...
Here's the thing though, so what you're saying, right? Designers can't control if people look up puzzles, right? But his point is like, designers are too preoccupied trying to make puzzles that are unlookupable or make content for people who are just going to look up the answers anyway. Like, why make classes that are so omega convoluted and complicated that, like, even if you, like, isn't it kind of wild that even though I play WoW for so much, and I'm a sweaty nerd, and I looked up a guide, and I had one of the best mage players that I can talk to, and that's answering my questions, I still can't fucking play this class? Like, isn't that like a little bit fucking weird? Like, in the world that we live in, it's just like everyone types, well, dog shit mage, like Jang Bozo, Omega Lol, right? But in the reality, it's like, you know, for 99% of the world, it's a little bit wild that I can't play this class, right? Like, it's a little bit wild. Is it a little bit of a skill issue? Maybe, but like, you know, by default, should the class really be that hard that someone like me hasn't figured it out yet? Like, and I have weak auras helping me, and like stuff is changing. Like, you know, I'm not necessarily, like, that's sort of what I'm saying is like, Arcane Mage is designed for me, you know? Like, should Arcane Mage really be designed for me? Like, I don't know. And here's the thing, right? And I know what you guys are thinking.
I know what you guys are, and by you guys I mean the tank players in the chat, because Dorky's not live. You guys are thinking, oh, Growl's just fucking dog shit healer. He just sucks. I play Arcane Mage so easy. Bro, you don't play Arcane Mage for shit. I see your guys' damage and pugs, okay? I see all that. All you guys who think that you're good at Arcane Mage, I play with actual good Arcane Mages, like, fucking fired up and stuff. I see what they can do. You're not doing that. Alright, I know you guys are out here making mistakes just like me. You guys ain't cryptics, alright? You guys ain't yips. You guys are not doing the same show. Oh, I play 17 different classes. I know everything.
Exciting mission, but okay. I think this is the first other...
I can feel you guys. I can feel you guys all saying, oh, I'm going to play a barbarian. I'm going to go play a barbarian because they're OP.
That's you guys.
Are you not listening?
No, they're not listening.
I'm
They're
guessing
not
this
listening,
is an
Kevin.
old game. Everyone's at the end game content at this point, so I'm not expecting to see too many people in the starting areas. Your waiting bears fruit. With a weapon like this, he's got to be bad. Oh, I was right. Now we're being ambushed by cultists. And he's turned into a Murloc monster. This is the strangest tavern I've ever seen. I can re-roll the loot if I want to.
Suck it, D&D. People play your content, see a Sahwagan. How do you pronounce it? Sahwagan? And they say Murloc. Move over, D&D.
I guess that's some kind of pay-to-win thing. But there's footprints going into this wall. I guess we need to search the wall.
Suspicious.
From an RP perspective, I can already tell that this is a pretty good game. So we've found a hidden cultist hideout under the tavern.
Well, RPing.
As you do. I better be rewarded handsomely for this. I've killed about 100 men on this mission. I'm a mass murderer and I've just come out of the starting area. That's a really cool looking robe as well. Comes with a backpack. I'm a robe wearing berserker. Deal with it.
Warriors rolling on cloth. Jeez.
Cleave everything down, no problem at all. Decent amount of XP. I'm gonna have to suspend my disbelief and pretend that no one saw what just happened, but okay. Korthos Island. So this new area I've gone into, Korthos Island, is like an open world zone area, and there's a bunch of discoveries I can make, fight different mobs and do all of that kind of thing. So I should basically explore and try and 100% this zone. Cultists everywhere in this place. I guess I'm gonna just run around and map out the island. I'm guessing this is a dungeon. So in this area there's 12 different dungeons. So I need to get over there somehow. Jump. Okay, nice jump, Craig. Jump. Yeah, that's not going to work out for me. Using a rest shrine, don't have too much health at the moment. It only recovers 10 HP. I've just been running in like a mad...
See that? Just a simple... It's not even a jump he's supposed to make, but he's exploring the world and he thinks it is, so he tries to do it. That's a little adventure. I love it.
Man, I need to be way more careful with my health. Okay, there's zombies on the floor. Let's make our way through this dungeon, I guess. Man, these barrels are really annoying because I feel as though I need to... Oh, fuck off. Open everyone. That creeped me out. It just kind of appeared like beneath my feet. I didn't see where it came from. My OCD's getting the better of me right now. Oh, imagine walking through that in real life. I couldn't have picked a more nope dungeon to go through. I can hack through this, apparently. Dungeons and Dragons Online. Otherwise known as Arachnid, the MMO. What is this? Okay, there's a friend over there trapped behind the cage. I guess we need to free him. Anything useful down here? Door. The lever is locked. Looks like I've got another puzzle to deal with. These little puzzles make this game feel really unique. So now the yellow and the red thing is on. I can pull this lever. That should unlock this. No, door locked. This puzzle took a solid 5 to 10 minutes. And now, surely this is open. Yes. Wow. That whole puzzle that took me 5 to 10 minutes was completely optional. That's so cool. Really impressed by the dungeons in this game so far. It really makes you feel like an adventurer, actually having to figure things out for yourself. I like how the...
Little insider info. The guy who designed that area right there is Luis Barriga, who's one of the lead devs for Diablo 4. So... I'm hoping he worked at on DDO before he came to work on WoW.
I got bad news
I'm
for
hoping
previous
he
Kevin Jordan.
Some of the old skills
D4 bad
that he himself employed
The dungeons are designed as well. They're designed with some verticality to them, so you can even put jumping puzzles in the dungeons as well if you want to. And this is another completely optional bit of content. I just had to do a little jumping puzzle to get over here. And there's another treasure chest. And it's blocked by a boss. Oh, almost dead. That was a strong monster. Other MMOs should definitely take note of the dungeon design in this game. Oim! Oh my god. Well, I just walked into that. I bet the later dungeons are even better as well. This is all early game noob stuff as well. I love how there's different paths I can take, and some of these paths are completely optional. It's so good. It really does give me a feeling of exploration. I've never had that from a dungeon in any...
Never?
It's like he's finding his true gamer self by playing this game. Amazing what happens when you offer people different types of experiences.
The other MMO. Here I've got myself an optional boss. I really don't have a lot of health left. I might die here. 6 HP. Open the cages, free the people, and I think that's the end of the dungeon. You're free to go. Lots of XP. That was a really fun dungeon. Consider me impressed. I also really like that you don't have access to the full completed map of these zones as well. You need to kind of chart the map out yourself. It's little things like this that give you a sense of exploration.
Why doesn't he have the map on a second monitor? Because it's more fun to explore.
In an MMO, we've encountered our good friend Mr. Invisible Barrier. Looks like I found another dungeon. So this area here is frozen. It looks like there's something underneath here. Activate the valve. That's going to unlock this door here. Second strike of the dong. Cracks the ice. Wow. Very cool indeed. It's another one of those puzzles where I need to activate the lights by the looks of it. Now these doors are open here. A secret room. Here we go. Another spider monster. Bad spider. Frozen adventurer. Oh, sorry, mate. Got myself another light puzzle, but this time I need to use the sides as well as the top. I think I've misunderstood what exactly I need to be doing. So I need to do that. Then turn. And GG, that's opened the door, and that has finished the quest. That puzzle took me way longer than it should have. Finally, I can get myself a helmet. The helmet doesn't visually appear on my character though. So after you complete a quest, you can actually repeat the quest if you want to. It's nice to have that option. So this one's a laboratory, is it? We need to not get cut. Beautiful stream of piss coming out of the wall that we've just run through. Apparently there's a hidden door here according to the map. No. Sometimes the map shows hidden doors, but there isn't actually any hidden doors. I don't trust this water. Let's jump in it anyway. Oh. It's perfectly safe. Oh, you can dodge in this game. If you hold shift, you can block and dodge. Oh no! Grandad died! Fuck's sake. What the hell? I'm being TP'd out? I must have failed the dungeon. There's no other explanation for that. I'm going to stop the old man from dying. I didn't expect the game to actually have failure states. A lot of MMOs don't even have that anymore. So that's pretty cool if that's the case. I appreciate that. I like that there's actual failure states in this game. So now I need to explore this zone for another dungeon since I've done all of the ones I've already discovered. Another dungeon with dead zombies at the entrance. Well, this dungeon's got a different aesthetic to it. At least we've found a dungeon without any fucking spiders in it. I appreciate that. For maximum immersion, play without the UI, because then you don't have the map to help you and it feels like you're exploring more. Boss, pull the lever. So I need to get one more lever, then it opens the barrier.
Oh, hold on, how do I do maximum immersion again? Alright, I'm in maximum immersion mage mode now. Here we go. I don't have any weak auras or any part of the screen to help me. It's just me and all 30 of the keybinds that I have memorized.
By the looks of it. This berserker class, I'm
liking exploring so much he turned off his mini-map. Wow. This is what I'm talking about. Take charge of your own experience to enhance it. If you find you enjoy a certain thing, look for ways to make that even stronger, even when a game is trying to do the opposite.
What do I do?
I'm playing feels 10 times.
Chat, my UI's off. What do I do? Oh yeah, I talked to her. Hey, what do I do, lady? Wait, the UI, it turns... Alright, it turns off the quest. Okay, hold on. Okay. Alright. Now what? Alright, here.
I gotta. How do I? Well, I'm just gonna explore. Oh, a dragon. Cool. I'm gonna cast some spells on it. Am I casting a spell on it? Do I have it targeted? How much damage am I doing? How many arcane charges do I have? What? Oh shit. Oh, what? What am I supposed to do? Hold on, I'm just gonna explore around. And by explore around I mean mouse over literally everything and see. Hold on. Oh, you see, I'm at the theater, you guys. I'm at the theater. It looks kind of fire, see? See, I'm exploring. Now let me just turn on my UI real quick so I can figure out what I need to do to get credit so I can get the delve key so that I can open my delve chest in 7 days so I can get a slight item level above Mythic 0 so that when I go to raid, hopefully I do slightly more HPS. Unsightly roots. I still don't know what that is. What is a root? Okay, I've turned on the UI and I still don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Stronger than the wizard that I initially tried to play as. Piles of zombie corpses. The door's locked. Oh, okay. Bosses in this game have a habit of just spawning behind me. Sit. Mission complete. But there's a treasure door here and it's locked. I must have missed something. I need to increase my IRL perception skill apparently. So after playing Dungeons & Dragons Online for a bit, my thoughts on the game are as follows. I really liked how the dungeons are designed, and I wish other MMOs would take notes of the puzzles, layout and verticality. Each dungeon had a story and some optional secret areas too, a shining example of what a good MMO dungeon is in my opinion. The game is heavily narrated, which makes the story easy to follow, seems like a great game for fans of MMORPGs with a story focus. There's a massive variety of different classes, races and playstyles with further customization from paths and a huge talent tree. The game's free to play and available on Steam, and the game's set in a well-established and adored IP. As a free player, you're very limited on your class and race choices, and later on a lot of the content appears to be behind a paywall. The game as a whole, as you'd expect from something from 2006, comes across as outdated from the graphics to the user interface and the combat system. It doesn't hold up too well in current year. The game has a small player base, and the players you'll see in the starting area are mostly vets making ults and speeding through content, so probably not overly fun people to group up with as a new player. Overall, Dungeons & Dragons Online seems like the kind of MMO where you'll have a great time playing with just one or two other people who have never experienced it before, and just going through the dungeons together for the first time and seeing the story. Even playing by myself, I got a good amount of enjoyment from the puzzles in the dungeons and questing. I can imagine it's not the most replayable experience once you've cleared things a few times, and I'd personally have no interest in doing the endgame gear grind, but clearing each dungeon once seems like it'd be a good amount of fun to me. As far as free-to-play MMOs go, this seems like one of the more restrictive ones out there currently, with only 105.
Imagine just playing the content once and being done, right? No endgame gear grind. Once the content sort of runs out, you go and play a different game. Nothing wrong with that.
Holy. Holy. Everyone in the chat that was like, well, yeah, he's a noob. What does he do after if he played 1,000 hours of this? I bet he doesn't look like this. Maybe that's the problem with us, chat. Maybe we found the problem. Maybe we found the problem. You know, and the fact that the really funny thing is the fact that we're talking about how much we hate the game or we hate Blizzard and we have these problems and things are so dog shit, and we have thousands of hours into this game when the average person just like plays games for like 20 to 50 hours tops and then just moves on to another game. And here we are with all these hours and we're just playing all this time. We're like, this game fucking sucks.
I mean, you guys could say that they're stupid, but I think we're the ones with brain damage.
Out of 502 quests being available for free. But that's it for this video, guys. As always, let me know your thoughts on Dungeons & Dragons Online in the comments below. I do plan on covering more classic MMOs this year, so also let me know what ones you'd like to see the most. If you enjoy the content, then please help me out with a like for the YouTube algorithm, as it helps me reach more people with my content, and hopefully get more people interested.
Anyway, that was the video I wanted to show. I was blown away, not only because I pretty much agreed with him. DDO is an amazing game, Dungeons & Dragons Online. It did things so differently than a lot of other MMOs, and it was really refreshing. It did some other things, or it did some things that were bad as well, but
Hold on. Kevin Jordan, you got to be quiet. We have an important question to address here. What is the specific rep that is worth farming over all of the others? Is it spec or class specific? So it actually doesn't really matter. You can try and get profession stuff if you really want to go far into it, but ultimately anything that's worth getting is so far deep in the tree that you're probably not going to get it anytime soon.
Their dungeon design is really good. And it's a great time with friends or even solo in a lot of cases. But mostly because he went in totally fresh and he just played the game, right? Unassisted by any mods, add-ons, second monitor maps, tips and tricks, YouTube videos. He just, no meta slavery at all. He just wandered in and played the game for what it was, and he had a great time. And I think he would have had a lot worse time if he had spoiled everything with information before jumping in and then just checking.
Well, he would have had a worse time for 100 hours, but then by hour 140, when he got to the end game in the second raid, because the first raid, I mean, you can play whatever, it doesn't matter. But the thing is, by the time you're in end game in full prebis for the second raid, if you didn't do your research, you're going to have a dog shit time. So that's just not true, Just 'cause you might have a better time for your first 140 to 200 hours, but after hour 200, if you didn't do your research, it's gonna be bad for you. Yeah, if you would have just survived another 100 hours, then
and those boxes off one at a time. Go here, go there, go next place, next level, next talent. You can deprive yourself of a really good time if you're always sort of being a follower in that sense. So take the shackles off of being a meta slave and start playing games.
Holy.
The way a lot of them are designed, which is to be fresh new experiences with nothing spoiled. So get off the gear grind for a minute and just try to enjoy and smell the roses. And if that's not your thing, then ignore me. But I feel like there's a lot of players out there who are dying for this kind of thing, but they feel trapped by the meta, right? But don't let it trap you anymore. Take charge of your own experiences.
Holy based message.
Okay, so what does this mean for... I'd also like to comment on design heading forward. How can this influence a game like Retail WoW, for example? One thing is, because meta slavery is a modern issue. It was true back then as well, but we didn't have the wealth of information and channels to collect and store this information. So a lot of it was harder to connect to. Now we're constantly being bombarded by all this stuff, and it's very easy to get the latest info on everything. So what's the responsibility of the game designer to address this? And I do think a lot of it is in the game designer's hands, and it is their responsibility. And I think a lot of game designers are sort of just throwing their hands up and saying, well, that's the way it is now. We have to design things differently. But I'm once again asking for some ambition, and I'm hoping that someone steps up to say, no, we can do better than this. We can
Ambition?
Create design and experiences that inspire people to do their own thing, and also play the game in a way where, or design the game in a way where knowledge isn't everything, right? It's the combination of knowledge and play experience or playability, or how you adapt and how you do things, how you perform, that create the best performances and best experiences. And I think a lot of people get even more out of that, even for the people that are meta slaves. And here's an example of what I mean by that. So obviously there's a lot of knowledge. So for DDO specifically, if you know how to do the puzzles, if you know where to go, where all the stuff is beforehand, you're going to rip through it, and a lot of the experience is going to be spoiled. It's not going to be as fun. And so retail has sort of taken the opposite approach, where we assume that you've already watched all the videos and you know everything about how it's going to go down, and so you're just ticking off the boxes, and it's boring. And we have to challenge you in different ways. But the third game I'll mention is Escape from Tarkov. Escape from Tarkov is obviously a different kind of game. But what it does really well is you can know everything about a zone, and you can watch streamers play really effectively, and feel like you've absorbed all the information possible. But until you get in there and run the map yourself and react to all the variable elements that are going on, you're still going to be bad at the game, right? You're going to be bad at the game as you go through the process of learning it as an active, evolving, living and breathing environment that doesn't really care that you're there or not, like what your state in the game is, right? It doesn't hold your hand. It doesn't change its difficulty based on how high level or how experienced you are or lack of experience you are. It's just there, and it's up to you. Plus there's all the other players running around, which is obviously PvP is a very replayable experience. But every time you play a map, it's very different. And having knowledge is a huge help, but it doesn't take you all the way there. So try to create designs that are part knowledge but part performance, and also introduce random elements between those two things.
Oh, random elements?
So that the experience changes a little bit each time. And retail already does this with its, and Diablo does this with its affix and suffix, its prefix and suffix systems, which modify the dungeons.
I love affixes.
And have more things be sort of surprise elements. Like one of the reasons I love Chromagus is because he had that random element of his defenses changed. I love things like that, where it's like, okay, we get there, we know generally how things are going to go, but there's a few curveballs in there that we don't know how to react to until they happen, and then you have to call audibles to figure out what your raid's going to do now. So you can't just keep doing the one thing necessarily that someone's told you is the most effective, because that changes based on the context. So create more contextual changes within experiences that keep players on their toes. And that way, you create a situation where you can't just have a bunch of people, watching Netflix on their other monitor, right, while they're doing it, waiting for the loot to drop, right? They have to be engaged. They have to know what their role is.
I don't know if I'd go that far.
They have to have strategies and plans and backup plans, and when things change, that keep you on your toes, make you adapt. And so that's where good designers can step in and modify those experiences in a way where even for people that have reviewed the information, they still have to perform. They still have to get in there and do the job and understand the job, and they can't just be passengers in their own experience. So I think design can go a long way in that aspect, and definitely should be in any sort of mode where you're expecting the players to run a thing many, many, many times, right? So you got to change it up. But so that's just one example. But I do think it's important for game designers to take responsibility, to show ambition, and to have design address some of these meta problems that occur, and not just hold their hands up and say, well, that's how it is now.
That's how it is
now. So let's
now.
lean into it and have the game give you all the information ahead of time, right? I think that's a cop-out, and people should be going back to brainstorming ideas to keep things fresh. And also, just again, don't be afraid to make experiences where knowledge matters a lot and is designed for people that want to go in fresh, right? Like, a lot of people are excited for the next phases in Classic, and some people are excited because they know all about it and they're looking forward to flexing and getting their personal best times up, or down, as it were. And other people are excited because they've never done it before. So for those people, I would say try to find people that are like you, that have never done it and want to go through that process together and figure it out together, because that will be way more fun in the long run than, just being a passenger and having 5 other people tell you exactly what to do at every moment, and then just getting...
Damn, did I experience Cataclysm in the wrong way? I'm just a passenger in the Liquid Cataclysm guild, and they just all tell me what healers are passengers. No, that's different. That's not what I'm talking about. I should have just been with a guild and blind progs, and then just been like, I'm gonna figure out all these bosses. Honestly, I'm kind of glad that I didn't, because I don't know, the bosses seem kind of dog shit. Maybe we try again in MOP, but the bosses were just like, I don't know.
Getting gear at the end of the run, right? Doing what you're told and nothing else, right? And hoping for gear. So this is kind of like, for a lot of people, this is a once in a lifetime experience, to have this opportunity to go back and play some of that old content. So don't diminish it, and don't destroy that opportunity by being really passive in the play experience. So take charge of your own experience and find other people that want to do the same, and go through it and be part of the process of cracking it down and figuring out how to play it and how to beat it, because you'll have a lot more fun.
All right, find people. All right, that's where he lost me. I have to find other people to play with. I don't know. He just doesn't understand my life.
So anyway, thanks very much for watching. I appreciate it. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Thank you.
I love this guy. I knew that would rile you guys up too. You guys are so mad. People are just getting ragey. How dare he change my retail? How dare he suggest these things? I'm riled up. I'm dorking. Right? I had to delete 3 different paragraphs. I mean, come on. You know what I have to say. Well, I mean, I guess, I don't know. I guess the alternative is just make WoW only for Omega tryhards. Do you think this is the theory when it comes to games that cater to only Omega tryhards, is that they, and I don't know if this is true, this is just sort of like a thought, right? That games sort of cannibalize themselves in a way, because, like, let's say you make a game
that is only for Omega tryhards, right? And there's like no casual people at all. It's just only the toughest, most difficult, insane, crazy content, right? Well, the problem is I feel like a lot of those people, part of what they like is just being better than other people. Like I think that is part of the drive. Not everybody, but some of which is like that competitive aspect and like wanting to look down and see all of the, the mountain that they climbed. And so when you remove all the casual people, then it's like the people at the bottom of the ladder then start to be like, well, I'm an Omega Sweatlord and I'm playing this game and I still fucking suck and everyone's better than me. Like I just want to quit, right? Like honestly, I've had that feeling in games. A couple games that I've had that feeling on. One of them is Counter-Strike. Like Counter-Strike is a game where it's just like, I don't know, like I'm generally pretty good at games and I'm just so dog shit at Counter-Strike and I can just never put in enough hours to like compete with people. And it's like I don't play Counter-Strike. Like I can't even enjoy that game because it's just like, I don't know. It's just fucking too maybe I just suck at that type of a game, but another game that I remember doing that was Street Fighter. I had an era where I want to say it was either Street Fighter 4 when that came out. A bunch of my friends bought sticks and we were all trying to get good at it and play. And like, I don't know, like I would just like queue rank games and I would just get absolutely dumpstered by terrible people. And that's because I was terrible, right? Like, but it was just like, I don't know. Like I couldn't really play that game and enjoy it in a way. But I think that's like I don't know, maybe you might say I just didn't like that game or whatever. But I suck at skill-based games. Yeah, that's it. Skill-based games are for the young. Young. Fighting games all suck. Melee owns. But I mean, even, I don't know, Melee I got good enough that I could play it and have fun. But even Melee, like, I would get pretty fucking frustrated. Potty seat or the bench? What should I listen to? Definitely the bench. Mr. Naga Epic, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Alright, I know there's a bunch of people lurking in here that need to know what the best totemic versus Farseer fun healer is and what to do with their delve keys. And you guys are embarrassed to ask because we're talking about meta slaves, but it's okay. We'll only kick W a little bit. Do I have to do the campaign on my alts too? Nope. You need to do the campaign one time in order to unlock world quests and the endgame stuff. And then you can skip the rest of it on any other character. Is this guy immune? I was prop paladin. I'm playing Holy Pally. I am a healer only player. Actually, I do play a little prop pally, but I haven't played it in a long time. Just spec ret. It's all right. We're just gonna work down these mobs slowly but surely. I'm just not doing damage is a problem. Why is my Shield of the Righteous doing so little damage? Yeah, can you guys let me explore? Am I using Carved Crests? No, I'm saving them for after delves. I mean, you don't really get that many Carved Crests. Lurking ping when there's drama? 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 Have I gone over the healer drama today? I have not, and I will not. That will be left to Twitter. Why not? You can have a segment on your stream about it, Dorky, if you want. I'm just saving it for your stream. Okay, tune in, everyone. Holy. I am the people's content. You are braver than I. Jim Snowman, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Also, Sierriana, thank you for the tier 2 resub. Thank you, thank you. Is Dratnos in shambles after your uncanny impression of him on the bench? Oh shit, you got to that part? Oh boy. You know what? I had to do it. I had to do it. React to the podcast. Holy shit, Dorky, react to the bench and talk about the drama. Just finished listening to Potty C. How come they always bash your podcast? I don't know, but we got him back today. I got him back today, don't worry. I have a feeling we might be starting a war, but you know what? Sometimes you gotta do it. Bro, how is the second most upvoted comment? Growl is slowly losing his status as champion of the people, and it's hilarious. What did I even say in this? What did I even say? I don't remember. All I remember... let's see, hold on. I feel like I had a good showing here. Oh well, you know, I try my best. I try my best. Pull it up. I mean, I'm trying to look in the comments of what I said that people didn't like. By the way, it's a total war. It's a total war in the comments about is it like was the release cadence good or bad? Like half the people are just like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm still playing. Everything's still great. Not everyone is sweaty as you. Like you're so detached. And the other half of the people are like, I'm so bored. They needed to release stuff. The hype is dead. Like it's actually insane. That's what he's about. Yeah, but the funny thing is, I was like, oh, yeah, the video guy. Yeah, exactly, Kevin. Yep. I don't know. I just like I for the people who are like, oh, a week earlier, like, do you not acknowledge that that's like probably kind of selfish, right? Like for the people that say, all right, for the people who are saying like they definitely should have released M0 or normal raid this week, what do you guys say to them releasing all of the content on day one? What do you guys think about that idea? If they just day one, every chapter, entire raid, everything, send it. All right. Well, I mean, if you guys are okay with that, then hell yeah. I mean, I'm on board with that too. So why not suggest that? Yeah, that'd be an actual race. It would be sick. And my game crashed. Dude, my game is mega crashed. It would be a meaningful choice. Yep. What eye level is my evoker? He's like 585, I think. I'll be right back. Let me go to the bathroom. What? What just happened? Oh, I was like logging in. I DC'd and I was logging in. Okay, that's what happened. They're banning streamers that pretend there are vaults this week. Holy shit, caught.
Me tired. I don't know. I definitely I sort of see what he's saying with the mindset of like developers giving in too much to a specific player base. So one thing I always thought of, this is maybe like an old analogy or whatever, but I remember when I used to play Dota 2, this is like as Reddit started to get popular, like, you know, in the first seasons or whatever. And I noticed a pattern where like as like Blizzard, Valve definitely started paying attention to Reddit because there was like this constant theme of like whatever the top upvoted thing on Reddit was, if it was like some sort of complaint or problem or whatever, it would like almost always get addressed. Like it was always just like in the patch notes by like within a month. And it became very obvious very quick that like Valve was like, you know, monitoring Reddit and like trying to make people happy or whatever. But like I feel like it takes a very specific player to go on Reddit and whine and complain and upvote about complaints, right? Like, I would say that's not the type of player that I am, even if I'm like a, you know, a more serious or like a meta, you know, whatever player. I feel like I didn't like how they would just always give in to those people. And it felt like people that would just whine and complain on Reddit would always get what they want. And like, while it's true that you could say it's like, quote unquote, like, that's what people are thinking, or that's like the popular vote or whatever. Like, I just don't think that was the case for the player base. Like, that was just only the subsection of people that use Reddit, that talk on Reddit. And it's like, there's a whole ton of people that might enjoy it or don't feel that way. And then, you know, whatever Reddit thinks is like, you know, those are like the loud, basically like they always listen to the loud, annoying people in a way. And so not only do they not always hit the mark with like what they should do, I think, but then also they promote people being loud and annoying, right? Like that whole meme of at Warcraft devs on Twitter, like, dude, like what the like it's a meme to at the developers of a game every single day when you wake up and complain that you're not happy about it. Like that's the worst fucking meme I've ever seen. And yet there's so many people that were doing that shit. It's kind of died down now, but yeah, the squeaky wheel gets the grease or whatever. Like I get it, but it's just like I just don't like it, I guess. I mean, maybe there's just no way to fix it, but devs need to save players from themselves. I mean, it is true. It is partially true. It is kind of funny to think about, like, if the average... How come I haven't gotten anything? Did this guy just squish all the grubs? It is kind of funny to think about that. You know, if the average person plays the game, like, X number of hours, and we're playing so much more than that. And yet we're the people complaining and saying the game's bad. I need someone to tell me to not give in and get WoW. So I have bad news for you. You actually are in a World of Warcraft stream. And because you're here, it means you're already wanting to play and you're going to play. So you're just going to start playing. I'm sorry, but
There's places that you probably should have gone if you actually didn't want to lose this fight, but you wanted to, and now here you are. So welcome back to Azeroth. Normal and heroic raid are coming out next week. I don't mind gear locking at launch, but they should have just tuned heroics harder or had M0 with the same loot just so you can test it. I mean, I feel like nobody would do it and people would still complain. I actually think that if you had higher level content that you could do and it gave no rewards, I think people would complain. People would just say it's not giving rewards. It feels pointless. I'm almost 100% certain about that. That if they, hypothetically, if they just released M0 and Mythic Plus and there was no vaults, no content, no anything, people would just be complaining that it didn't drop loot. 100%. I'm like, it would be no different. People would not be doing it and they would say there's no point to do it and that it doesn't drop loot. Yeah, like beta. Yeah, exactly. Beta's been up. Beta's been up, and literally the only people playing beta are Yoda and Dorky, and like every once in a while, random people log on. But you literally, anybody who had the Epic Edition literally could be doing keys on beta this whole time, and nobody does it. You could be doing any keys, any Mythic Plus, any eye level, or not any eye. You know what I mean? Spreading the light. Um. Oh, I haven't done the theater yet. H Pally fun? I like it. H Pally's tend to complain unless their class is OP, but I think it's pretty good. Pretty good. Yo, Dot and Roll, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Blizz needs to all in one direction. I sort of agree, but there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be sad with that. So I plan to do more healer guides. I want to do shaman, but I might not be able to go beyond that. There's already a lobby M plus game. I mean, that is true. They decided that they want to try and make a lobby M plus game, and that's what they're doing. What healer am I going to main? I'm going to play Evoker. Is Fellowship good? I mean, more or less, it's like almost, it's just a carbon copy of Mythic Plus, right? They have their own spin on like dungeons and mobs and stuff, but ultimately, like, you know, it's M plus. What tank do I expect to be top tier? I expect everyone to play a lot of different tanks. I don't think we're gonna see just like one or two tank, like only one tank, or maybe, you know, I think everyone just gonna like play their main or play what they think is fun, at least for season 1. But what's the best? Yup. But I answered the question. What gets invites? You're a tank. You get everything gets invites.
Can't decide between Riptide and Chain Heal. I mean, just go with whatever mood you're in. They're both very good. That's the nice thing about Shaman. Like, pretty reasonably balanced. Rake, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Do you have any tips for using Light of Dawn? I feel like it sucks. Yeah, it does. Don't use it. Press vlog. Thoughts on Oracle versus Void Weaver? I feel like to me, Oracle seems very clunky as a disc play. I might be like misunderstanding it or misapplying it, but I don't think I would like playing Oracle Disc Priest as like a solo healer at least. Pala also equal to Arsham or better? I think Arsham is better than Pally right now. Just a better healer. Does anything open up this week? Just the Earthen Dwarves or whatever in the chapter of the story? Yo, Oryx, thank you for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Okay, nice. I found a great add-on. Let's see. How come it's not showing up? Says that it's 1,000 downloads. It's called a Guild Spam Silencer. Dude, the CurseForge search thing sucks. Isn't that an option in the default game? Maybe. I feel like lately, since this expansion, I've been getting it again. Like random guild achievements and shit. Did NA get a vault today? No vault. No vault next week either, don't worry. Guild achievement blocker? Oh shit. I couldn't even find the guild spam silencer thing. Why are there 8 weeklies for Hollow Falls you gotta do? Can you tell us your thoughts on solo queue? Not again. Not again. It's on cooldown. We'll maybe talk about it once a week.
Reset was today. Slam another rant. No. Oh shit. Thoughts on escape rooms as a first date? When's the next bench episode? Like today or the next one? A week from today? Is the AUG meta over? There are no AUGs on retail right now currently playing Mythic Plus. 0. So I'd safe to say that it's over. Thoughts on M plus as a first date? I mean, it's an option, I guess. This testing tomorrow? I don't know. I'll play this at some point. Kind of like messing around. And it's been Zod. What up? Sorry. I know it can be contagious. I'm maining AUG when Prez is bad. I'll probably just play Shaman or whatever ends up being good. I feel like in the back of my head, I feel like they're gonna buff Druid and Druid's gonna be OP again. I feel like that's gonna happen. I feel like my read is that Heroic Week's gonna happen, and they're just gonna buff Druid by like 15%, and then everyone's gonna play Druid. Druid and Mage will always be OP. I mean, except for when they're not. They're gonna buff Fire Mage. The Arcane Mages are trying to put up like a shield against the nerfs. Like, I was thinking about it because like all the Arcane Mages are like super fucking pissed right now, but I feel like they're sort of doing it to like to really guilt trip Blizzard into feeling bad. Like they're gonna pretend like they're super upset about these changes, and then hopefully Arcane doesn't get Omega gutted. It would be really funny, by the way, if all the Arcane Mages are like, this is what makes our rotation fun, this is how it should be. And then Blizzard is like, fine, you can have it back, and they let them double dip again, and then they just nerf everything by like 25%. And then the class just does 0 damage. They're like, yeah, you wanna do this? Alright, that's fine. Jangbi's unnerfable, bro. I was playing Epic BGs last night because I was bored and I was just like trying to take a break, and I just wanted to do the weekly quests or whatever for the rep. And I'm just playing Jangbi and I'm trying to like do my Mythic Plus AoE touch combo like just in a group of like 15 people. And it's like I would say like 19 out of 20 times I just got stunned or messed it up or nothing happened, but like the one time you get it off, you're just like omega blasting everybody. You're just farming a bunch of idiots like they're mobs. It's so funny. Yo, Tathar, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. we can still double dip. They just made it so certain scenarios don't double dip. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know the history of Arcane Mage. I'm like very, very new to it, so I don't know the history. But to me, when I read like, I guess I can understand because like a spell like Burden, when I read that, I read it as if like, okay, you're deciding what you want to use it on, and it wasn't meant to double dip. But I mean, with the way Nether Precision works and the way that that's used, like specific, like I don't know, I feel like Arcane is just a very, very weird class in terms of just plays it, and for lack of a better word, just like an unhealthy way, like clipping your missiles and like just doing the same shit. Like I don't know, like spell queuing shit is weird. Fun for the rotation, and it doesn't make sense if it works like that. Yeah, I mean, I would say that for the like theorycraft people and for the guide writers, it super super sucks. Like having so many people place expectations on you to understand things and make things right, and for you to just have to change it and worry about things being changed this late sucks. But I don't really have any sympathy for like 99% of people that are playing. Actually, 100% of people, just not the guide writers. Because like, if your argument is like, oh, I'm already learning my rotation or whatever, like, who cares? That's not really what this part of the game is supposed to be. Like, you're not supposed to be like mastering your rotation. And I think in general, people are kind of dumb when it comes to like, oh, this is fun or this is not fun in the rotation. Like, people almost always just think fondly on a class when it's OP. Sort of like I said earlier, it's like, well, if they nerfed Arcane into the ground and then left the interaction, I'm sure people would not be like, oh, I really loved our playing Arcane. Arcane is so fun. They'd be like, I miss Arcane in beta. Yeah, but I mean, it's a fun class. I'm enjoying learning it. It's crazy. I wish I could like. I guess I'm in sort of the honeymoon period, right? Like, I guess I just it's funny to me to think about like people who have been playing DPS specs or even one specific spec for like thousands of hours when they have, concerns or whatever, because I just look from like a surface level at how complicated all this stuff is, and I'm just like, holy smokes. Yeah, I've heard that about Arcane. Not just simplicity, but also just like button bloat got improved a lot. In general, I think they're heading in the right direction with classes. At least like from what I understand about healers, I feel like healers are not across the board. Like obviously there's some, you can point at some complaints, but like just looking at the class changes they made in healers, I think they're improving. Like just they remove so much like bloat and like random buttons. Because like thinking about previous expansions, every expansion, like I never remember having to say that, oh, spells were removed. Like I never remember having to be like, oh, shaman doesn't have this or this is baked into this now. Like that's the first time they've done that. They've done that in a few expansions now. Like almost always it's just like, oh, this is what's new. This is what's new. This is what's new. And not like, but I mean, in order for the class to be in a healthy state, you have to remove stuff sometimes. It can't just always be, add, new talent, new interaction. Can I get this ink spill? Yeah, I think I'm, as much as I love the theater, I think I'm about done contributing to the theater for today on my 5th time doing it. What's this yellow quest? Elma? Oh, it's probably some other storyline. F the potty C. I mean, I didn't say it. You guys did. Looking over comments on the bench now. Oh. There we go. Tettle's dissing pet battles while I'm actively pet battling in game at that exact moment felt like a very targeted attack. I mean, I'm a pet battler. I think I said that. I still don't understand what I was doing, what I was being elitist about. Growl's slowly losing his champion status as champion of the people. He lets his he lets his eliteness shine when he streams. That's so funny. I wonder how many people like don't understand it's a bit or think that I'm like secretly truthing. Well, it's true. It is true. It is true to some extent. I mean, that's the whole, like, Whole Math has a video on that. It's a joke. It's like, the joke is that you're not supposed to say that part out loud, not that it's not true. I'm so glad that Growl finally found the mole people. It's madness to think they don't exist. Yeah, I guess, to me, what's crazy is, like, to me, the game is just so developed for not, I don't know, maybe it is developed for that kind of people more and I just don't see the things. Like, they're invisible to me or whatever, but, like, you know, I just don't understand, like, if you want to explore the world and play like that, how do you not just play Elden Ring and, like, other single-player games? Like, there's got to be so many good single-player games. But I don't know, maybe they're not. Like, maybe if you're a single-player gamer and you're, like, sinking a lot of time into those types of games, maybe you just run out of stuff and you're like, hey, I want to try WoW. Day 9's Twitch ID is 2? That's fucking actually sick. That is so sick. Bro, speaking of losing man of the people status, one of the topics was levers in dungeons, and Tettles just goes off on like, oh, how to, like, no one cares, like, just wait and your group will get filled, nobody cares about levers. And the whole time I'm just sitting there like, people are not gonna be happy. People are not gonna be happy in the comments about this take. I mean, I get what he's saying because I sort of do the same thing. Like, he's not necessarily saying this is the best way to move forward. He's just saying, like, well, this is going to happen. This is, like, you shouldn't really get that upset about it because, like, you can, you know what I mean? Like, it's like when I give people advice, like, workarounds and to not let things affect your life rather than, like, excusing it or whatever. For delves, they should give you 2 companions that fill out the missing trinity you need, give you party frames, and let you play some WoW, rather than trying to make every class play completely solo. I mean, I agree, based. So, follower dungeons. Yes, but follower dungeon, I mean, the biggest problem with follower dungeons is they're normal only, right? Like, they're so easy. Like, I bet there's a ton of people, and again, maybe this is only the tryhards or whatever, but I bet there was a ton of people that are healers that thought to themselves, oh, cool, follower dungeons. Like, I need to learn how to play my class. Like, this might be fun. And they do follower dungeons, and then, like, it's just nobody's taking any damage, and you're just standing there. And then you're just like, well, I'm not even learning to heal. Like, I'm not even doing anything. Like, I'm just walking around because it's a normal dungeon. Which I guess you're, like, learning your keybinds and stuff, but... This is a really funny one. For levers and M+, I don't believe we need a punishment. I would rather just be able to see what percentage of runs that they've left next to their IO score. If I have to choose between inviting 2 similarly qualified players and one has a 20% leave rate and then the other has a 1% leave rate, I'd pick the 1% leave rate person every time. That's pretty funny, actually.
Their social score. Put their social score next to their name. People leaving Mythic Raid after one boss is way worse. So I didn't assume that they were talking about Mythic here. I feel like the people that I maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, this is, yeah, I don't know. I sort of agree with this, but I was never talking about Mythic Raid when we were talking about raid leavers. I'm hating the beginning of this expansion. I miss things like Mythic Zero and Emissary Quest, like the ones we had in Legion Shadowlands. Delves are pretty disappointing. They shouldn't have a cap in the levels, but the cap in the gear. That way we would have some content to kind of challenge these during these 3 weeks. I mean, I think... again, I think almost all people would still complain about if they had Mythic Plus and delve higher levels or anything, and you just, like, you didn't get rewards. I think no one would play it. I mean, you can literally go onto the beta and play delves right now if you want. Like, Dorky was delving yesterday. He learned how to fish. Squishy's right about professions. Yeah, Squishy convinced me to level my profession. Not that it really was that big of a thing, but that was what I did yesterday before I went to bed. What's annoying about levers is if you're waiting in queue for 15 to 20 minutes and zone in. I feel like I feel like the queues were not 15 to 20 minutes. I feel like sometimes they could be, but very often they weren't. But that is true that, honestly, I hate this part. I hate zoning in and you can't, like, in the middle of, I don't know, I guess it depends, right? If you're trying to farm, whatever, if you're trying to farm, like, flight stones or crests or whatever, it's nice to zone in late, but if you need a boss, it's really tilting. And all these. And we only have 3 keys on our Druid. Should we go do a delve? Alright, let's go. Fungal Folly, delve, log in. I'm doing a bountiful delve. Wee.
We can get around by jumping on those big mushrooms.
Cool. Oh wow, look at these mushroom guys. Oh wow, Brand put traps down. Look at this little flower. Oh no! Alright, I rescued that one. Oh man, there's some scouts over there. I gotta rescue them. Oh, look, it's Reno Jackson. What is he saying? Can I go up here? Why is he standing here? Oh man, can I make this jump? I don't know. cool. Oh, look at this.
Nice find.
All right, nice. I leveled up my brand.
Just got to know.
Pay attention, designers. Oh no, it's gonna explode. Oh, it's Salamander. Oh, we saved them. That was a lot of them. What's this? Boing? Am I playing Resto Shaman on stream anytime soon? There's not really much to do. Yo, Tathar, thank you for the gifted subs, friend. I appreciate it. Oh, it's an egg. Oh, I found gold. 1 gold. Wow. Oh, here's a scout. How do I help him? I'm gonna stealth to sneak by these mobs. I don't want to fight them. There are too many. Oh, Brand's stealth too. What about the dino? Oh, he's gone. Alright, we gotta save this guy. I gotta come out of stealth sometime. I'm gonna ambush from the back. Wow. It's so much cooler with the UI off. It actually feels like I'm exploring the delve. Oh, wow. Was that in there? Oh, look.
I can feel it.
Think so? Boing.
Commander.
Let's fight. Wait, we're fighting? Oh no. I don't see my combo points. This is great. It's like my rotation doesn't matter. Where'd he go? He left this. Oh, what's this? Boing? Oh, there's got to be some more stuff up here. Boing? Boing? Not knowing my health is crazy. Oh no! Good thing it took 10 seconds to explode. How do I get over there? Oh, wait, I saw something in there. I don't know what I got, but it's cool. Oh, look, I'm swimming. Where'd Bran go?
Look around.
Oh, he's right here.
Treasure here.
You think there's treasure? Where? Is it underwater? Where is it?
You'll find me wherever the action is.
You just said there was treasure. Right? It's over here.
Loads of forgotten knowledge are within our grasp.
Wait, we can use this mushroom to get up. I don't even know what I have selected. I gotta run. Wait, Bran needs help. Can I go up here? Oh. The snake.
Just got to know.
He's sleeping. This guy's powerful.
Loads of forgotten knowledge are within our grasp.
Oh, that's a big mushroom. See us. We did it.
Stand back while I clear this away.
Oh, wow. Treasure.
You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
Oh, wow, a bountiful chest. I'm gonna open it. All right. Look at all that gold I'm collecting.
Wait, what's this? It's like a machine. I'm gonna take it back. Maybe I can get out of here. Oh, here's all the people that I saved. They're all happy. Man, it seems like it's nighttime. How long was I in there? Oh. All right. What did I get? Nice. I got Isle of the Depths. Oh, nice. I got Assembly of the Depths rep. Let me see my renown. Okay, nice. So I should be able to get Reputation 13 for another restored coffer key so that I can keep it in my inventory until September 10th, 10 p.m. And then I can open the Delve chest for a slightly improved item level going into Mythic Zeros before my raid that night. All right. Yo, Jerry Macy, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Man, delves are fun. Yo, and Slim, what up? Thank you for the 33-month resub. Alright, so I should have 2 keys on this guy, okay. I need a better flying mount. I mean, technically I could just fly like this. I always forget. Oh, shit. Delve mount? Yo, my Druid is kind of a delver. Hold on, wait up. Let's see where it's... Wait. Okay, there we go. Bro, this mount is honestly sick. Like, this is me just driving my 17 kids to school in the morning. Before my 3 minutes of World of Warcraft on lunch break. We eating on moles? I'm not eating on them. I'm just, it's just like that's what I think of. I'm just driving to work. Oh, all right. Not the best driver. Will the downtime and easy alt leveling lead to more people getting burnt out because they'll be trying to maintain too many characters? I don't know. I think I think in terms of alts, as long as you don't like reward people heavily for playing alts, people will just play whatever amount of characters they want to play. Like, I think it'll be. I mean, the easy gearing and stuff. I think, especially with the lack of affixes and M plus, might result to more people like quitting the game early. But I don't think quitting the game early is that important, as long as people are having a good time while they're playing. Did I not grab this quest? Or what healer feels the weakest throughput wise? Well, Disc Priest definitely did, but Disc Priest got buffed, so I don't know. I haven't really played it much. Slash, we need to go into some real keys to test it. Probably Druid. Druid feels pretty fucking weak, I'll be honest.
Maintenance today, repairs tomorrow.
Still Disc.
Measure twice, watch my back while I commune with the machine.
Yo, Linksify, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. And thank you for the gifted subs too, I appreciate it. And Circia, thank you for the first time sub. Thank you, thank you. This priest feels more fun than Druid to me in heroics. I mean, Disc Priest... I enjoyed Disc Priest when I was playing it in, what was it? Season 3, I guess? Season 3 of Dragonflight? Rich Bum, thank you for the 3-month resub. I appreciate it. When the tier set carried its shortcomings, yeah, I mean, the Disc Priest tier set was massive.
Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
Is it normal that I feel like Arsham has a lot of button bloat? Well, when I think of bloat, I think it's like unnecessary. What I think about Resto Shaman is you have a lot of random utility buttons. Like, I wouldn't call it, like, your buttons aren't really redundant. They all do, like, little different things, but it's definitely super annoying to keybind everything and manage it all, for sure. I mean, in general, you do sort of not really skill into too many active abilities, or you try to avoid them. I mean, stuff like Totemic Recall, Totemic Projection, like Earth Grab Totem, Hex, like you have tons of Frost Shock, like you have tons of stuff that you don't really need at all, but might seem tempting to take, but I think you just like save the points and don't worry about it. But I mean, like rotation wise, it's actually pretty simple, right? You're just like Riptide, Healing Surge, and then you have Rain and Chain Heal. You're like pressing Living Stream or Cloudburst. No Frost Shock? No, I haven't taken Frost Shock in Dragonflight Season 1, was there Explosive in there? I swear I remember there being situations where I like don't take Frost Shock and then I would like need it for certain things. Do you ever Healing Wave? Only when you're worried about mana, besides Prim Wave.
Time to fix things. Measure twice. Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
Isn't Healing Stream outperforming Cloudburst? Well, they are competitive. So, I still think if you're using Cloudburst like very, very well, it's gonna beat out Healing Stream because it's burst healing, right? It's like healing precisely when you arrange it. But the threshold in which like you have to play the Cloudburst well is like pretty high, to the point where most people are probably better off playing Living Stream. Whereas, like, for example, during Shadowlands, people would ask about how to play Cloudburst Totem, and it's like, until you learn and get good at it, you can literally just press it every time it's up on CD, and you'd actually, like, do pretty well with it. You know, there's a new campaign skip? There should be, yeah. It's in, like, I'm pretty sure it's, like, where Bran is or whatever. You can skip the intro Dalaran stuff, and then you can also skip, like, the campaign. Yeah, skip up to the level 80. But I mean, like, what is the point of skipping the level 80 campaign? What would it do? Just like give you a bunch of Valor Stones or whatever for free? There's nothing gated behind that campaign, as far as I know. I guess like if you do 3 chapters and then like you want to switch characters and do the other 2, but yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, is there side quests gated behind not just the main story, but like the level 80s, like the last couple of quests? Oh, I guess you're right. There is a few. Yeah, you're right. I remember because I was looking into the Sojourner achievements or whatever. And a lot of them weren't completable during the early access or week 1 or whatever. How do you get the machine quest? It's not the same one. You're thinking of the weekly. The machine quest you just pick up in Ringing Depths every week. But it's not the same as the weekly from last week. The discs one is the new weekly. I'll be right back 1 second.
Hope you brought. Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
Chat, watch my back while I commune with the machine. Oh shit, spin. One immersive spinning crane kick. I mean, it's just not possible to play with. I know everyone's a big fan of the spinning crane kick weak aura, but it just cannot be done, unfortunately. Sub goal incentive? Give everyone motion sickness? Didn't this pack take like so long to kill him at HPL? I think Racer were supposed to run 2 Arsham. I don't think Arsham's that OP that you would run 2. Would I still stream even if it's off season? It just depends on if there's stuff to do and I'm having fun. I guess it's on the healing comp. I mean, I think it's gonna be like Disc, HPAL, Arsham, then +1. Could be different for each guild, depending on what they think is good. Res is good right now. I don't know that much about the healing profiles of the fights or like the utility demands. So I think that's what it would dictate, right? Like if they feel like they need like 2 ramp healers, they could play a Prez. But like, I don't know. I mean, I think you could play a lot of different stuff depending on what they want. You could even play like a Druid if you think that's the best way to get Mark of the Wild. What healer did I feel like had the weakest throughput? Either Disc or Druid. But Disc got buffed, so probably Druid, I guess. These dungeons are kind of whatever, like heroic dungeons or whatever. This is more so like from all my experience like on beta and stuff too. Bang. Scroll of Momentum. No, not Valdraken.
Please proceed. Remain vigilant.
Still worth for us to hold our Delve keys. Delves increase rewards heroic week, so you want better rewards out of the keys, then save them for heroic week. Did I notice the dirigible mount propellers spin the wrong way? I did not notice. Do I have a shaman guide? No, not yet. Hopefully soon, though. What is Heroic Week? A week from today. The day that the Heroic Raid is released. Well, we need to gear up past 580. I mean, maybe. I assume you can like party with people, right? Probably the good thing to do is just have a buddy on Tuesday and duo them. I know you guys want to level up your brand and be brand's best friend, but you can't actually go into the delve with more than one person.
A new experience.
You can skip the leveling campaign, yeah. Can't skip the post-level 80 stuff, though. Any tips on pugging safely? I just got back from a kinda long ban from being reported in M+, don't know why. I don't think you get long bans when you're doing stuff that you literally don't even know why you were reported. I would recommend, behaving like an outstanding citizen. And, if you don't have nice things to say, not to say them. Get her for... Actually, I'm going to switch. Oh, shit. Kyrasis Quasi podcast? That's kind of sick. Oh shit, automatic Jack Preservation Evoker Mythic Plus guide. Holy fuck, I gotta click. What are we even supposed to do? I mean, if you don't want to do any of the open world stuff, then just come back next week. He's encroaching on your territory. To be fair, I made Disc Priest and Holy Priest videos long before he ever made Druid guides or anything. Whose Prez guide should I watch if I plan to never play the class? I guess mine because it's shorter. I mean, I Swaggle's tweet. If you're a tank player in Pugs that gets upset over someone else pulling mobs for you, please stop playing the tank role forever. Thanks. That's kind of how I feel. They're like role players. Is Prez meta for Delves? Prez low-key is actually kind of good in Delves. How long had I and Dorky been gaming together? Like the end of BFA. Middle, I guess middle of BFA probably. Like season 2 is when we started playing. We're getting lots of weeklies done today. Favorite cup of noodles flavor? I feel like I never eat that stuff. Maybe back in the day, or like maybe rarely I would have some ramen, but that's normally just like stuff that you throw in the cupboard for like when you're randomly in the mood 4 months later. Not actually good ramen. Did Blizzard seriously release Earthen and they can't regain mana without buying gems off the AH? Is that actually the case? That's pretty funny. Also, speaking of encroaching on territory, Yoda's been putting out some dungeon guides. Those are probably good to watch if you're a tank. Seems to be doing like little longer ones where he's like talking about the individual pulls and shit. Watching a little bit of the Dawnbreaker one. Alright guys, we gotta watch it. Hold on, we gotta watch this Geoguesser video. Important Geoguesser tips for USA. Gotta study up for the World Cup. Easiest way to get into healing M plus without totally tilting people while I perform bad? I mean, ultimately you're gonna have to learn somehow. Like, one thing you can do is doing follower dungeons to at least, like, set up your UI, learn your keybinds, like, that sort of thing. But, you know, at some point, you're going to have to learn how to actually play the game and do dungeons and stuff. So, I mean, none of the content right now should be that crazy. Like, if people are getting upset in the content right now, then they're just losers. Shouldn't really worry about upsetting people. Like, it's not your fault you're upsetting them. It's their fault for being losers. Like, just play the game. You know what I mean? Like, it's a game, you move up and progress, you do easy stuff, and then slowly get into harder content. Like, if someone is mad at some point, it's like, you know, they're a loser. It will be a little bit of a jump between Heroics and Mythic 0, but I don't think it'll be unmanageable, as long as you're focused on doing the mechanics. Do you have any idea how to deal with this bug I keep getting where the game thinks my mouse is on my character even when it isn't? It breaks all my mouse over macros. What do you, when you say the game thinks your mouse is on your character, what does that mean? How do you know what your game is thinking? Like, if I cast a mouse over macro, it only casts on myself. Well, that probably just means your mouse over macro is broken, right? Like, that just means your mouse over doesn't work. No, the macro works fine. But it doesn't sound like it does. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. It works fine, but it doesn't work. I just realized there's an emote called World Buff in Humble Discord, and it's the Waffle Cat. They got pissed about that. I mean, like, I don't know. Whatever. It was a shitty thing to do, but, like, I don't, like, I feel like I'm an outstanding citizen most of the time. All right, I feel like I'm allowed, like, I'm human, okay? I'm allowed to make dumb mistakes or dumb decisions sometimes in my life. Like, I apologize, I'm not perfect. What's the lore on that? So the first second raid, actually, it was what was that raid called? The one with Sarkareth? Aberrus. Yeah. So I was raiding in Humble with Aberrus, and we were doing, it was the very first week, and we were doing Heroic Raid, and we were on the Heroic last boss, and because it was like this right now, where there's nothing going on, so I was playing Classic Hardcore. Like, that's how I initially got into it, was the season launch, but there was, like, no M+ or anything, and I was bored, so I started playing Classic Hardcore, and I, you know, needed to get a little bit of world buffs. There were some world buffs going on, and we're on the Heroic last boss, and my guild just keeps wiping over and over to, like, the most stupid shit. Like, we died, like, I don't know. It was not a hard boss on Heroic. Like, we were very overqualified for it. And I was a little frustrated that we kept dying, and world buffs were about to go off in Classic. And so I just, like, DC'd for, like, 2 minutes of a pull to get world buffs. And, like, I didn't, like, hide it. Like, I was streaming. I was just, like... I mean, like, I don't know. Look, it was definitely a shitty thing to do, right? I'm not saying it wasn't a shitty thing to do. I'm not defending it. But at the time, I'm just thinking, like, bro, I'm about, like, literally as soon as this raid is over, I'm about to go play hardcore all night, and I just want something to look forward to. And, like, everyone is, like, not paying attention and standing in shit and fucking up mechanics. Like, everyone else just threw every other pull, right? Like, I'm not allowed to throw one pull. Like, okay, I throw a pull. Like, I'm messed, you know what I mean? And they got super fucking pissed. They were like, everyone I didn't know, but, like, basically everybody hated me after that. I'd love to see the clip. I mean, like, it wasn't really... So here's the thing. We killed it that pull. So I didn't even throw the pull. And again, this does not... to clarify, this doesn't excuse it or somehow make it better. I'm just trying to explain the context of the clip. We killed it that pull. Like, healer cosmetic roll. You know what I mean? Like, it was a heroic raid. I wasn't really contributing or doing much. I DC'd. I came back and we killed it in the pull. We killed it that pull. And then raid was over and then I was done. Oh, I always forget to talk and get the first assignment or whatever. I thought it was 2 pulls after. No, it was literally that pull. So, part of the implications of that was that, so the thing is, the last boss dropped tier tokens, right? And it was it personal loot? I'm pretty sure it was personal loot, right? Or something like that. And I think, like, part of the implications of it was I could have potentially, like, scammed the guild out of a tier token to get the curio thing or whatever. But on top, like, okay, I'm scamming the guild out of taking my tier token and giving my 4-piece to somebody else. Like, oh no, what an absolute tragedy that I get a 4-piece before every single DPS in the entire guild. Like, that was part of it. And again, like, I entered into the agreement to be in a guild and we're trying to do the best, and it's a shitty thing of me to do. Like, I'm not saying it wasn't, but, you know, it's like, oh no, woe is me. Like, there was also some weird stuff. There was some weird stuff that happened in the raid before too. What's it called? The Razageth prog or whatever. Basically, so during... was there no group loot or something? I'm trying to remember how it worked, but basically, during the first raid, my druid got super fucking unlucky early. Like, I was literally one of the last people to get 4-piece in our guild. And then once we got into Mythic, every single tier piece dropped. and it just ended up being the best thing to do to give my druid like 3 mythic tier pieces on the first week because everybody else had tier. And so I was like basically the highest item level person in the guild. My druid was like omega super geared. And halfway through the tier, we realized that we might want, I guess I didn't fully understand the implications of it, but we wanted a Prez Evoker for last boss. We didn't have a Prez Evoker ready, and they knew that I had played Prez, and they were trying to get me to switch to Prez like at some point for last boss. But I didn't like fully understand, and I was kind of like bucking against it, and I'm just like, well, like my druid is literally the most geared person in the guild. Like it seems so tragic for me to reroll. Like even if I'm sat for the last boss, like it feels like it's probably still pretty good for all these other bosses. And I ended up being sat for the last boss for someone else's Prez anyway. And to be fair, I don't really like last boss prog anyway, so I was kind of trying to get out of the prog. But like, I don't know, I do it if I have to. Like, it's not like I said I refuse to do it. Like, it was basically the TLDR was like basically, do I reroll Prez off of my druid, or do we have one of the other healers in the guild who's on the bench go Prez, and then they go in on the last boss and we try and gear them up? And I'm like, well, you should just gear them up because like you'll still have my druid for all the other bosses. But it didn't really feel like it was like bad or like anything like that. I was just like, but then the Aberrus shit happened. What add-on do I use for healing? I use Cell now. I switched off of Voodoo. Yo, Ends, thank you for the Prime. And Absolute Despair, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Do I have a Divine Toll macro? It works weird with mouse over on Cell. How does it work? I don't know. How does it work? To me, it seems to work, I think. What makes it weird? Been using Grid 2 for ages. I mean, if you're happy with your party frame add-on, don't switch. Like, I'm not trying to get anybody to switch off their add-on, but if you're not happy with your add-on, I do like Cell. I would recommend it. It doesn't actually do anything. Like, it does nothing. It doesn't cast at all. Like, nothing casts? It's been a bug since Shadowlands. So one thing, by the way, I know people didn't play Shadowlands, so you might not know the abilities, but I think a potential fix for that is to change your covenant. Like if you have a covenant that either has or does not have that ability, for example, Divine Toll, Primordial Wave, I think are the only 2 that I can think of. I think switching covenant might do something. This exists and seems to be important for help harm macros like paladin spells. I've never had a problem, so I don't know. It's hard for me to troubleshoot. When I Divine Toll, I know that Covenant stuff has been buggy, but I've never had a problem with Holy Prism or Holy Shock, like, ever. What do I use instead of Blessing of Summer? I just have Merciful Auras on. What is going on? What in the world? Stay away from the orbs. Oh. There's an issue with Covenant abilities when you're forced into spec switch by a dungeon queue. You don't macro those spells? Well, I use Cell for them. I mean, I'm sure... I don't know the way it works. I don't know. I can speak for how my stuff is set up and not much else. Unless I just randomly happen to hear of it, but... Nice bitrate, is it? Oh, shit. Should I go like this? Tell me what the healer meta. Shaman. Did I give AC Wings a try? It was okay. I didn't really play much Pally on beta. Like, basically, in Heroics, everything feels good. And then, once you get into harder dungeons, then you sort of see. But, I mean, AC Wings is definitely... Or AC is, like, definitely in the territory of, like, worth trying. And, like, you know what I mean? I have a glitch where when I die, the release spirit menu is gone. What happens when you reload? Sometimes that happens to me, and then I just reload. I'll be making a shaman guide. I hope to. Is it just me or shaman could really use an external? Well, I mean, as shaman, you have Earth Shield and you have AV. So if they had an external on top of that, that would be pretty fucking wild. And you have SLT. Like, you don't really have a direct external, but you have a lot of other tools that should help you. Like, that's one of those things where, like, if you want it, then you have to give up something else. Like, for example, Druids, like, I feel like Druid healing could use a buff right now, but literally everything else with Druid is good. So if Druid could heal really solid, then it would just immediately be the best healer again. So it's hard to say that, like, oh, Druid needs to be buffed or whatever. Bang. Have I tried the character self-highlight? I don't know, maybe I will. I haven't really felt the need to use it. Last time I remember testing it, it was, like, bugged. It would, like, crash your game and shit. I doubt it does it anymore, but... Who else is making quality Arsham content? I would look at Laren. Laren. He's got, at least one very good video out. I did the theater thing and forgot the quest. Get wrecked. Yeah, Thune has a good video too. Same with Prop Alley. Well, exactly, right? Like, I don't know. See, here's the crazy thing. Just to keep trolling you guys with the Kevin Jordan video, is that, in my opinion, when it comes to class design, not every class needs to be, like, viable in world first situations. Like, Prop Paladin, I think, has... Now, I'm not saying Prop Paladin in its current state is perfect, but, like, Prop Paladin has a ton of very good utility that's very cool, that's very strong in pugs. And, like, just because your guy can't be tanking plus 15 keys doesn't mean that the class needs to change. Like, if they homogenize every single class and give every class everything, like, another example is Bear. Like, I hear people complain about Bear being too simple, but, like, dude, there should just be an easy as fuck simple tank. Like, I'm sorry if you like Bear and you want it to be, like, super in-depth and advanced, but, like, there should be easy as hell classes to play, like, across different specs. And there's no reason that every spec needs to be viable for the top 0.1%. Like, what's funny is people cite these statistics about title range, where it's like, oh, 90% of the title range is Holy Paladin or whatever, right? But, like, dude, who the fuck cares? Like, it's the top 0.1% of players are all playing one spec and everyone's gonna throw a fit about it. Like, okay, I get it. If you're in that top 0.1%, then you might be a little upset, but I mean, like, come on. Like,
I don't think they should sacrifice average players' fun and balance and like making classes diverse to make every single person play like viable in the 0.1% or whatever. And on top of that, like everyone's just gonna copycat that shit anyway. Like everyone's just copycatting each other. Like could balance be a lot better? Yes, I'm not saying balance is perfect, but like, you know, there's some examples right now where like, is it so bad that Druid sucks ass at healing and Druid's just like, you want to be the utility, like do a lot of damage healer, and just like if you either need to be really good or you can't do like, you know, really high keys. I just don't think, like, I don't know. I'm not I don't look at a class like Druid or Disc Priest and think like, man, they really need to fix this, you know? Like Disc Priest is another example where buffing their atonement healing in dungeons is definitely nice, but like, I don't know, what's so bad about a class that's like always super great in raid and like a cornerstone of raid healing and, you know, very advanced and like good for certain fights, and then like in dungeons it's either like pretty complicated or you just switch to holy. Like, is that really the end of the world to like be it, you know? Like especially with so many specs. Like, it's not like we're talking about, oh, there's 10 specs in World of Warcraft, there's 15 specs. Like, there's almost 40 different specs in the game. So to be like, oh, this one spec isn't good in this one type of thing, I don't know. Long rant. Or rather, short rant. Yo, Erithos, thank you for the 17-month resub. I appreciate it. What did I do on Jangdi so far? I mean, I got everything on Jangdi, right? Why don't we have M0s? M0s come out next week. Not this week. Big Trout is just on tilt. He just had that on copy paste the entire day. What do we got here? What was the other key that I didn't? Oh, Hollow Fall, right? Oh, and I need to set my hearth. Started playing with a controller for the meme and I started to really enjoy it. So now I'm committing to the bit that I'm hiding my UI and screenshots to my guild to roast my buddies when I beat them. I mean, that is one way to... You're going for the long con. The problem is, where do you stop? Like, what happens when you beat your buddies, but then, like, you find a group and then you start moving your way up? And then now you don't tell your group. And then you find a new guild. And then you don't tell your new guild. And then pretty soon you're on Dorky's TGP team. You know what I'm saying? The long controller. How many more weathered crests can you get this week? I feel like, okay, I'm not trying to call you out, chatter, but I feel like everyone's asking that. Why is everyone asking that? I don't understand. I don't understand. Why is all of a sudden everybody's concerned with weathered crests? Are they like trying to plan out their crafting or something?
Like these things are just like so beans. As soon as them 0 week ends, you'll never think or care about weather crests again. And also they go up 90 every week. Every quest goes up 90 every week. Goddamn elitist growl. Can people look at the currency tab? I mean, I assume they're EU. Like that's why I'm kind of wondering what they're asking, is because I assume they're EU people trying to like plan out their crafts, but they need to craft right now and they can't wait until Tuesday or something. Oh shit. This is a good mushroom killing song. Zero to Hero controller only series. Zero to Hero where I don't look up any guides or know anything about a class would be pretty sick. What would happen if Dorky and you would switch roles for a solid day and heal tank for each other? We probably wouldn't be able to do as high of keys. Dorky's a good healer on our Druid. Yeah, I mean, put Dorky on a preservation evoker then. Like, let's have Dorky heal. Let's see Dorky heal the highest keys on preservation evoker. What's the best class to play as a mole person? Why are you asking me? How am I supposed to know? Are you saying I'm the mole person? Very much not a tank enjoyer. I mean, kind of. I don't know. To me, tanking just seems like, I don't know, an annoying and thankless role, and like the desire to tank super high keys just isn't really there for me. Like in terms of like doing a chill weekly or like messing around or whatever, I don't know, like I could probably do that right now on a lot of characters, but I'm not like saying like, man, I really want to play tank. Also, I think you guys have this vision that like I would play tank and like flounder around and it would be really hard, but tank's easy as hell. Like being a good tank, obviously it would take, I would have to like learn and figure shit out or whatever, but like, oh no, I walk into a pack and press my buttons. This guy still needs there. I keep forgetting to change my hearth. Do I just do random Ajkahet stuff? I mean, I guess. I don't know. Okay. DPS are lazy. So I used to think DPS are lazy or whatever, and they're lazy about some things, but I think DPS is just like, I don't want to say DPS is hard, but like the DPS at a top level and do the most amount of damage is hard, and that's all anyone ever cares about doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, DPS seem like they're lazy because they don't move out of shit or do shit, but that's because they're just like permanently tunnel visioning on trying to do more damage because like they can always be doing more damage. Do I use plugins like add-ons? Oh yeah. Everybody that plays this game uses a shit ton of add-ons. Are they safe? Yeah. There are like apps that have them and you can just like only download stuff that's used by like lots and lots of people. You get like WoW Up or CurseForge and it manages your add-ons. You don't need to like manually download them for yourself or find out where to get them. And they go through like a submission process and stuff with the websites. What's the names again? CurseForge is one of them, and or WoW Up is another one. They both do basically the same thing. No Wacko plug. Well, for somebody who's asking about our add-ons viruses, I don't know if sending them to Wacko is ideal. Vilewing. Where's my rare? Oh no, I didn't get the... oh no, wait, rares don't even count towards this. I can't stand all these questions. It's okay. You can just spam critical thinking if it makes you feel better.
Only the finest of you. Felix Cottage. You are appreciated.
Do you guys think there's going to be any BIS trinkets from Delves? What pack did I form this week? I just want to make sure I choose the right one. It doesn't matter. I can pick whatever. I have no idea what any of the reward tracks are. I'm shitposting? Yes. Copy pasting the same question that's been asked 10 times, but doing it in a sarcastic way. The most elegant form of shitposting. You say your favorite chatters are the people who only write emotes? No. That's not true. You need a wide variety of different textures of chatters, you know. Because you're right, it would get boring if it was only emotes. Cade Cansado, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Turn on emote only and see people struggle with no TTV. I can't believe attack is just a non-TTV main now. Does this stream increase the gross national product in any meaningful way? I don't know. I haven't thought about the deep implications of my stream yet. Oh, nice. I see Touch of the Magi. I can just sit here. I know the mob's dead. Okay, spend my Weather Harbinger crest on shitty heroic gear. That's all there is to spend them on. What other type of gear is there? You don't need to save them if that's what you're asking. How do I track Shaylon's gift charges? It's right here. It was something that I added sometime like a week ago. I need to update it. I've not played with the crest system before. Yeah, it's no problem. When you upgrade something with crests, if you find a new piece, you can upgrade it up to that level without having to respend crests. So the only time that you worry about spending them is if there's like all of the content isn't out and you're about to get content, which is why you're saving them and why you're saving the delve keys for heroic week. But as soon as that week happens, you basically can just send crests. The holy power tracker in the top left. Did I just straight up do that on purpose because nobody noticed the holy power tracker? Or was there one up there like on accident? I think I just put it up there like... I think I just put it up there to meme, right? I'm trying to remember what my... Oh, yeah. I did it on purpose. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it was part of the stat week, Aura. Oh, yeah. I put it with the stat week, Aura. That was so good. I'm trying to remember what it looked like. Reach Holy Paladin UI. Fuck, what was the last boss of Cahoon?
Oh, was it on Light of Dawn? Or no, wait, this was before Holy Power. This was before Holy Power, right? Well, didn't I have it on a what was it? Was it like a number on Light of Dawn is how I did it? But this is old. This is the only video I remember that had this weak aura, but yeah, that's right. But like, oh yeah, but it was so foreign to everybody because anybody who's used Holy Power before just treats it like bars or whatever, like combo points. And so people got so confused when it was a number on Light of Dawn. But for me, I had never played a Holy Paladin with Holy Power or any combo point class that uses healing at least or whatever, and so I don't know. To me, I'm just like, I'll put the number there. I'll take the number. I'll put it there. That's where it goes. Now I know how much Holy Power I have, and it was just like so random for people. Why can't I press my buttons? Yo, Blessed Rue, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Keep making the YouTube videos. Yeah, I've been struggling a lot lately with being productive. Been very hard for me. But I appreciate the kind words. What's the best place to find a guild? WoW Progress. Raider.io maybe? I don't know. I don't know if guilds use Raider.io though. Usually you like go on WoW Progress, you look up the guilds that you want to join like in the range or whatever, and then they have apps on there. You could try like Discords. Apparently there's like an NA recruitment Discord or whatever. What do you think of Shaman Totem build? Like, Totemic? Pretty good. I was playing mostly on beta, but Farseer is good also. I gotta make an Earthen? I don't think so. Although leveling a brand new character would be great content. Can you explain what's best for M+? Are you talking about Shaman? I mean, honestly, they're both good, man. Just play whichever one feels good to you. Magi the Fire, thank you for the 52-month resub. Holy moly. I appreciate it. Alright, that guy just reset.
What brought you here?
Did you know there's more than 300 public orders for treaties? Oh shit, are they expensive? Yo, is it time for Jang B to log in? I don't know if you knew, but Jang B is actually an inscriptionist in training. Or one might call a scribe. People put them in for 20 gold. Well, if there's a line of 300, Jang B ain't doing it for 20 gold. Bro, some lucky owner has a Jangbi signed 5-star staff that I made yesterday. I was just leveling up and I saw it pop in the public orders. So that's actually my plan. I'm actually gonna sign rank 5 staffs for when people are making stuff with their spark. Starting price probably either 500k or 600k, I think. Bro, you know what I was thinking the other day? Like, no offense to this guy, but remember when I was trying to buy a staff and I offered a guy 100k for crafting a staff, and he turned me down and he said he would only do it for 200k? Holy moly. Minus 100k for that guy. I craft staves, lol, yep. Whatever this stupid minigame is fucking sucks. Minus 200k for a contract. But I mean, I'm just trying to stimulate the economy, you know? I'm just giving back. Have you done the pipes minigame? So yesterday, I didn't have audio, but yesterday I was recording the podcast, and I tuned into Dorky's stream because it was on my other monitor, and I saw he was trying to do the pipes minigame, and he couldn't figure it out, and I saw he was trying to download a weak aura for it. And he was like trying to get a weak aura to like show him which things to click. And then he couldn't figure out the weak aura. Oh, that was the slide puzzle. The one, yeah, the slide puzzle. I'm pretty sure I might have typed like average tank brain in the chat, but I didn't have audio on or anything. Alright, hold on. Jangby's getting a work call. Jangby's gotta come into work for a second. Yo, Sulfuro, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I love the what bobber bit. Oh, the fishing? Yeah. Yeah. Jangby's day off, but that's okay. Let's take a look here. What the hell? You said 300. Or wait. Oh, wait. What? Holy. Every single one of these has... Oh, no, you're right. There's like almost 100 there. Commission max. Holy. So when you submit your thing for 1 gold, this is what you got, by the way. But to be fair, everyone's trying to rush skill ups. At 500 gold. Wait, I can't even take a public order. 2 hours, 20 minutes. How often can you... Is it like every day or something? This must have been like a day after. I sniped that one anyways. Well, here you guys go. Oh. Jangby's treaty services are open. All right. I wonder if someone says looking for inscription, they just like get spammed by 10 p.m. is probably right. Started playing President, so much fun. Yeah, Presidents. Yo, Zenthar, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Frost Magic, thank you for the 19 months. How do you feel about the upcoming changes to our Druid CDs? Oh shit, personal. What, 2,000? Holy. Easy clap. Jamie's treaty services are open. Okay, LF. What do you type, chat? LFW inscription 590 staff or any treatise. What is it called? Max multi-crafting? Oh shit. Do I say that? Is that scamming? I don't have max multi-crafting. That's kind of scamming. The cartel will spam report me. Say it anyway. I have as much multi-craft as I can get. I'll say that except for... I don't have any. I'm maxed out in staves. This guy just DM me, you need baton. Bro, get the fuck out of my trade chat. Jangby's portal services are now open. What's the health bar add-on? Where my party frames are cell, my target frame is shadowed unit frames. Port to Shat. Why would you want to go there? I'm like a profession expert. I started leveling leatherworking too in case I need to make armor pieces for my evoker, but I didn't know what I wanted yet, so I'm just saving the points. Alright, well. Jamie's clocking out of his shift. I did one work order and I'm bored. Time to switch characters again. What time is it? Come back here later. Thought M0s were this week? You thought wrong. It's okay, because something even better is available this week. Earthen dwarves. I'm gonna go fly to the theater on my Mistweaver. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, while we wait for the theater, it's time for some Geoguesser studying. You guys better be taking notes. The World Cup is soon. Personal healing tier list. Honestly, right now it's like Prez and Shaman, I think, are the best two, and then sort of everything else is pretty close together, depending on like what exactly you want to do. But I feel like Prez and Shaman kind of have it all. All right, guys, learn your way to navigate in the U.S. from Harrier. Gotta do some geo studying here. Oh, it's muted.
Hello there, and today we are covering the top 10 GeoGuessr tips for the USA. Tip number 1. It is important to learn which states have front license plates and those that don't require them. As you can tell, most of the western states require front license plates. If you look at Texas and its neighboring states, you can tell that they all don't require them. So that could be a great way to separate Texas from its similar looking states. You also have Arizona and Kansas that don't require front license plates, and if we go to the southeast, all of those do not require front license plates either. As you work your way up the east coast, you start to come across a lot more states that require front license plates, but in this example it's better to focus on those that don't require them. So that includes Kentucky, West Virginia, Indiana, Michigan, Pennsylvania and Delaware.
I actually didn't know West
Also,
Virginia didn't
Ohio
have front plates.
has changed to no fronts, but be aware that you should mostly see front license plates in Ohio, and I think there was some article that talked about them going back on it anyway. Here we have an example of a North Dakota plate as well as what it looks like on Street View, and the main two characteristics for the plate is having blue on the top and a hint of an orangey yellow strip at the bottom. Here are some examples of Massachusetts plates, and on Street View the best way to identify them,
Bro, I feel like that's so hard to
red
see.
in the middle, like it's kind of faded, but you can tell if you're close up, but you also may see a little bit of blue on the top and maybe the bottom. And here is an example of a Delaware plate, and Delaware do not have much variation with the plates, it tend to stay the same. So it is probably one of the most reliable plates to use. And the way to identify it is on Street View, you mostly will see gold or more of like a dark yellow feel on the license plates. You will also see a little hint of black or maybe dark blue if you're fairly close up, and that is a great way to identify Delaware. Please be aware that just because you see a license plate does not necessarily mean you are also in that state. So you may see a Delaware plate in Connecticut, cars do travel, so keep that in
Goddamn
mind.
traveling
Tip
cars.
number 2. Getting familiar with the US interstate highways is important if you want to improve at the USA, especially for pinpointing, and there are a few patterns that you can use to narrow it down to only a handful of states. One of the patterns is if it is even, most of the roads will be traveling east to west or west to east, and if it is an odd number, the road is most likely going to be heading north to south or south to north. There is also another pattern, so if you have an even number, the number gets higher the more north you go, whereas if it is an odd number, the larger the number it is if you go further east. When you see a 3-digit interstate, it is important to look at the last 2 digits, and that is because those last 2 digits will help you work out which 2-digit interstate it is neighboring or connecting off from. So for this instance, the 190 interstate should be neighboring or coming off the 90 interstate at some
That's far
point.
northeast.
If you want to learn more specifically on how the road systems work in the US as well as the interstates, I highly recommend checking out Chicago Geographer's YouTube video. Also, you can check out his channel because he has done several USA tips. He's also doing some 25k challenges in each state, so definitely check his channel out. And also, he has his own Discord, so if you've got any USA questions that may not be addressed in this video, definitely check that out. Tip number 3. Learning state highway marker shields can be a very effective way of identifying a state, but also improving your pinpointing skills. And in this section, I'll quickly go through some examples as well as some generic examples and show where you get those. Here is a quick map to summarize where you get them all, but we'll go into this in more depth now. When you get this parallelogram shape, I think that's what the shape is, to the far left of us.
I don't know shapes, I just know interstate signs.
If you get like a yellow flower-like shape on a state sign, you should only be in Kansas. If you get a strong green background with like a square-ish state that is white in the middle, you should only be in South Dakota. And the image on the far right is unique to North Dakota. On the left, we have like a white silhouette of George Washington, and that is a great way to identify the Washington state. In the middle, we have the unique one for Utah, and on the far right, that looks like some sort of baseball. You should only be in New Mexico. If you come across like a mostly blue sign with the yellow strip on the top, you should be in Minnesota. If you get mostly a square shape, but it is mostly white background with a hint of blue on the top, and maybe if you're close enough, you'll see the hint of the tree and maybe the moon, that is unique to South Carolina. And on the right, we have a strong.
So you're just gonna go through every single one? What is
like
this?
some white background for the text that is that
Bro,
Kentucky,
what is this
Delaware,
video?
or New Jersey. Tip number 4. Here is a map of all the ecological regions in North America.
Oh shit.
And as you can tell, you can pick out a few things to help you region guess better in the USA. As you can tell, the plains cover most of the central part of the US, and it goes all the way from the Mexico border up in and through Canada. You can also tell that you get the deserts mostly to the center or west part of the USA. And in some instances, you get them even northwest. You can also find the Rockies mountain chain, which you find mostly in the northwest part of the US, but it does kind of mix in with the desert at times, so you can have a combination of desert-like environment with the Rockies, and you can get that fairly central as well in some instances. You also have a lot of variation in different woodland habitat environments. So for example, you get the marine west coast forest on the northwest coast, and these trees tend to be a lot taller. I think you get different species such as Douglas fir. Feel free to add other examples in the comment section. And this is different to the vegetation you get in the east side of the US, where the vegetation tends to not grow as tall and they are different species. So keep that in mind. You'll also get these northern forests, which you can kind of get all the way from the far north of the US, from west to east, kind of bordering kind of quite a lot. And those will generally consist of mostly conifers and so on. You can compare that with the more temperate environment in the southeast or just the central east. And if you start heading towards like Texas, like Between Texas and, I don't know, Louisiana or Arkansas, you tend to get more dry forests, so you get like more of these dry like conifers, and that could be even more helpful for narrowing it down in the US. The habitat you get in South Florida, which is tropical wet forests, is very unique to that region. You don't get it anywhere else in the US. And it is very similar to the environment you get in like Yucatan or just those Mexican states you get along the Gulf of Mexico.
I kind of want
But
to see
in
it. I feel
general,
like I've
where you
never
get, like,
seen that
very
region
tropical
before.
like vegetation, you should go Florida. And it is also important to note down that Florida is flat. So a lot of issues with California and Florida is California can look quite tropical, but it is generally a lot more hilly, whereas Florida is as flat as a pancake. And talking about being as flat as a pancake, it is also important to be aware of what the topography of the US looks like. So you tend to get two different mountain chains. You either get the Appalachian Mountains that are towards the northeast, but you also get the Rockies to the west part of the US. And these mountain chains look very different, but more importantly, the west will feel more deserty, and the vegetation to the northwest, where it starts getting forested again, has different tree species and will have a different woodland environment. Whereas the northeast will tend to have a lot more tree cover and pretty much no deserts as far as I'm aware. As well as that, the tree vegetation is different, so those two mountain chains can be separated if you get familiar with the vegetation and the different environments. Tip number 5. When you get these 3 gold stripes on a wooden electric pole in the USA, you should only be in California.
Not true. that reminds me of that round in Geo, or in the World Cup where it was Oregon, and I think it was Finbar versus Kansas. Can you actually remember this stuff? I mean, you just got to know about the topography. Okay, we got theater to do though. I never speak with the lady. Oops, I just gave this guy Tiger's Lust. He did the same thing that I did.
Communication in... Oh, sorry. Hello?
Feels like it's hard to retain unless you see it in a round. Yep. That's the #1 memory clue in Geoguesser. If you ever want to remember something, is just lose a game to it. And then you'll remember. What's your favorite math class? I'm a geometry main. I was the Metro League geometry champion in high school. Geoguesser tier lists. There are a lot of content creators that actually try to make Geoguesser tier lists. They're always so stupid. Alright, speaking of let's go. It's time for Delve Enjoyer to continue the win streak. While we wait for this theater to end. San Pietro? Is this a fresh account? Yeah, maybe. I feel like I should get this one, but I don't know.
Never would have found that. Primus Restaurant. Is this a Swiss flag? No, right? That doesn't... Is this like Belgium? Is it Dutch? I don't see any plates. This is a Belgian flag, I think, right? Maybe it's like, yeah, maybe it's here. Oh yeah, like, oh wait, oh shit, hold on. There's the river. We have a river going north. Are we here? Can we see any of these buildings? I feel like we're like somewhere here. $4999. Hey, this is Denmark. Iceland he went? I don't know about that one. But I guess the languages are kind of similar. Alright, we got time for one more game. The show is starting. Get to the stage. Alright, what do we got here? Indo flag? Oh yeah, kind of just... Is that Irish? Horseman Court. Wondering if I have an AUG guide? Nope. I have no idea how to play AUG. My friend Terathal plays AUG. You may like his vids. World class lubricant. Stay close to the light. I don't know. Do I just go Philippines here? The language doesn't look right though. It's got some English. It has to be. Huh? What is this? What a weird location. I don't know. Is this like some island or something? It's Cambodia. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, yeah, that makes sense for that camera, I guess. Quest. Yoink. Alright, well. The Mandela House in South Africa. The Gandhi Mall. Is this like... Do I know this place? Like downtown Joburg or something? Point smurfing on people. Alright, let's finish up the Ashkahet World Quest. Hearth is still at Veldraken. I need to go change my Hearth. Poor guy. To go back to Ashkat. The sell of the thing where I don't have to import your keys yet. The updater should not override your keybinds, I believe. That's what I've heard, at least. If anyone has uploaded my or downloaded my UI within the last like 24 hours, I can vouch for that. Do I just go this way? I guess I can just do this world quest, because why not? Am I... Oh, it has Cell updated too? Oh shit. They updated Cell and they updated... Well, so basically, I went to Cell, and then I tried to get Cell to fix it, and then... Hold on. Critter? Is this a critter? I think he's like a beast. Where should I do this? I tried to get Cell to do it, and then apparently Trench, like, posted some shit on their GitHub. And then apparently, the Wago team figured out a way to do it. Apologies for the confusion. No, you're good. All of my stuff still says that it does that. I just haven't gotten confirmation that it works, that everything's working properly yet. So I didn't want to say stuff. It was like literally very recently. No, Shattered Uniframes is not on Wago. You need to grab it somewhere else. It's quite annoying. Boom. Yo, Kaboomer TV, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, friend. Thank you, thank you. Bang. What is this? This is the new meta. Yo, that did so much damage. Wrecked. Gonna make a rock guy? Probably not. Nest egg? Oh shit. This is kind of sick actually. Like land up here? Ever find out if rep from Delves is weekly? No, I did not. I did one bountiful delve and I got a different rep that I didn't get last week. I have a feeling it might be one time only. Oh, is it weekly? So you can get 4,000 rep per delves per week? Holy. When you guys are saying it's weekly, do you guys like know? Is there a post somewhere? Have you done it? Or are you guys just saying? Someone from Limit did it and posted it? Okay. Squishy explained. We did not know in the podcast. Am I playing as a healer in season 1? Prez. I'm raiding and starting off in dungeons as Prez. Alright. I think you only have a spark and a half. Who do you see that has 2 crafted 606 pieces? Yeah, this is my renown. 11, 11, 13, 9. Hollow Fall is just the one that I've been, like, anytime it gives me a choice, I just picked Hollow Fall. Yeah, because it seems like there's a lot of ways to get rep there, so I figure if I get one, it's that one. The number 1 geared mage. Can you link his thing? Also, having 2 606s is not the same as having 2 crafted items. You can have 606 if you just upgrade one of your veteran pieces. Nice. I hope to make a shaman guide, but I've been falling quite a bit behind on other healers.
What treasures I have, do return again. Do return.
Druid guide, there's a small chance, but it seems unlikely. It's been hard for me to keep up. Like, I haven't even started my shaman guide. Like, by the time it would be like mid to mythic plus week, I just don't think I can do it. But I appreciate the interest that people have in my stuff. How many crests do I have? It doesn't matter. You'll be able to farm infinite of them next week. I'm just sending all my weathered crests and I'm saving all the other ones. But you'll be able to get plenty of carved crests just doing M0s or whatever next week. Okay, so this guy should have 8 keys. Perfect. Anywhere I can find Squishy content. So Squishy is the content manager for the retail Wowhead. So he's not like the head of Wowhead, but he's head of like the retail division. And he is, I don't think he makes other content. He's just a friend of Tuttle's and mine. Yo, Frab, thank you for the 42 months. Yeah, so all of Wowhead, that works too.
Any lucky doos you like?
Oh jeez, a woo int trinket. Oh boy. I was actually trying to get that for a while.
May your feet find good trails.
Alright guys, well, if there's any hope of me putting together a shaman guide, I think I best call it here. I'm gonna go grab some dinner and chill for a little bit. Kind of running out of, I don't feel like doing any content that needs brain. So we have a little bit more weekly stuff to do. We are just finishing getting keys on all of our guys. We'll send a couple Druid delves. Oh yeah, and we still have to finish gearing our Disc Priest and our Mage. So that's the to-do list for the next couple days. Tomorrow may be a late start. I
I told Quasi we would chat. I think we're doing a podcast or some stuff. So that's gonna be like tomorrow around like my morning, but it'll probably be a late start to the stream. So GG's dudes. Thank you for hanging out. It's been fun. I will see you guys very likely tomorrow afternoon. I know there's a lot to do right now. I know a lot of content just got released this week. I know you're excited to you know, play with your new weapons that you got in your vaults. So don't get too excited. Take it easy, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.